That'll wake you up in the morning.
I gotta say, with my headphones in, the ASMR is very kinky. All of that, all the I'm watching you, like all that shit. It's just freaky.
When I first did that, that was like one of my first ones that I made, and I had to. I was using music. I couldn't use music, so then I just like overlapped a bunch of scary, heavy breathing and scary sounds, and it seemed to work out.
I wonder how many nuts you busted in the process. Also, is my microphone okay? Like I feel like the screen is telling me I'm picking up too much sound.
Now you sound pretty good, yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah. TM, how you doing this morning, my man?
I'm doing fantastic. How are you guys doing?
Not too shaggy, thanks. It's morning, so I got my Superman sweater on though, which is cool.
Oh my god, why do you gotta do things to turn me on this early? Why do you gotta do that?
Superman, baby. Yeah, it's a great little sweater. It's pretty awesome. I really
TM, I hope you're working out because by the time I visit you,
I am. I am actually. I'm doing a lot of push-ups recently, and I'm doing what are those like? I forget what they're called, but like you kind of you have your arms out straight, and you kind of do the sitting down motion, then you go back up and
the
get back
burpees, do
down.
you do burpees?
No, I don't think it's burpees. I think they're like there's something to help the core.
Isn't it arms out, squat, and up again?
Burpees are different.
Yeah, but that's that.
Oh,
But like
you hit the ground, don't you?
I'm sitting down, like kind of like making the sitting down, and then coming back up.
Well, listen, as long as you are getting hip motion in, that's the most important part. And when you can upgrade to that hip machine at the gym, right on.
Yeah, I don't. I've never worked out. I don't plan on it.
I mean, that may be true, but I saw you. Your hips, still have a decent shape, so good on you.
I drink a lot of chocolate milk. That keeps me in shape, shapely and in shape. So
Is it low fat chocolate milk?
it is actually. I have started drinking low fat chocolate milk. If you, I can assure you that I'm a connoisseur of chocolate milk. I don't know what kind of brands you have in the States, but so far, Fairlife here is one of the best chocolate milks I've ever had. It's delicious.
You know what's gonna kill me this winter, and that this season is eggnog. Eggnog.
Oh, I love eggnog, bro.
Yeah, man. I don't like eggs, but I like eggnog.
You Canadians, and you're actually, how dare I? See, people are obsessed with eggnog, but coming from a Puerto Rican household, we don't mess with eggs. We just go right to the coquito. It's like get the rum, get the coconut milks,
I don't know what it is.
Call the spirits of your ancestors and get to it.
Let's say hi to some of these beautiful folks in the chat before we get too far into this. Well,
love you. God bless you. Be safe.
Well, boy, good to see you.
Brad.
She's not first. She's got a sad face. She's first.
Oh.
She's first in our.
She's first in our hearts. She's first in our hearts. Oh wow! I'm like checking a DM, and I noticed that my video, like, do you guys see video, or you see an icon of me?
Just an icon.
Icon.
Okay.
Christina Payne is in the house, dropping links. She's awesome. I think yesterday was your last day to vote for Comic Book Community Awards, so we'll see what happens.
Oh my god, I'm still nervous after all this time. I really am. And yesterday I was pestering family and friends right until 10:38 p.m.
God damn.
I was like, do it this way, do it this way, do it this way. Vote for these people. This is how you do it.
Again, no, I don't like that. Then I don't have a chance in winning now.
Well, first of all, I don't have access to the original 300-400 people I had the first time around or whatever, okay? Because that was easy. The first time I did this, it was like, oh, as long as you have a valid email address, cool. So everyone at work, I'm like, let's get on it, right? And then the second year, it was, or year 3, whatever, right? Then it was like, oh, you have to have a valid Gmail account. So immediately my pool diminished, okay? But my harassment schedule stayed on point because, I Dolly Parton this shit. If I'm in it for real. And then the same thing this year, you know. Although I got to tell you, I definitely voted for myself for for host, but I may have not voted for myself in a couple of entries, because I wanted to give my.
I didn't vote for myself in one. I voted for myself in one out of two, and then I voted for Netflix Comics in the other one. Actually,
I had someone last year give me grief about voting for yourself, and I was like, no. And he basically said, you're a dick, and I was like, listen, if I'm a dick, I'm a dick, but I'm sorry, you got to love yourself.
You think the president votes for the other guy when they do their vote?
Yeah, exactly. And I was like, well, it's supposed to be about community. I'm like, it is about community, and I'm voting for people for all this stuff. I nominate people left and right for things, but now it's time for brass tacks. I'm trying to get another trophy.
Yeah, no, that's
and let me tell you, I'm very proud of the two that I have. I feel very honored, and especially last year was much tougher, and I could not rally the same way I could the year before.
That's fair. That's fair. Let's bring in. We got a guest in the back. Let's bring her in here.
You stay here. I'll handle this.
Wonder Madam, how you doing?
Thank you for having me on.
Madam.
I just begged to get on the stream. And
Oh my gosh, that reminds me. I gotta figure out what makeup I have.
what makeup is in your house right now? That's all I
Yeah,
want.
okay, so we know the Wicked Red lipstick is in, like, 'cause that's like a must have of my mom's.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, red lipstick is
Now, let me see what happened to the rest of my makeup.
Holy shit, we're getting a makeup clip.
Well, let me tell you, on the 18th, Lady Prime, Cliff and I are going to be doing a Lady Death extravaganza. So there'll be some cosplay. Cliff is going to gracefully get into some Lady Death makeup for us. We're going to have a little tutorial for him. And if he messes up, he's going to have to take a shot or something. And we're going to do a giveaway and do trivia.
Oh my God, they're trying to get me drunk. That was not what I agreed to. I did not agree to. No, it was the audience is supposed to do a shot if we mess up. All right, so I have these. Can you see them?
Okay. Yeah. Are those
Hold on, let me take the blur off.
Those are the gems, right?
Yeah, those are the gems.
Okay.
Right. I feel like we could put these to work since I'm going to be a male. I'm going to be a male agent of death.
Whole beard. Maybe you could do your whole beard section in gems.
Yeah. And then I got all this other stuff you sent me. Let's see here. All right. I think this is a bib. Did you send me a makeup bib?
Yeah, it's called a dickie.
Girl, I've seen the dickie before.
I'm telling you, it's called a dickie.
All right, and we
It's
have.
not your type of Dickie that you wanted, Cliff. Sorry.
But you keep working on yours, TM. You keep working on yours.
Well, I don't know how we're going to work on mine. How am I supposed to work on my Dickie?
We're just gonna
It's the hip action, damn it! Have you not been paying attention? It's the hip action.
Sugar Skulls, how you doing this morning?
Yeah. And also make sure that tongue can work too.
Comics.
I'm not driving 12 and a half hours for nothing.
Evil loves eggnog. I also love eggnog.
Eggnog's awesome, except I feel really guilty whenever I drink it,
Entropy and
It's
comics.
so fattening.
Yes.
Actual Dracula's hanging out with us. One of the artists.
What is this thing that I have?
Okay.
I'm sorry. I am trying to pay attention to everything. It's really funny when you address the chat.
Yeah.
When you address the chat, I can see the chat next to me at the bottom of the phone. It's really funny.
Ooh.
So anyhow, we got this thing.
Okay.
What is this?
That'll look good. That'll look good.
Oh, face and body paint. Okay. All right. And then we have this glittery thing.
That will help. That will help bling you up.
Okay, good. And then I got another glittery thing.
Oh, that's the white glitters. That's what you're gonna want to use after the cream makeup.
Okay, and then the last but not least, because I feel it's important, fantasy cream makeup.
That'll be first, and the
All
most
right.
you apply.
Should we do like a little demo now?
The
No,
pièce
ask
de
Lisa.
resistance. There's the first appearance of Lady Death. So there you
That's
go.
Oh my
right.
gosh, look
Absolutely.
at you just ripping out the first appearance of Lady Death. Is that an Evil Ernie book? I can't see from here.
Yeah,
Yes,
it
it
is.
is.
Evil
It's a
Ernie number 1.
9.4 slab Evil Ernie book where Lady
Nice.
Death appears at the end.
Yeah, that's her first actual appearance.
I
Evil Ernie 2 is her first cover appearance. It's I can't find it in a very cheap
My basement
price.
is still under siege. I'm very unhappy.
don't be unhappy.
All right, we got some stuff going on here. We got death happening in this.
Yeah.
in this-
So I
Lady
figured
Death.
that workout that I'm doing. It's called squats.
squats.
What?
Squats. Oh my god, regular old squats. All this imagination I'm putting into squats.
I squat when I sit on the couch and then I stand up. I feel like that's pretty good.
Yeah, at public toilet, there's some squatting going on.
Oh, I definite squat.
Oh yeah, I don't use public toilets.
You
I'm
gotta
just
have
like, I'll
good
hold
core
it.
strength for public toilets.
You know, I used to be able to hold it, but I think it did nothing but damage me. Like, cause you know, I used to be Mr. Shy Kidneys. I couldn't do nothing in public. I would come home screaming and wailing, you know, or like looking for places to pull over and all sorts of nonsense. And then one time I'm at a friend's apartment, because this is how it usually goes for me, madam. So I'm at a friend's apartment, and I just can't take it anymore, and I'm hooting and hollering, and I just had to just go in there and use the bathroom, and I was like, oh my god, I feel so free. And then, you know, whatever psychological dam I had in my brain, it just shattered, and I was like, I can use toilets again, yay!
I'm sorry that you lost the ability to use toilets at one point in your life. That's sad.
No, it was awful. It was like so awful. Like I just could not. And one time I had this guy Wayne, of course, because he has to share a name with my brother. When I worked at the airport in 2000, he came to do a drug test, and I was one of the random selected people, right? And I was like, oh God, right? And I could not pee, and I could not pee, and I could not. And oh God, Beckerman showed up just in time. I'll try to make it brief. So then I'm drinking stuff. I'm drinking teas, waters. I'm just drinking like crazy. And the guy is like, if you do not, and he's like, I have been here for 3 hours. I have never seen anything like this in my life. He goes, if you do not pee for me, you are going to fail. And you cannot come back to work until you have a doctor's note to explain all this, right? And I was like, oh my God. And he had said something about like, I may have to go in there with you. And I was like, oh my God, I'll never pee, right? So finally, like, he didn't say shit about going in with me. He gave me the stuff. He sent me to the bathroom. He stood right outside the door, you know, and I was nervous because he was outside the door. And then I released a deluge, and I was like, oh my God, you know? And then, like, I closed it up, and then, like, he's like, what are you doing in there? I'm like, I'm trying to wipe the edges because it's nasty. And he's like, I'm wearing gloves. Get out of there. I'm like, okay, sir, you know? And then after all that, right? Guess who they assigned to take him to his hotel?
Oh no.
So now it's really awkward because he's like, I've never seen anything like this. I can't believe it. And I'm driving this man back to his hotel.
Oh no. Oh man, that's a rough day.
And I'm like, and all I'm thinking about my coworkers is each one of you absolutely sucks. I was like, how funny is this for you that you insisted, like, oh no, Cliff is the most available. His shift is almost over.
I'm not gonna lie, Cliff, it's pretty funny if I was your coworker.
And then the other one that happened was we were being trained in the beginning, and some guy misunderstood a conversation I was having, right? And I was terrified of working outside, you know, with the plane, with the baggage, with the water pump. And it's my first time outside, and this guy and his partner, they completely left me alone, and I broke the handle to the water pump.
God dang.
For the plane.
Bathrooms.
For the plane.
So, yeah, because, there's a water pump to pump water into the plane for the bathroom use, right? So anyhow, like, I broke the handle off because I didn't know what I was doing. I was so upset. You know, one of the supervisors pulled me aside and was like, you know, what's going on, blah, blah, blah. I said, listen, I was out there what's so and so and so so. They took the luggage. They took off. No one came back to help me. I cleaned the plane. I broke the water pump. I'm so upset. I'm so sorry. And then they called the guys in, and the guys were like, "Oh no, Cliff was talking a whole bunch of smack about how he's good outside, whatever." I said, "I cannot understand how you heard that when everything since the day I was first trained, I said I'm terrified of going outside alone, you know, and all the supervisors knew that. I'm like, I was not shy about it. I was absolutely terrified about being outside. I said, I don't know what you guys heard, and I'm thinking maybe they inversely heard what I said. Or maybe I'll even go as far as perhaps I misspoke because I was very confident indoors, but I was not confident outdoors. Indoors, I could check people in, I could change your tickets, I could reprice your shit, I could do it like, you know, I was all over it. But outside, I was a freaking mess. And then eventually, Cliff will take any opportunity to talk about pumping. That's true. I'm just saying, I appreciate everyone coming in. Oh, Christina Payne, so much love. All right, so Adrian, you be careful. You're on that pump list. So it's a good thing you live so far away from TM. So, but back to seriousness. So yeah, the thing broke. I was really upset, and then it got to the point where one evening I checked people in downstairs, checked people in at the gate, cleaned the plane. Did help the other person who was staffed with me do the luggage, came up and did the announcements, boarded the plane, and then got in the little truck to push the plane out before it flew off. And this husband of one of the passengers was like, "I just watched you do everything." He goes, "What kind of show is this?" He was like, "How could they leave you alone?" I was like, "No, I got the ladies out there with the bags." He goes, "Oh, the two ladies."
Good morning, JSS. Good morning, Brian Else. Yes, a lot of S's in there. A lot of S's. What's going on?
Good morning, everybody. Yeah, I know so much S's. I need a little more S in my life. You hear that, TM?
Yeah, I've got some bathroom tragedy stories in my history, and I'm just not going to share those. But definite tragedies. Definite tragedies.
No, Madam and I are scarred enough from Heroes Con to last a short lifetime, so it's good. It's good.
You're muted, Madam.
Steph, you're muted.
Yeah, my clock was chiming, so I went.
Oh, okay.
When you say
are like joined at the soul now. I feel like
Mhm.
there's a special connection.
I think the worst poop story I can say is like when you have to do like a poop sample and like bring it into the doctors. That's the worst.
That is the worst.
You know, I don't even think that's the worst because they've made that really easy. They send a little box.
No, it's not easy. Like, hey, we want you to put saran wrap or the plastic wrap over your toilet, poop on it, use this little spoon we gave you, scoop it out, and put it into a container. That's not easy. That's screwed up.
Fantastic.
It is easy. I'm sorry that y'all have not been so lucky. Okay, and also like mine is like you go right into the net and then you put the net in the jar and then that's it. You know?
What jar did you have? Because I didn't have a very big jar.
Well, you know what? I think they saw the size of me and they ordered the extra large.
Oh, okay, because like I had a little spoon that came in what it was like the little spoon came inside the little container.
Oh, you're a little guy. They gave you a little spoon.
You had to scoop that little poop and put it back into the container, seal it up, and then put it into like a bag and seal that up, and then bring it.
Adventures of small people. It's so cute.
You picked such a good show to pop on today.
I'm so sorry. Let's talk about anything else. Lady Death is going to be an amazing evening. I hope that my Yellow Jacket situation is under control.
It is almost
I have
November.
a question. Have you made a thumbnail or anything yet?
I have not made a thumbnail. I've got a very sexy picture of you. I do not have a sexy picture of Lady Prime yet.
It's coming. I think
My friend Steve. My friend Steve, after seeing your pictures and Lady Prime's Instagram, is very excited to try and join us, but work might still keep him away. So my friend Steve Desario has done pinups that have appeared in Lady Death comics. So that'll be very exciting.
Yes, that's amazing. That is legit stuff.
Yeah, and he's got a couple of Vampirella exclusives too, which is nice.
Ooh.
The comic book poop show. Yeah, that's what we're on about today.
Oh God, let's no. I'm sorry, Brad. I'm sorry.
That is true, though. It is almost colon cancer awareness month, so grow your mustaches.
And we're in the middle of breast cancer awareness month.
Exactly. A lot of, and you know what? It is also Curing Cancer is coming up. We've got that right around the corner. The votes for CBC awards are done finally.
I know. I'm so scared.
We can get some trophies going out to some awesome channels. Hopefully, I'm one of them. Hopefully, Cliff is one of them. Hopefully, Biggie Shack is one of them. You know, we got a lot of friends in this thing, so hopefully,
I'm one of them.
I hope you're one of them too, TM. Although TM, you've won before, so it hurts a little bit less. It hurts a little bit less.
It hurts a little bit less. You won too before.
Right, I know that, but let me tell you, this year's special because it's the first time that I'm nominated for something alone, and so I am a little bit in my feelings about it. So I'm like I kind of want this, but I can do it.
Right.
I can survive anything,
and then you won't be disappointed, right?
What's that?
If it happens.
Well, if I lose to somebody who I really respect, I'll be fine. But if I lose to somebody, actually, I think I respect everyone on that list. But if I lose to somebody who is like genuinely not very entertaining, I'll be like, "What happened?" Of course, I won't be a public menace about it like some people. And
if I lose to, I'll tell you, if I lose to this one person in that category, the speculation, I'll freak out. And that's Izzyverse. If Izzyverse wins,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, baby. We're gonna try and win that one too, because if he wins, I win, because I'm part of the top 10 show.
I know.
Sorry.
That's why I said it.
TM,
well, technically,
TM, I want the first interview after the awards show, just in case. I want to lock it in now. I want.
Yeah. You know what? If Izzy wins, I will make a video calling out Izzy.
You know.
And I will be there to be like, I'm so sorry. Izzy and I really enjoy this. You'll cry, and I'll go, oh my gosh, I wish I was there to lick your tears right off your face.
I don't know. Have you seen TM get upset? I don't think he cries very much. It's angry.
I've seen him get angry. I've seen him come back from angry. You know, you just need a good talking to, or in my case, maybe some good head. I mean, we'll find out. And
Can I talk to you?
What's that, madam?
I just want to know how your concussion is doing, because I know you had a concussion. I just don't know if you have any remnants of that, or if you're a little dizzy or anything. You're completely fine.
I feel all right. Yeah.
So you're going to work tomorrow?
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. No. Yeah. So am I. I'm just sorry that I have to work every day. That just bothers me. It's not that I hate work or anything. I just don't understand why I have to work every day.
You gotta stay alive, man.
Listen, I shouldn't have to work to stay alive. Can't I just stay alive? Come on, man.
Hey, get on the streets. I'm sure you do a great job with your guitar. You know, begging for money. Sure,
that's not where my head went.
Down the subway somewhere.
I just want to be like, I don't know, independently wealthy. That would be cool.
All right, Bleeker, I already told you to start the OnlyFans, and I have all the tips for you and everything. And you're like, no. Oh, why should I eat healthy and get in shape and bang chicks with other guys for money? Oh.
Well,
I was getting low on money.
This is off to a great start.
It's so good today.
I do want to bring up, because I forgot to mention, I loved how we transitioned from poop talk to comics curing cancer. That was a great transition.
Wow.
It was perfect.
Yes.
Speaking of comics curing cancer, anybody want to be up nice and early to help me out that day on that Sunday?
I'm up. I got to do my show Sunday, so I can be up for your show if you want, Cliff.
Right, and then you could. Mine is 9 a.m. Eastern till 11 a.m. Eastern.
Yeah, and that's on a Sunday?
And that's on the Sunday, yes, the 26th.
That's the 26th.
Yeah. So far I've got CBizzle. I sent emails to publicists, to agents of all sorts, to Kristen Chenoweth, what's her name from the Hunger Games, who played Effie, who also did Charlie's Angels. Oh my God, I love her, and I can't think of her name right now.
Elizabeth Banks.
Thank you, Elizabeth Banks. So I sent out to Elizabeth Banks because she does work with the American Cancer Society, and so for the first person to answer me very respectfully and very quickly was the assistant to Scotty Young. She's like, he already does a lot of stuff with Rob, blah blah blah. Like, she knew who all the players were. She named names, and she's like, he's really super busy, and like, good luck, right? And I'm like, he's really super busy, and then I find out he's writing low ball. I'm like, oh yeah, he is super busy. And I even included like our wonderful talk about like him meeting Jason Momoa, wink wink, because we know what that means, and because that was my whole conversation with him.
Can I give you a few people you should possibly try to reach out to? You should try to reach out to Kyle Strom, and you should also try to reach out to Trish Forstner.
And
Nicolas
Cage is a big comic book guy too, isn't he? I mean, I'm sure he would love to help.
No, he is. But I couldn't find his info.
It'd be so hard to get a hold of him. Like,
so let me tell you one of the things that I did. I got a free trial to IMDb Expert or whatever the hell it is.
Okay.
And I used that free trial to look up all these people and get their agents' names and emails and stuff, so I could reach out. Yeah, so like, I mean, I put some real effort into it, and if it's not going well, it's not going well. What I'm thinking is, I do have a bunch of stuff for Comics Curing Cancer. Oh my gosh, where did my bag go?
Are you going to be raffling off stuff and donating stuff during your show, Cliff?
Yes, because I did not. I've been collecting stuff too slowly. Like, I don't want to complain, but I will. There is, first off, in fairness to other human beings, there's a lot of stuff going on, and we can't do everything, and so I have to respect that. But like, when I put out the call that I need help that morning, the person who answered me was Seabizzle. So God bless you, Brian, because you're the man. All right, forever. And then my friend Dave O'Connor, aka Mexican Dave, he pulled through for me. So he gave me a bunch of Comic Tom prints.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Oh wait, go back.
I'm not gonna make a big.
Do you actually call him Mexican Dave?
Unfortunately, yes, but usually I call him.
Cool. That's so cool. Look at that.
That one is awesome. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Almost looks like a Rorschach block, an ink block.
A little, yeah.
Nice.
Great feature was just added to StreamYard that you can add people to the stage now without shrinking everybody when you add somebody. It's very nice. It's very pleasant. Also, I want to say that I'm an idiot. Yeah, I am an idiot. I've been using my microphone for the last couple of weeks, thinking that I have a microphone. And yesterday I was moving stuff around and found out my microphone was not attached at all.
Nice.
So, damn.
Yeah,
that sucks.
So I'm sure I was using my computer mic at the time. I'm like, it sucks.
Well, I know who'd like that one right there.
Nice.
Oh, that one though.
That last one. What does it say?
Maximum effort.
Okay.
Yeah, Biggie would like that. Out of all of those, the Daredevil one is like my favorite one.
Yeah. So these are all Comic Tom art prints. Because Dave did, like a year or I don't know, multiple months of Comic Tom. And then, of course, people love this cover, but I hate it, so I'm going to put this in a bundle.
Give me 1 second, Mr. Cliff. We got a fine gentleman in the back. I use the term gentleman loosely, but we do have...
You also said fine. Is that pretty loosely?
Pretty loosely, yeah.
Okay,
loosely.
All right.
It's all pretty loose. cover champ in the house, Boston.
He is. He's a champ and a champ in our hearts. You know, Boston Chris, I gotta say, went from I don't know who this person is to like one of my favorite people to run into at cons and to see online, and it's just great.
Yeah, I just want to say,
Yeah.
Boston, I'm so happy that you saved that dog.
Oh yeah, that was
Thank
rough.
you.
That was rough.
Yeah.
Good job, there,
Everybody sits there and just, you know, people took it the wrong way. It's like, if you now everybody that didn't buy that book, and Terrificon was a big place. A lot of people did not give two shits about what happened to that dog. I was like, no, I can't let this happen. As it says, enthusiast. I had to buy that book just to make sure that that dog got saved.
We're not going to show that book on church though.
No.
Wait, I don't understand. What
I
book
wonder
did you
why.
buy that saved the dog? I do not get the story.
I
Yeah,
don't
no.
want to see it either, and I'm pretty sure I don't want to see the dog too now. Because if Bleecker doesn't want to see the dog, then I don't want to see
Oh,
the
I
dog.
see.
No, it's just because what's on the cover, and Bleecker doesn't want to show anything that's involved with that image.
Yeah,
of
yeah.
that
So
item.
I'll give
No words.
like without saying,
Here.
I'll give you just a little bit. Before I showed the book on the hunt last night, I said to Tony, I was just like, if we get kicked off, I apologize in advance if we get kicked off the air for this. So we didn't, which was fun. So I mean, but I'm not tempting fate in other places.
Yeah,
but,
I can tell you exactly what it is. It's a National Lampoon's
National
comic.
Lampoon's magazine. It's
Yeah,
a
magazine.
controversial cover, very controversial.
Yeah, it says buy this cover or else, and then it shows a dog with a GUN on it. Yeah, I won't even
And,
say the word.
It's never cool.
It's not. It was just. It's it is what it is. But
Hey
yeah.
man, no, it's a cool cover. I said as much. I think it's cool just because it's like, you know, at a time, you know, this is 1973, and people are just like, yeah, we're just gonna make this joke magazine, and we're gonna put this out there, and you know, I mean, that shit would not fly even close to flying nowadays. But
Oh my God!
I remember. Like how I knew I got the validation on it was at Terrificon. I was like, yeah, I think I bought the most controversial book here, and I went up to Otto and I showed him. He goes, oh shit! And he like the look on his like all the color drained out of his face when he said that. I was just like, I feel like he was just like, how could you buy that? And I'm like, but it says because it's just like who like first of all, who brings that? Who else had that? Was pretty cool. But I was just like, I have to. I can't leave this here just because of what it says on the cover, and just because I've seen that book before. And I know that it's one you don't come across often, so I had to do it.
If you do
But-
want to see the book, it was shown on the hunt last night. Whether
Yeah.
whether it was up or not, whether it's still up or not, I don't know. But it was a controversial cover battle, and there were some controversial covers indeed.
Y'all give me like it's so funny how you guys end up giving me crazy ideas for my comic that I hope I actually publish one day. Like I'm actually thinking like one of my covers should say this fucker must die and the villain is in the middle and then like the heads of people's pets are hanging by hooks all around him.
Damn.
Right? Like I just right and like cuz you know like obviously people will be like yeah this fucker must die. Like that just sounds like a cover, doesn't it?
Are you okay, Cliff? Do you need to talk to me?
Cliff needs a hug, bro.
I don't think any of us are okay in the comic book community.
Well,
That,
yeah,
that is true. It is the spooky season
What's up,
too,
Bobo?
so we're all kind of we have that
Hello.
horror aspect in our minds right now.
I'm
Well,
like,
yeah, and also I want to sell books, and I feel like any book that's going to make people go, "Oh my god!" Like I feel like it's going to sell.
You're not wrong.
like
You
Cliff
know?
needs a hug, and here I am selling a book called Murder King. Yeah, so
Yep. Exactly.
I guess we all need hugs. God dang it!
Do you have anyone that do you have any character? Do you have any character that's dastardly like that in Murder King?
I think the entire city is dastardly like that at this
I
point.
don't think there's many undastardly people in that place. I haven't seen anything about it, but I'm just like, look, this sounds like a place that you don't really want to go visit for long periods of time.
Yeah, it's the bottom of the barrel, people. It's the bottom of the barrel.
I will say though, I think I saw something that Karate Kevin had posted about Rob Batstacks. I think was going through, and he was showing different art. You know, and he was like, in preparation of comics curing cancer. Like this is, you know, and he said we got artists and this and that. So, and that's right around the corner, guys. Comics curing cancer. So get ready because there's going to be some great stuff on there.
We are also having a Comics Curing Cancer church service that morning as well. So we do have a rad art piece. cover that he drew. That will be up for auction. Again, I got to figure out how all this stuff works, but I know that you send money directly to Comics Curing Cancer, and then you can send me a screenshot of that, and then I can put your name on a wheel, and we'll be doing a wheel at the end of the day. I'm not sure what else we'll have, but that's what we have so far.
Brad's art is awesome. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a great time. It's great to support everybody to see what's going on, and then just, I mean, the amount of stuff that they have for that they have for sale, and then the amount of art that they get and the quality of the art they get is unbelievable. It's just like, it's definitely something that kind of, a lot of people I think didn't know about, but now it's gained so much traction that it's just like, it's really one of the premier things every year that people should look forward to, because it's one, a great cause, and number two, just an amazing time with the community. So everybody go check it out.
In this community, there's people that get along and don't get along, and there's this, that, and the other. This is a great cause for everybody. Don't let the fact that I don't like that guy, or I don't like that person over there. Don't let that interfere from you getting involved in Comics Curing Cancer. It's an awesome thing to do. Cancer affects us all. It's not cool.
Yes,
we all hate it. F cancer. We all know that's a fact. So yeah, that's all we got to say on that. But it is going to be here Sunday. Cliff obviously has a show that Sunday morning as well. Comics Curing Cancer is going to be an all weekend event. So basically, for every show you go on, there's going to be Comics Curing Cancer. We are going to continue, like it's going to be a regular church. We'll probably talk about Comics Curing Cancer. We will be on after. So I think technically my spot goes till 1. I'm not going to really stop. We're going to continue to go just in case people need a place to go that they, they don't want to buy something, or they're sick and tired of hearing people try and sell them shit. We'll be here. Don't worry.
Hey, Bleeker, you should split your stream that day.
Yeah, I should.
Right, you have to end the Comics Curing Cancer special so that the playlist will shift people to the next event.
Yes, yeah.
Right, and then launch another session of church. So if people want to hang out, they're hanging out.
That's what we'll be doing. That's what we'll be doing that day. And obviously, we'll be sending people.
Yeah, so we're doing like the same kind of stuff. It's just the Comics Curing Cancer added.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, basically the same thing. Just we're gonna be flagshipping that as well, because
I'm trying to figure out a way to mix up people essentially buying into a raffle and answering trivia questions equaling a prize. But I'm like, it's just like I'm trying to work it out so bad, and like
I like trivia.
Yeah.
Hi, Kat. How you doing, man?
And you're trying to pick a prize for them, Cliff?
Well, I have a bunch of stuff for Comics Curing Cancer, so like I want to make it work together, and like I would like to make it like, all right, guys, this round is going to be for blah blah blah, and like here's some trivia, and like, but how do I make it where like I need you to give money and also answer trivia, and then you can win said thing.
Screenshot of the money donated, and then they can answer a question.
Yeah.
What I do want to avoid, or what I'm trying to avoid, is too many prizes, because it's a lot of money to ship. Shipping costs a lot of money, and guess what? I'm not rich, so we're gonna
is Rob will help you. Rob will help cover that.
All right, we'll figure that out.
Know that.
And obviously, do not use the postal service. You're gonna have to use. You're gonna have to use.
Postal Service is back up and running. We're fine.
I know, but also tariffs and all sorts of other horrors and stuff.
No tariffs with comic books. I can.
Because you say that they have zero value when you ship them.
Nope. You say they're worth whatever you want to say that they're worth, but you say they're books. You say they're a gift, and you say you're not a business. Don't be an idiot.
Oh my God, that sounds like a lot of work, but I love it.
I know. Yeah. They ask you like literally 3 or 4 questions. Just say no to them. Nope, not that.
Also, like UPS.
Yes.
UPS, FedEx, those companies, they sometimes just hit you with a random border fee.
Yeah, they do.
If you're shipping internationally, and it sucks too because it's not cheap. They're like, "Hey, you can get your package, but you have to give us $60." I was like, "What?"
Yeah, no, that's bull. And like, and it's weird because I can't even. Like, I've gone through so many years of sending things to Canada and so much frustrations. So in the early 2000s, it got to the point where like I just couldn't send anything to my grandparents. I would order stuff from Sears online because using the Canada location to make sure that they got their gifts. And then we straight up switched to the flower shop that was 3 blocks away from them.
Smart.
And I remember the last time my mom called the flower shop, it was around 2012 or 13. But yeah, she called up and she's just like, like we've been connecting with you guys for so long. And she's like, but this is probably the last time I'm using you because these are flowers for my mother-in-law's funeral. And the woman was like, oh, I'm so sorry. But anyhow, she made a stunning arrangement that went to the funeral parlor. And I thought that was really nice.
It's actually a lot more complicated for you guys to ship to Canada than it is for us to ship to you. It's very easy for us to ship to you. We answer.
Well, it got a little weird.
Influx of stuff from Canada then, if it's so easy.
Well,
yeah,
it's hard. It can be expensive depending on what you're shipping and where you're shipping it to.
Yeah.
I real.
Sent slabs in for Rob, and I was at the post office for the first time in a long time, and I was first in line, thank God. And I was shipping Caroline's comics back to her that she had left here, and I was shipping the Comics Chain Cancer stuff, and I donated a couple slabs, and then I'm like, what else should I throw in here? So I threw in a couple of Lucy comics too, and I'm like, maybe someone will bid on these.
Don't worry, someone's going to jump on that.
I don't know. Someone found one out in the wild, which I thought was funny.
Cat6 says, if I ever get married, I'm using a pop candy ring. If I get hungry going down the aisle, well, shit, I'm good to go.
So they want you to
just eat the ring. Just eat the ring, man. That is fair, yeah, man.
My daughter spent an extra $800 on what?
On her wedding ring?
On a ring, apparently.
Acceptable. When you're getting married, you think it's all about the wedding ring, and it's not. But I can understand.
Hey, right now, the wedding, to what I would describe anybody a wedding is this: it's the most expensive party you'll ever throw for other people. It's only about you during the ceremony. After that, you're worried about everybody else. Nobody cares about you. You go out there, you do your little dance, whatever else, but you specifically, the bride and groom, spend the whole rest of the night. Are you all right? Is everything good? Do you need some more of this? Do you want some more of that? And they're like, have you eaten anything yet? No, I haven't even sat down. I've been walking around the whole time, making sure everyone's happy.
You know what's so funny? Most modern weddings I've been to, the bride and groom never sit down. However, the service has been very good. So like I feel like that's not something to worry about. But I did go to one wedding where one woman did not have a seat. She was the bride's aunt, right? And she was really starting to lose her shit because there was literally a place card for everybody, And the bride, and of course she tried not to bother the bride and groom. And then and people kept saying, "Oh, sure, we'll help you." And then no one did shit. The bride finally was like, "All right, put my aunt right here." And the other was I went to a wedding and the bride and groom, and you know what? This should have been a sign that this marriage was not meant to last. The aunt of the groom made the wedding cake, and she delivered it herself earlier that day to the hotel hosting the reception. And when it was time to bring out the cake, there was no cake coming. And there was a lot of frustrated conversation happening with the aunt, the uncle, and the caterer, right? And I'm like, this is weird. Like, I couldn't go to the bathroom because they were having such an argument in the hallway. Anyhow, they dropped her cake that was meant for the bride and groom. And it's split into 3 pieces. So they shaved it down to one beautiful triangular piece for the bride and groom to do their thing, and then they defrosted a whole bunch of bulk dessert shit that they had in the back. They defrosted that and just served it to all of us for dessert with coffee.
Yeah,
I was like,
She has something.
Yeah, that
Her
that's
hostage
ridiculous.
2 weeks before her wedding. She paid $800 and is fighting to get it back. UPS is
Yeah.
Canada doesn't have tariffs on custom jewelry for the U.S.
That is tough, man.
you know,
800
UPS.
I know they got you hostage at that point. It's like, oh, what's the package now? Yeah, I'm getting married in 2 weeks. It's our rings. Oh, well, surely we'll give them. I mean, we'll give them back. It's just going to cost a little bit of money. I mean, how much? How much do you have? Like,
Aggressively
how much does it cost? I
relaxing.
asked you how much you have.
I feel like aggressively relaxing, like took like some nice wheat, from a field and like fashioned it to and woven into a nice ring.
That's what I feel. But he's very dashing.
What he did is he went to what's it called, Burger King, and got a box of onion rings. Like, I put one on your finger, one on this finger. You may kiss the bride.
If I the next time I get engaged, I'm gonna have Pocan Joe make the rings.
Pocan Joe.
I thought
Okay, Joe,
you said
yeah.
something else, but that's okay.
I didn't say poke my hole. So like,
That's not what I thought you said.
but no, I'm like, Pocan, you need to forge 2 rings.
Pocan Joe actually made stuff for my Murder King campaign.
Yeah, I saw them coins. Those coins were beautiful.
Dude, they are so awesome, and the fact that he handmade them and hand hammered them and all that stuff, it's just unfreaking real. So,
I love hand hammered material. You listening, TM?
He's humble. Yes, he's very humble, Mr. Aggressively Relaxing.
humble. That would be kind of dope if you had like an actual like wheat grain and like put into like a white gold band. That'd be neat.
Taste it, yeah.
Dude, there's
my mother
jewelry at Sperm, so I'm sure she can help you out.
My mother collected antique rings, and one of her rings was actually somebody's hair that had died, and they had like braided it and put it into a ring in a glass case, and nothing disgusted me more.
Yeah, that's terrifying.
Isn't that horrible?
Like, I get that.
I've actually heard much worse than this. So like, but it does remind me of that movie, What Lies Beneath, with Michelle Pfeiffer.
Yeah.
And she's trying to find out why that girl is haunting her, and she grabs the girl's hair to contact her.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh shit.
Yeah,
you know what? It's too bad that that's the kind of movie that you could just watch once and then that's it. You know what it is forever.
Yeah.
If you could just leave me your finger or something, I can put it into a necklace, like into like, I don't know, something really nice, like something pretty with a
like a wedding ring for Bleecker. I think would be great if you just braided a little piece of your hair and then you could just make.
No, that would not be fucking great. That would not be great.
I think he'd like the onion ring concept. Like, all right, we both get an onion ring. And it's like, how could you? You ate the ring. That was supposed to. And now our marriage is annulled. You ate the ring.
Unique rings, unique ideas.
Maybe.
I have some unique ideas, but I feel like I've already said enough dirty things this morning.
Yeah. I was about to get dirty too. I was like, no, you know what? Let's not get into more
Actually,
rings.
you know what's kind of crazy? Like, I'll say has been really surprising to me is New York Comic Con. There's been things popping out here and there from it, and good amount of trailers came out of there. There's been some great trailers for some upcoming stuff. Invincible season 4. X-Men 97 trailer, dropped and everything like that. And then I also saw that people have been getting some pretty cool sketches here and there. But I saw one that was kind of sad. Like Adam Hughes had done a sketch for somebody, and it was a $400 option. It was supposed to be like, a more elaborate one. And it came out looking rough. But I guess Adam was, he had like, I guess, rough time. Like he was really run down and everything like that. So he wasn't able to put forth his best work. But then just some other sketches that people have gotten just been crazy. New York Comic Con, I would say they try to tempt you to going because of how just grandiose and crazy it is. But it's like, I just don't have that type of patience to want to be in that spot with that many people and just lines like that all day.
Do you know what's funny? is I can do it because I've been doing it since I was 13.
Mhm.
But I don't want to do it at the expense that they make. Like, there's nothing like Terrificon is 3 terrific days, and the VIP pass is like 135, right?
Yeah.
New York Comic Con is like 135 a day, you know,
Yeah.
and that's not including my transit. You know,
$135 a day.
I'm exaggerating a little bit, but New York Comic Con is really
No,
expensive.
it's
gotta be
expensive
expensive.
like that here too, where I live. It's like $80 or something like that. It's really for one day. It's very expensive.
Yeah, it's really ridiculous. And I'm like, oh, let me give you all this money so I can go and spend more money, you know? But then I see people there
She
like,
can spend less money.
I see people there like Dr. Ebony, and I see, Fantastic Frankie doing her thing, and Black Cake Comic Geek, and DJ, and Izzy. And I'm like, oh, God, I kind of wish I was there, you know?
Yeah.
$120.
Like even if you can make it just for one day, it's like, all right, let me go and just see people. That'd be cool. I'll tell you a little hack to Terrificon though. So like if you're like, oh, I didn't get the VIP, fuck, I can't get in early. That's not true. You buy a 3-day pass, you get in early.
That's
3-day
right.
pass.
Listen, you know my hack? I know Mitch. That's it. I know Mitch personally. That's my hack.
I don't know him personally. I just see him say hello, Mitch.
I just start telling people that I know Monty now. I'm just like, I know Monty. I'm just gonna go in, and they just say,
That doesn't mean
"Oh,
nothing.
Monty."
You can't. That doesn't work in Terrificon. Like, who the hell is Monty?
Yeah, that doesn't work there. But my friend had a problem with his 3-day pass, and I stopped Mitch Saturday night, and I said, listen, I'm really sorry. And he's like, there's my son. Hey, take care of this guy. All right, thanks. Bye, Cliff. And I'm like, oh, my God, I love you so much, Mitch. I love you. He took care of that
Yeah.
shit so fast.
Yeah, he's always actually it's funny because like he's always on the move in that show, and it's funny when you look at it, again like he reminds me of somebody who's just overseeing everything, just making sure everyone's having a good time. But that he doesn't stop. He just moving constantly, and it's just like, oh wow, like this poor guy doesn't get 2 seconds to enjoy the show. I mean, he does at some point, but and he'll tell you like, oh yeah, I did this, and this last year. Like I saw you running around like a maniac last year. Like I looked over and. You were at one side of the con, and then 15 minutes later, you're at the whole other side talking about something else, and then running back to the entrance again. It's like, damn, Mitch, he gets his steps in. I'll tell you that right now. That,
He does. Listen, I got into it with Izzy one time because Izzy's like, oh, he has help. I said, no, he does not. He does not.
You don't
He plans this shit from the bottom up every day of the year. I was like, he goes show to show. Oh, Cat 6, we love you too. He goes show to show. I see him everywhere. And I don't go to everything, but I see that man. He is everything I show up in the tri-state area. That man appears.
Yeah. Says Fredbird the nerd says my accent is so dope. Thank you. I try. Actually, I don't. It's just natural. They try to get me to. I remember I took radio classes at one time in college, and they were just like, "You gotta get rid of that Boston accent, there, pal. You gotta, I'm like, it's too ingrained. It'll never come out." No matter how
It's
hard
just
I try.
like people telling me to sound like less of a homo. You know what I tell them? To fuck with them. How dare they?
What?
You know? You want straight Cliff? Go fuck yourself. All right? You want to see me eat a pussy? Pay me $1 million, motherfucker.
Hold on. There is video evidence of you saying, "Let's go pick up some chicks" on somebody's channel. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I know, but that was just me doing a bit. We all know that.
See, if you want to see all that from Cliff, you got to go see. You got to go to Earth 2 and Earth 2 Cliff. All right, where's the
I have a feeling like Earth 2 Cliff is bisexual, and then like Earth 3 Cliff is straight, and he's everything I hate about humanity, And like I feel like it's fun. Good morning, John.
That whole thing was controversial, man. You had the gay community commenting and saying, "Hey, we need you, Cliff. Don't leave us."
That's true. It's pretty
I wish that were more true, but at least there's a grain of truth in it.
Actually,
Because one of my gay comic friends did hit me up and go, Cliff, what are you doing?
So
there was somebody that commented. Somebody commented on it.
Otto gave Cliff a shout out on his morning walk. He was just like he was sitting there morning walk that he does on Instagram. He's like, I'm working out today. I'm wearing my Cliff comic shirt, and he's like, look, Cliff, look what I got on. And shit was funny. I was like, oh, he got the Cliff shirt.
I'm not gonna lie, Cliff. I might YouTube all the time, there's commercials for Cliff It Up, and the first time I saw it, I thought it was you. I'm like, oh, what's Cliffing Up? And it wasn't you. It was a commercial for some stupid chocolate.
Earth 4 Cliff is a cactus.
Probably.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Knowing Earth 4, it's probably like a walking cactus man that fights Captain Marvel or some shit.
Straight
If I
Cliff.
wanted to sound like Harvey Firestein, I would sound more like this. You know, my mother took forever to understand. She even watched Torch Song Trilogy. She says, "Who's that woman? This Stell Getty? Is she supposed to be me?" That was my Harvey Firestein. Everybody, thanks for coming.
I'm curious what Earth 4 Beckerman is. Is Earth 4 Beckerman like some is he like a very productive?
If I'm a living cactus, I bet Earth 4 Beckerman is like a living like piece of candy, you know, who's furious that he's a piece of candy, you know.
I would see Cliff. Not Cliff. I would see Beckerman. I want to know what universe that he's like a productive and like really like active person, where he's just like, you know, I'm not the laziest man in the world here. I'm the most.
Oh my God! A world where Beckerman and AR are power duo with a financial empire.
Yeah,
you know,
they like build cities together and stuff. It's like no, like we provide for all. Like we are this. They have to be super villains at that point too, but they don't know they're villains. Like we did this for you because we are aggressively building and we are aggressively productive all the time.
Like the absolute universe. We have to form a Justice League to stop these people.
Yeah.
And,
I'm like, you're the villains.
It is 11:48, and if you do fantasy football, go set your fantasy football lineup. That's your last warning, people. That's your last warning, and your only warning. Take that.
You have heard of an anchor being and all the time. So he's an anchor being. No matter what one he is, Beckerman is always going to be Beckerman. He's like Earth 4. I'm just sitting there, just that's just me.
No, I think he's actually an actual anchor. I'm fairly positive. In Earth 4, he's at the bottom of the lake.
He's just like, don't move me. If you move, the water's going to drain out.
He's an actual anchor. He's part of Cactus Cliff and his amazing friends.
That's right.
And or Cactus Cliff and his crew. I don't know.
He lives in Bikini Bottom. He's an anchor. Probably. It's pretty cool. It's where all the people hang out.
The absolute universe, whatever, and Tony was going on and on about Absolute Batman. He's like, oh, dude, he's like, if you ain't reading that, you need to check it out. And da-da-da. And I was like, I've heard about it, but I'm just I'm not going to be foiled into buying new books, though.
Well, Earth 2.
I will probably.
You know what you could do? You could probably just get the trades.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I probably will get it in trade, though, just because, from what I heard, it sounds pretty interesting. But just.
Oh, my God. Earth 2, Mike.
It is very good.
Oh, he would be part of my zoo crew. Thank you.
It's not bad. John hates it, so I don't know if King John.
Overrated. No, I know what. I actually like that. I actually like to hear the differing opinions on it, just because on the one hand, it's tough to kind of come out and find what people think about it, because I've heard a lot of people think that it's absolutely great, and the other times people think, oh, it's
a very fun reimagining of a story that old people don't like. John.
I just want to say
okay, first of all, I also don't like it. I don't want to hear it. All right. although John and I are almost the same age, but I'm really enjoying Absolute Wonder Woman and Absolute Superman, But regular Batman already, there's just nothing. I just feel like there's nothing new we could do. The fact that last year Batman spent his year battling his mental illness as the supervillain. I mean, my God, guys, what are we doing here?
I just want to state this. I talked to John quite a bit, and him and I don't like any of the same stuff. So I don't know why we're friends, John.
Wow. Breaking news.
You know why you're friends?
News segment, but...
Because you can accept your differences that are based on enjoying entertainment. rather than trying to be forced to accept your differences based on shit like, motherfucker, do I have a right to get married or not? So like, that's just fun. It's just fun. It's a fun world we live in.
Marriage should be illegal anyway, so I think it's doing everybody a favor.
Well, I'm very egalitarian, so I feel like if I can't have it, no one should.
Hey, look, man. If they got rid of, if they got
He
rid
likes
of,
it or not, all right.
if marriage didn't exist anymore, I'll be honest with you. Like that would probably be a problem for a lot of people. Like, and I'm not saying like, oh, like it'd be a problem for me because it'd be like, oh wow, like I have so many different options. Like I'm not saying that I'm like out there. It's just one of those things. It's like, huh? Like, what do you want to do today? It's like going to the food court. It's like, oh, like what am I, you know? And I feel like.
By the way, just because we abolished marriage doesn't mean you abolish monogamy or any of the other structures we've created.
Listen, like I'll say it like this: like I love my wife and I love my daughter. Like I'm glad that we're all, you know, together.
You got fake unmarried for 3 seconds and you have so many options already. I don't know, bro. It's a little quick.
Right, Boston Chris is one. Boston Chris is one executive order away from hitting the gym, dropping the pounds, putting on some muscle, you know, checking out the ladies. Like, you know, I mean, he's just one executive order away. This guy.
I say like this. I'm mad. I ain't dead.
He's not gonna eat it just for men.
No, I'm just thinking about.
He's gonna get it all tight up. Get a little suit. Yeah.
No, I just think about like just people I know that like you know, it's so funny because like it's just like there's a lot of people like, oh, like, you know, if you don't get married by a certain time, then blah, blah, blah. There's so many people that like I know that are single now that like, you know, either have been married or not, and it's just like it's so funny that it's just like if it wasn't there, it's just like, you know, I feel like people would enjoy life a little more than rushing into something like that, just because it's a big decision and you make it so young that it's kind of like, oh wow, like I got married older, so I was just like you know, I'm happy with my wife, like we found each other at a good time, and you know, my daughter is great, so it's just like, you know, I wouldn't trade any of it at all. I just find it. I'm just thinking like hypothetically though, it's just like if that wasn't a thing.
I honestly have advice for young people now. I'm like, don't listen. All first marriages end in divorce. So skip your first marriage, go right to the second marriage. So like wait it out, wait till you're like 40.
Just keep your eyes on the bridemaid, you know.
Okay, wait a second. That's not great advice, because if you actually want a kid, you got to do it around 30. Well, you know.
You could, yeah. I don't. That's the thing. I wanted a kid all the way up until I was about probably late 30s, and now I'm all like, I don't want any children in my life at all.
Yeah,
I like kids. They're nice.
Well, yeah,
they're nice when they're
other. In your 30s, and then.
Nah, no, man. I don't want to be 69 and my kid's still coming home and doing laundry and trying to bum money that I don't have. No, I'm not. No, I'm done. No, I'm already done.
They could have been
I was
a multi-millionaire, and you wouldn't have to work a day in your life.
You know. See,
that's the dream. Create a bunch of little slaves that might be a millionaire. No way. I'm not following.
My daughter's funny like that. Like she doesn't bum any money off of me. I went to like, so I had.
Your daughter's like 4. Your daughter's not old enough to start bumming money off. She's 8. Okay, all right, fair.
Yeah, no. And she'll be like, she's sitting there and she's. Like I remember, like I did laundry and I found $2 in my pocket of my like, you know, pants or whatever when I was doing it. And I was like, oh yeah, so you can have this $2. She's like, no, you keep that. That's yours. I'm like, oh, you mean no? I'm giving it to you. And she's like, Daddy, I don't want it. You keep that $2. That's your money. I'm like, okay. But she's always been kind of a giving person like that. Even when she was really little, one of the funniest things she ever did. It made me laugh, but it was very cute. She was probably like in between like 4 and 6 months old, and I remember like I'd come home from work and she was excited to see me. She said, "Dada," I said, "Hi, how are you?" And then I must have looked tired or something like that, and she goes, and so she had her pacifier. She just goes, and she goes, "Binky," like she offered me her Binky as like a refreshment. I was like, "Oh no, that's yours. You keep that." But I was just like, but I said, "But thank you though." And it was like one of those things where she's like, "You look run down, but this will make you feel better. Have some Binky." I'm like, "No, I'm okay."
Kids I've seen kids take food out of their mouth and hand it to their parents to like, here, would you like some? I'm like, no, bro, I'm cool.
Oh yeah, God. No, I have a story about being in Hawaii with like my 2-year-old daughter.
Yeah.
And they were serving little baby octopus at this restaurant.
Yeah. You know? Okay. All right.
Yeah. And she saw them and she wanted to try them off someone else's plate, and they did. They let her try some. And so I gently cut them up. I'm disgusted by this. I cut them up. She eats all the tentacles, and then she saves all the heads. And then she looks at me and she says, "Mom, I saved all the heads for you." And I said, "Oh, honey,
Thank
I'm
you.
so full right now.
So
I can't
full.
possibly
Yeah.
eat those I'm gonna throw
Yeah.
up.
No, see, that was and I remember too. I remember her like this is also like she was very little, and I remember I got this ice cream thing, and so it was like not an ice cream sundae, but it was like an ice cream that I got from the ice cream shop down the street, and so she said, "Dada," I said, "Yeah." She goes, "Ice some." So I'm like, okay, and I give her some, and I take like a little bit. By the time I'm putting the spoon back to my mouth, she's like, "Dada, what? Ice some?" Oh, okay, you want some. So she basically ate my whole ice cream. I was just like, all right, here you go.
That's what a good dad.
And that right there is parenting.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, but she was a good baby. Like I mean, she's still good now, even as an 8-year-old. But she's smart. She's very smart, and she'll get you. She'll get you good. Like she got my wife amazing one day. I'll never forget that. And just like kind of like just she didn't know what she was saying. Like she didn't know what she said was mean, and the way she said it, she just like would just say it like straight out. And so my wife was making fun of the Tesla, like that big square box car. And she's like, "Oh, this got a trash can on wheels." And then so like my daughter is like, I mean, just the quickest quip in the world. She's like, "Yeah, well, you look like a trash can on legs." I started I was like, "Oh my god." She just said like that, and I was just like, and so I was sitting like this, and then in the car, and I'm just sitting there and I'm shaking because I'm trying not to laugh out loud. I have to just do, "Fuck you." I was like, that was good. I was like, I know it was very mean, but it was
I
good.
was running for the door at that point. She said that.
My little sister was very much the same way. She would walk and be like, "You're fat," and just to strangers, and just be like, "Oh God, babe, you gotta." No, my parents were embarrassed the entire time going to malls with us. It was
like
awful.
she didn't mean anything by it.
She didn't. No, she didn't mean it. She was just a little tiny little kid.
Just
And
One of my nieces, when she was little, be like, "The only fat people I like are Daddy and Uncle Cliff," and I'm like, "Oh my god!" And like to make it worse, right? Her parents never corrected her. So one day she's like in 5th or 6th grade talking about like, "I don't understand fat people," and her teacher and the principal read her the riot act, and she came home crying, and she's an honor student, and she's telling her parents, why didn't you tell me that it wasn't acceptable for me to not like fat people? Like, oh my god.
Yeah.
kids just don't know.
Yeah.
Shout out to 5th grade teacher Miss Moran. I see you, girl. Love you. You fixed her right up.
Sometimes adults don't quite know things either. Like there was an adult out there, I don't know his name, but it's a guy I remember. And he, went to his friend's house, and his friend had a cousin staying over there. And they used to call this cousin Sangano over and over again. And the guy didn't know Spanish at all. So when they're talking, like, "Oh, Sangano." So then the man, would say hi to this guy, not knowing that he was saying mean things to him. So he's like, "Hi, Sangano, how's it going?" And the guy was like, "Hi, how are you?" And I'm like, and then so I remember he talked to the guy's father. He's like, "Hey," he's like, I was like, "Oh yeah," it's like, I got it went out. I was like, "I'm with Jamie." I was like, "And I think Sangano's coming too." And he starts laughing. I'm like, "Why does everyone laugh when I say that? Like, what does that really mean?" And he's like, "Oh, you're just calling him dumbass." I was like, "Dumbass?" I was like, "I thought it was his name." I called this poor guy Sangano to his face for months. I did not know what that actually meant. And I felt so bad. He's like, "No, his real name is Vladimir." I was like, "Why don't you call him fucking Vladimir instead of having me call him Sangano?" And you let me do it to him over and over. I felt so bad. And it was just like, I apologized. For the next 3 months he was there, I apologized to him profusely. I was like, "I'm so sorry. I didn't know that it was you."
But you know what? Because of that, think of how many times you were the Sangano and you didn't even know it.
Yeah, I had no idea. I felt so bad.
Every time you left that house, Vladimir was like, "Este Sangano jodiendo me cada vez que está
Oh
aquí."
yeah, he gave me all kind. I guarantee that man cursed me. Whatever bad things would happen to me, it's probably because of him. He's just like, "Dude, you gonna call me dumbass?" I'm surprised he didn't punch me in the face. I mean, it was literally months of this. I felt so bad after. I was like, "Oh man." So, That's my grown adult like moment of calling someone a mean thing, not knowing
Yeah.
what I was.
You know what's funny? I'm sitting here and I'm watching my whatnot explode with notifications. It's like live from NYCC, IR Authentic, live from NYCC. It's Gary, live, and then a separate notification for whatnot. Hey, it's your last day to enjoy NYCC on whatnot, and I'm like, F you.
What do
Like, I haven't enjoyed it.
you
You've been
got
bugging me.
for us,
An
madam?
off-the-cuff question. I think we could go around the horn and answer.
Yeah.
But I think,
Mhm.
I think Halloween time almost. I think it would be interesting to know everyone's view on if you were to pass away, and by if I mean when. Would you want to be cremated or buried?
You're looking a little thin, madam. Your skeleton's showing. Your skeleton's showing a little bit. That's a real morbid ass question.
Yes, it is.
All right.
I have this question.
Who wants to go first?
I'll go first. Bury me.
Bury that.
Yeah.
Bury that.
Just in case before the embalming, if I might still be alive, I got a chance.
Yes.
All right.
Leaker?
Myself, I am never going to die, so I will not be buried or embalmed.
So you hope to meet a vampire one day.
Oh, I am. Yeah.
Well, I already know Bleeker's getting a coffin because he's going to be beheaded and staked through the heart.
That's plausible. That's very plausible. But until that
I mean, if
day,
you don't cause trouble, why would they do that to you?
Square.
I'm gonna live forever, baby. I'm gonna live forever.
Yeah.
Boston Chris, what about you?
I don't know. I mean, to be honest with you, I look at it where it's like I'm gone, so you can do whatever you want, pretty much. I mean,
Really?
whatever's the cheapest option, I guess. Whatever's going to be affordable and not put people in the debt. Like
Just
I'd like to think
bag
that-
and throw you in the landfill, and then you're good.
it doesn't matter. Like, I mean, you can bury me if you want to bury me. You can cremate me. I don't mind. Just don't throw me somewhere stupid. That's all I ask. I don't want to be like.
TM, what about you?
Me, when I die, I am done with my body, and I don't want anybody else to use it or use it for anything like bugs eating my flesh and skin and using it as like a home and stuff. So I'm gonna get cremated.
That's the circle of life, though. Those worms that get to eat them.
Well, I didn't eat no worms. I didn't eat no bugs. They can't eat me. That's not right. Screw those bugs.
Honestly,
Yeah.
I mean, cremation does also solve vampire problems, so sure, why not?
Hey,
Oh,
I did hear
vampires.
you can get your ashes like
Yeah.
compressed into a stone, to like a diamond or like a a
Also-
diamond like stone. And you can
Also,
I like
if there was a zombie
Bobby's
apocalypse,
awesome.
my body wouldn't be coming back, so I wouldn't have to worry about that.
Bobby's.
I could also be made into I could be made into a tree. So if there's a zombie apocalypse, I'm already a tree, so it's too bad.
morning, Susie. Yeah, that's actually true. You can get
Purple
buried
label.
and made into
Purple
like a
label for
tree.
body.
Very interesting.
That's a very expensive option, so I don't really seize that. Hi, Susie Q.
I think, actually being put into ink and made into a comic would be pretty cool. As far
like
as if you were ashes, you could be
like a
made
bodies in
into.
motion show, except it's really just like kind of like Han Solo.
You want
Oh
your-
my God! Mix me into glow in the dark ink, and then like my ashes are the glow in the dark ink on the special edition cover. That'd be so great.
I would also be a skeleton in like a classroom that like I don't know teaches like sex. Like, all right, guys, this is our sex class. Here's Bleeker. He's a skeleton. We're gonna.
You're gonna need more anatomy for that.
Yeah, we're gonna anatomy, and this is where it all happens. Right here in this area is where it all happens.
I like the vampire. idea.
Use your
Yeah,
imagination,
I think
kids.
that, I wouldn't mind being a vampire, but it goes against what I've always wanted to be. If I was ever going to be a monster of any kind, I always from the time I was little, I always want to be a werewolf.
A werewolf, and I'd be a
Yeah.
vampire. You and I would be at odds for the rest of our days,
Not
possibly.
necessarily. I
Like
just go over
Twilight
here.
all over again.
Or would we
But
be
no,
like
no.
that one odd couple, the vampire and the werewolf that like each other and go out for drinks? I think that's better. I think that's a better story.
Bloodshot. They go out for bloodshot.
Bloodshot. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I don't really care so much about seeing the sun and nothing like that. That doesn't really bother me. But it's just like I mean, if the only way to be immortal like that outside of being a zombie where you're useless is to be a vampire, I would do that. But like it's just weird. I don't know why. But I think it goes back to seeing Teen Wolf as a kid, and I was like, oh, that's cool. I would love to be a werewolf. I think being a werewolf.
When he was on the top of the car surfing, it was pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, or that was my, and maybe that's probably why I was like, oh, werewolves are awesome. Because like my exposure to one was like a happy, jokey one. It wasn't like one's gonna rip you to pieces.
Oh, we got a gentleman in the back. This time I do not use the term loosely.
Uh-oh.
He is an actual gentleman and a scholar. We got Mr.
Boy, my payments have really come through.
Yeah. They just went through this morning, so you got the good.
My friendship payments and my compliment pages.
Oh, you missed it. Yeah. So you, I don't think. Well, if you were, then you were lucky. But you missed the book yesterday from MT on the auction that he put up. Was it the X-Men 129? But then he's like, oh, and then I got this Emma Frost, and it was a Zerdy. I was like, where's Steffel? And I was waiting for you to pop in there, and because like he started at $100, and then like it kept going up into like 200, and I was like, all right. And he's like, yeah. He's like, I'll throw this in there too. I was like, oh wow. I was like, it's a Zerdy. I was like, that's why I was waiting. I was waiting for you to bid, but you must not have been around. And I was like, Steffel's gonna beat him up when he sees him next time. I'm like, how dare you put that Zerdy and don't tell me about it?
I bought from Doc Kopp. The fellow that just came back from the UAE and is now retired. He's I believe he was a medical personnel and the private company that flew him. He still has a dry cough from being over there for so long, and he's just now retired. So he sold. I bought a Silver Surfer #1 from him last night in 6.5.
Very nice.
And so after I spent that, I said, I will now not watch anymore, because if I do, I'll buy more. So I had to say, finito.
We're gonna add someone to the stage, Mr. Rad Art and Comics.
Rad.
What's funny is I think if I'm not mistaken, I think Doc bought he bought a lot of books from Yahweh. It was all like these X-Men books, and I mean $3,500
worth.
So if he sells books, if he sells and he's someone that you like, man, Doc Kopp has a bunch of good stuff. Like Yahweh basically was like the tidal wave for that, because then people were like, oh, I got X-Men books too. He's like X-Men. Look at this, and this one else is like. I mean, he set it off as soon as he did it, and it was crazy.
Chris, congratulations on being the champion. First of all, I want to make sure that I acknowledge the king. And the other thing that he did, Yahweh cracked out. If you looked at his back wall, he had cracked out all of these slabs, and had Chris Claremont sign them, and he put all the tabs behind, so that you can see what the grades of the books were, because he was going to send them all back in to be re-slabbed. But it cost so much. He said, before I do that, I'm going to... Houdat was there and was talking about it.
I'm going to give you some background on that. I'm going to give you some background on that whole thing. So, because, what's it called? Where that all happened wasn't at his house. That happened at Heroes. He stayed in my room, and so when Yahweh goes to a show, he... I guess he was also working, so he brought his laptop and everything like that. And then he also brought his press. So my room was just crazy. Like I had this crazy, like big setup with all his computer stuff, and then he had his press and everything like that. And he was cracking books out like there was no tomorrow. He cracked a ton of books out. And then he was at Heroes, and so he was like, he went and got a bunch of stuff signed, all the Claremont stuff and everything like that. He got them all signed by Claremont. And then it was just one of those things where it's like, how many books he had, and to try to get them all, it was going to be way too expensive. So I was there when he was doing all that. He was just snapping and just taking stuff out, and just he had so many books he had signed. It was crazy. Like the amount of books that he has, that he had there that day was crazy. I can only imagine what his collection was like. So
I have a fabulous idea. Like Snow White, when I die, I would like to be encapsulated into like a 9.8 thing, with the background, and then I can just be propped up, and I will never age.
There you go.
It just needs to be vacuum sealed, and you're good to go.
It's That's all you need.
No, you know what's gonna happen? You know what's gonna happen is what's it called? Chris Claremont's gonna steal you and dress you up like Emma Frost again.
Yeah,
That
but
man-
she's gonna outlive Chris Claremont.
If you saw that man's face, like, so everybody who wasn't there when he saw
I saw
her,
that man's face, and I warned everybody.
I've never seen this man get up so quickly and be so excited and happy to see somebody. He was like, "Excuse me, you.
Thank you.
Can I talk to you?" And somebody else asked him. He's like, oh, you mind if I get up? Oh no, like, I'm just getting over COVID and this and all of a sudden he saw her. He was like, "You need to come back here for a minute. Let's talk. Let's do it." And the guy's like, "I thought you said you just got over COVID." No, I've been fine for weeks. Leave me alone. Anyway, I'm a he was so excited to see
I told everybody, if you want to have your way with Chris Claremont, bring a hot bitch with you to his table. And Madam brought a hot bitch with her to the table. That's you. I'm sorry, Caroline brought a hot bitch with her. That's you, Madam.
No, thank you, honey.
And that was it. And from the minute he saw you on the line, oh my gosh, Miss Frost. It's like, oh, and then those boys, can we take a picture with you, Mr. Claremont? No, I'm sick. Get away from me. And it's like, oh, Miss Frost, may I take a picture with you? I mean, I'm telling you, that's your lesson, everybody. Believe Cliff when he tells you. I know who wants a drink. I know who wants a shot in the vein. That guy from Faust. And I know who wants a hot bitch at their table, all right? And Claremont's one of them.
that's what got me too. Yeah, I forgot about that. He said Miss Frost. Like it wasn't like anything else at all. Like, he was like Miss Frost. Oh my god!
He was so into it, into it.
Well, I'm
was
glad
so
someone
formal
was
about it.
into it because I was always into it. You know. Cliff,
And then
thank you
was
for-
it? And then
I like to thank you for bedazzling my legs on that day.
Yes, it was wonderful, and also something wildly unexpected. And I was like, "But we're doing it. Here we go. Let's go."
What was? Cause I remember, I ran into all three of you. It was you, Lady F, and then Angel too. And I'm trying. Did he see? Because I don't know if he saw Angel with you at first. Because he would have lost his mind. Like Scarlet Witch too. Oh no! And she was dressed as Scarlet Witch. I was like, wow, this is crazy. But yeah, it was just funny seeing somebody that so we are all like in awe of all these artists and stuff like that. And then
Who did?
He was like, Miss Frost. I have to come around. Wait a minute. He's like, stop.
I don't know his reaction to Angel, but I'm pretty sure she got a picture with him, didn't she?
I'm sure she did.
I know his weakness for ladies. Doesn't have much of a limit.
Yeah, no, he's a nice guy though. Like overall, he's one of the more fun.
And he's a chatty bastard. Chatty.
Yeah.
And it's coming from me. You know, if I'm telling you someone's chatty, you know what's up.
Yeah.
Because I'm already chatty enough.
No, not you.
Look at Stefo's face. I love it. He's turning so red. It's great.
Stefo would have loved it. I don't know. Actually, I would love to see. Actually, that would have been a fun thing if Stefo had gone to Heroes. And be like, I'm just gonna watch you and see what you buy today. We're gonna follow Stefo and see, what if anything he's willing to buy. And we're
No, but do you know what would happen? We would just watch Stefo chatting it up with people. That's what would end up happening.
Of course. And he's like,
Also have a GoPro on his head and then go in.
no, it'd be fun. Actually, I would love to see that just because it's just fun to see people just because Stefo's collection is. It's just this archive of just great stuff, right? So
And I'm just picturing Stefo being like, oh, I remember when I bought my very first Young Romance #3. It's like mine doesn't have the yellowing that yours has on the edges, and da 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 da. And when Ben Barney wrote this, and Ben Barney was his real name, and I could just see Stefo just bringing the guy down. And it's
no. I'm respectful. I'm very respectful for the creators. I'm never gonna.
The creator. No, I'm saying this is you with a comic book dealer. I could see you just laying down all this info on the comic book dealer, and then striking from the West End and being like, so I think $135 is an acceptable price for this book, and then just being mesmerized. We're like, yeah, okay.
I'd be surprised to see what he got. Just big, big. I think it would have to be stuff that you've either never seen before, or just like, oh, that's just a great price. I feel like following stuff around and seeing him go ahead, and I feel like he can even coach you too on some stuff. It's like, now I saw this book over here, and that's a nice one, but you might want to go over here and see what this guy can do. Like I feel like Steppa would be a great coach.
No, Steppa would absolutely be that guy. He would be like, "This is much better than the one we saw with the crease running through it." And that guy, I don't know what's wrong with him wanting $500 for that.
Well, that Steppa guy sounds like a pain. That's all I know.
Oh,
I know, but a lovable pain, you know. But hey, listen, if you want to see action at the con, you need to see Mark haggling with people. He is just devastating. He talks them and talks them. He talks circles around them. He made a guy.
Mark, really?
Mark made a guy come down $200 on a book for Austin LeMay, right? Then throw in free stuff for Comics Curing Cancer, and everybody watched, and everybody was like, "Oh, what did you like? How did you talk this guy? Like, how did you do this?" Like, the man knocked $200 off a comic book, and then said, "Oh, let me throw something in for Comics Curing Cancer."
My goodness.
Actually, you know, I know where Steppa would have been probably at Heroes, where he would have done a lot of damage with the original art. There's a guy who had pages and pages and pages and pages. He had so much stuff, and it was just like, I feel like you'd be like, just leave me here for a while. I'm gonna go ahead and see what this man has. I mean, he had some great. Like, actually, who that picked up a really nice page. It was I think Avengers book, but it was like everybody had, it was either incredible. Everybody got like the gamma radiation turned into Hulk. He got that, and he got this Blackula sketch that I was actually like looking at it. I was like, oh, wow, I'd like to get that. But then he was like, no, it was like $60, all right. And like, it was incredible. Like, there was
honestly, I also think Steppa would just be so tickled pink talking to the older writers and artists, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Like, I feel like he would be completely caught up in that. It's like, Todd, why are you here with no line? I love you. You're amazing. It's like, you know who I am? Yeah, you worked on Amazing Spider-Man and blah, blah, blah. And I'm not talking about McFarlane. And, like, I could just, like, and just be like, did you work with so-and-so? And just all of that bubbling out of you.
Well, you're very, very complimentary. Thank you.
Yeah.
But yes, Steppa, yes, I do feel like you need to do Heroes Con at least once in your life, because it's 280,000 square feet of comic bookdom. You know, it's like, of the 280,000 square feet, I would say maybe 2,000 square feet or 4,000 square feet was dedicated to CGC and a couple of prop items and BS, but outside of that, it was artists, writers, merchandise. Boom.
Yeah. I feel like Steppa would be like ambushing people who would be like,
I think you also would like the
information on them, and they just be like shocked.
I think you would have liked the odd auction too. So me and who that made the mistake. Like, we didn't know how it worked. Had we known how it worked, we would have just sat there and just waited on people, because like that's what people were doing. Was just like, you know, some would be, you know, drawing and, you know, sketching whatever, and it was just like, you know, and they bring it up, and then you can go ahead and buy it. So that's what it, like. If I ever go to one of those again, I know exactly what I'm doing. Like you're the artist.
So wait, are you talking about the daytime art auction or the Saturday night one?
No, so this was I think it was on. It was either Saturday or Friday. I forget which day.
No, Saturday there was a daytime one, because I was there. Martin Zavala was one of the artists.
There was one on Friday too. No, sorry, it was the drink and draw. The drink and draw was the one.
The drink and draw was Friday night. Yes.
Yeah, and it was like I didn't really know how it worked. But had I known how it worked, I'm like, all right, you who's drawing this Nightcrawler, yeah, I'm watching you. Because that's what people were doing. Like, that's what I found out later on. Like, oh, like, you know, they just sit there and just, you know, watch the guy draw, and the minute the guy puts it down and puts it in the category that, you know, whatever the price is gonna be, they're like, him, I want that's me. And they're like, oh, cool, and then just walk away like with their little prize. And like, but it was really cool though. It was a good time.
Yes, Steppa, I feel like you'd love it. Like, it and also, but you know, like, it's funny. Steppa's a nostalgia person. It's like a deep nostalgia. Like, Steppa wants to fill in the gaps and hear the stories of how this was printed and why this didn't make print and all that. Like, he loves that. So, like, I feel like if he was talking to the older writers and artists, like, he would just be living for that stuff and probably getting commissions from them, you know, and then just have great stories to be like,
for me, please.
You know. Like, seriously, like, Steppa would be like, oh my god, my Cop Fem Force number 3 from 1951. Now I know so much more. Yeah.
Cop Fem Force?
Yeah, I'm making stuff up. Because Steppa, you and Alan pull things out that, like, I've never ever heard of. It's like Lady Cop Clowns in Outer Space from 1952. And then there's a story for it. I love that.
Thank you.
We got somebody in the back. Let's bring him on in. Boom, Random Reads. How you doing, my man? What's going on?
Hi, Random.
Kevin.
Or afternoon, wherever you are.
I got
Kevin's like, whatever, wherever, whatever. I'm not
I don't know.
Shakira.
Speaking of, I don't know if I showed. I don't know if I showed Step of this. And I was excited.
What do you got?
I got this by Dan Parent. So, did I show you this yet?
No, that's
Oh, hey.
beautiful.
Yeah,
That's
I got
what,
the,
and he made
Dan
her
Parent.
big too. I like that.
Yeah, it was. I saw this. Like I was just sitting there. I was like, you know what? Give me Veronica Asylum, and that's what he came up with. So, I was very excited for that.
Very, very cool.
And if you had given him even more time, oh my God. But
Yeah,
he's so good.
Well, that's the problem. So now I'm down this rabbit hole.
I
Yeah, there you go.
I have this sort of. I got this one from my friend Bleak.
Yeah.
That's so.
And now I'm down this rabbit hole of looking at different. So I'm like, all right, let me get a bunch of different sketch covers, and I'm sitting there thinking about the entire actually crew with people. So I said to somebody, I was like, yeah, I was like, you know what you could have got from Dan Parent? I was like, why don't you get Jughead as the Joker or something like that? He's like, where were you 5 minutes ago?
What are you nuts?
Well, that's the thing. Now I'm down this rabbit hole. I'm sitting there working. I'm like, I was like, that'd be cool. Like make just get actually characters as sketches on different covers, and so it's just like as Batman, heroes and villains and X-Men and everything.
And let's be clear, Jughead would be Galactus,
I would, yeah.
That would be a cool one.
right?
Yeah,
Because
that
Jughead is
Straight
asexual, and Jughead loves to eat. Things he and Galactus have in common.
And the
Yeah.
planets all look like hamburgers.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah, Steven, I
So-
love
so,
getting
yeah.
that for you. But he did that over the weekend. It was awesome.
Yep.
First time I actually ever got a piece of art like that. I've always just bought them that were already done because I'm not really a big fan of waiting. But I thought Steven would really like it. There wasn't
I
really.
love it.
for me,
I
so-
love it. I've got
it's
it.
great.
I have it right here. I have a couple other Dan Parents. Very nice guy. Doesn't charge an arm and a leg.
Not too much.
Fortunately, because some of them, but he's very, very friendly, nice guy.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yep. Yeah.
And he's going to be a Canadian soon.
He didn't draw it as sexy as I wanted him to draw that, but
I was
He's-
going
he's-
to
he
point that
can't.
out that's a little tame for Seppo. I like to be showing like.
well, Dan Parent, he doesn't draw like.
He will not draw sexy because he's allowed to draw Betty and Veronica, etc. But the rule is that he cannot show too much flesh because of his relationship with Archie.
Yeah.
But they do allow him to do that just the same. So it's I don't want to, because I said, can you have her sexy? He said, I'll give you as much as they let me do. He says that's all I can do because I have an agreement with them and they don't mind if I create them and use their stuff. So
Yeah, I was hoping more for like a t-shirt, no pants deal. Like a long bedroom t-shirt kind of thing, where she's holding a cup of coffee and she looks real.
naughty.
Yeah,
Naughty.
a little more naughty. Not like super naughty, but a little naughty. Like, come on, man. Come on,
Naughty
man.
but nice. Naughty but nice.
That's all.
I saw.
He just
Bleak
wants her in a Victoria's Secret Teddy circa 2007 with like a little cup of tea.
Nothing
you know?
crazy. Nothing.
Wings and feathers too. Wings
Yeah,
and
wings
feathers?
and feathers, absolutely.
Oh, now,
Okay.
now she's on the runway with a Victoria's Secret.
I'm curious because I thought Bleak had a whole big stack of stuff that he just quietly put to the side of him.
Yes.
What's all that about?
Well, I figured that a couple of weeks ago I showed a whole my Star Wars collection as far as toys went that you can't see anymore because YouTube took it down. So I'm gonna show people my Star Wars collection in comic books.
Nice.
Not the new stuff.
What, did
that
somebody
I-
show something on a show that then they pulled the show? Who did
Yeah,
that?
it was
What kind of
terrible.
a knucklehead would do something like that?
So yeah, I figured I'd go with just the old stuff, just the first run of Star Wars.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
That's the annual,
King
75
size.
cents. In very nice condition. Actually, it's in really nice condition. I got
I think
a lot of these books in one lump, to be honest, and I did very well. So very happy.
I think the only annual I have is the number 3 with the Beta.
Fire.
Yeah, I like that. That's good.
No, this is nothing crazy, but it is my Star
That's
Wars.
a great book.
Impressive.
Empire Strikes Back.
Yes. Star Wars was the first comic book I actually ever read as a kid.
Nice.
One of my earliest as well.
Yeah, my sister gave me a had her hands behind her back and gave me and my brother the choice between comics, and so I picked her whatever hand I picked, and that's the Star Wars is the stuff I got. So
What was the other?
G.I. Joe was in the other hand, actually.
Oh, that's what I was pretty much given as a kid for the most part. My parents used to give
Very nice wall behind you, by the way. Very
Oh.
nice selection.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. This looks like
There you go.
a lot of the
That's
Empire.
that's cameo of Yoda in that one.
Yes.
I like this so much that I was taking a typing class at junior high.
Yeah.
I typed the script for all of the movie.
Oh, that's awesome. So this is the first one I think in the lot to do with Empire Strikes Back. So that's the
Yep.
first Empire
That's
Strikes
good.
Back one. I think somebody else just entered the studio. Let me add them to the stage. Mr. Whodat Comics.
Hey, who that?
How you doing?
Hello.
Hey, what was it in the adaptation of A New Hope? There was a scene that was taken out of the movie, actually, that they had in the comic.
This one I have to replace
really?
still, but this one's a Whitman. But I'm in the. I need to find the actual number 10 for this one. But I do have the Whitman variant.
That's good stuff still.
It's not bad. It's just not the. It's not the. It's a Whitman.
I got really lucky with those, and there was a guy who was selling it on Facebook, and it was 1 through 10, and I asked him, I was like, "Would you do it for $100?" He said, "Yes," and they were all in really high grade, so I got 1 through 10 in high grade.
That's just an awesome cover. Han Solo and Chewbacca on the front,
Chewie.
kicking ass.
Yep.
And that Star Wars header is wicked. I'm a big fan of this run of books for Star Wars.
Yeah, I'd like to get the whole.
Yeah, I like the Dark Horse stuff too. There's just so much of it. It's
I
hard.
have all the keys, I think, for Star Wars, which is nice. I have like all the big keys and everything, so it's just filling the rest of that run, which one day I'll do. So 107 books
For the original Star Wars collection, or for the yeah, I think it's 107. I don't have all 100.
Yeah.
I don't know, probably 80 of them.
Yeah, it's like 107, and then the 3 annuals, and I guess if you're counting the the Return of the Jedi books, and that's another 4, so 114 books total, I guess.
It's a great cover of Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah. He fights alone versus some guy with a knife.
Oh, that's really awesome, actually. Oh, great Vader cover. I don't get to look at these too often, so.
Page 5 of issue 1 is the
Don't you
scene.
always appreciate the odder look that they had at the time?
Yeah, man.
Because they just didn't have enough material from the movie to know what they were doing.
Yeah, I like how Chewbacca looks in this. He looks more like a, I don't know, weird monster instead of Chewbacca.
Yep.
Very cool. What were you saying, Random Reads?
Page 5 of the first issue. The
Yeah.
new version is the scene where they introduced Biggs on Tatooine.
Oh, okay.
That wasn't in the movie.
Isn't that where he's like playing with the cape? I remember that. That's a good one.
Yeah, just like if he's playing chess or whatever with all the rebels, which is cool.
I think in those comics, didn't everybody have lightsabers? And then in the movie, they changed it to where just Jedis have them.
No, I don't believe so. But Luke and Vader and whatchamacallit did.
Obi-Wan.
Obi-Wan. I don't remember seeing anyone else with a lightsaber. Oh, that's not necessarily true. They do have weapons.
Yeah,
All right,
I think was
take off.
Like even on the cover, even on the cover of hey Chaco, how you doing? Even on the cover of 33, there's a guy with some sort of sword, lightsaber, but not quite, I guess.
yeah. It's just they always had kind of a different thing going on there. Like it's because I
Something
mean
they changed
like
for the
like,
movie.
like they were saying, yeah, that, like they didn't really have material in between movies, so it's like, yeah, we're just making up our own story.
Yeah, yeah. This one not in the best condition, but it's still pretty awesome.
Yeah, the Jawas.
I actually have that the toy, the Jawa toy, in a box, which is pretty cool. This is when they made direct editions. That's how they did the direct edition before they actually did the symbol.
That's a pretty cool.
Yeah, these are awesome, man. I don't think it's in this pile. I do have the is it number 67, the yellow one with Boba Fett on the cover?
Yeah.
I think it's in a different. I think I have it in my
Boba Fett. Boba Fett.
Boba Fett.
Yep.
Where's Boba Fett?
There's a guy that's got a good press agent because all he did was fly around a little bit and then get sucked down into the worm with the teeth in the ground.
The only reason they wrote him into number 3 at all is because his toys sold the best out of all the toys.
Yeah. That was the deal. Like he was just people thought he was awesome just because I mean if you look
there's
at
your lesson. There is your lesson. Sales trump death.
Yeah, it's true.
Sales trump death. He's not really dead.
This one's got a big grease pen on the center there.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Well,
we'll find a better copy eventually, but
the thing with Boba Fett too is that like if you watch Empire Strikes Back, he's the only one that talks back to Vader, like the whole and in the whole series, like he just keeps talking back to him this and that, and then I think they also have a theory that Boba Fett's the one that killed Laz and Beru because
who's that?
Aunt Beru and Uncle Lars.
He killed Bernard Baruch?
No. Owen Laz and Beru, Luke's aunt and uncle, because like they're disintegrated out by the side, and then they said like when he turns to Vader turns to Boba Fett, he looks right at me. He's like, no disintegration, so he knows he disintegrated those people.
Nice.
Like he knows it.
Looks like I do have a copy of that book. That's a real copy. So,
there you go.
There it is. And this is a 35-cent variant. I don't know if that means a lot, but it is pretty awesome.
No, it's good stuff.
The 7, 8, 9, and 10 were based on the 7 Samurai and Magnificent 7 story arc.
Yep.
Yeah, number 12.
Jack.
That's good stuff there. I also like when he says he's not worth anything to me dead. He's just like, you don't have to worry about it. And he's just like it's just cool. Like their dynamic is really cool.
Number 7.
There it is.
Kurosawa, what did he know anyway?
Yeah. It's a great cover, actually. Han Solo looks
He knew
awesome.
how to tell a story with 7 people in it. He's like, there's 7 guys in this story, and we're gonna make it happen.
I gotta run, you guys, but thanks for having me on. I really enjoyed church, and
Dear, have a great rest of your day.
I gotta get
Bye,
ready.
madam.
Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
This is in terrible condition. It looks like it's got water damage all over it, but I'm gonna have to replace that bad boy.
Yeah.
That one too.
It's terrible condition. Terrible. You know what? I'm a little picky about the condition of my books, and I know it's not the best quality to have, but it is a quality that I possess. 62. Again, I got to replace this one. This one has a big rip. This whole section is ripped. I just put it back together. Look, it looks fine. It looks just fine. I swear. There's no rip right through the cover or anything. I promise.
Great
Oh.
reader.
Yes, some of these are readers. Some of these are really good. Really depends on how lucky you get, I guess.
Well, running a comic book store had to have some help to it.
Yeah, a little bit. This was a buy that I got at the comic shop, actually. And the best book that I found in this was the first appearance of Boba Fett. and that was amazing. That was worth the whole box. So it was very nice. I think I paid $350 for this run.
Do you know, I don't understand. I realized that they were trying to make money, but those covers that have the bicycle ads and the contest thing, the headers and stuff, they cluttered the covers up. It's disgusting why they would do that.
Yeah, same with the Spider-Man and his amazing friends up there. I don't know. I don't love seeing them on the books, to be honest.
Yeah,
The almighty dollar, obviously, you know.
Yeah. Well, I have a copy of this behind me for sale, actually.
We'll see which one's better.
This one's better. This one is better. Yeah, man, I got tons of Star Wars stuff. It's great. So I have a few more that I can show, a lot more that I can show, but let's start getting into something awesome. That's the 9.6.
Nice, very nice.
The one, this was a gift from Man Cave Comics. He sent this to me raw. It had a 9.2 tag in the back from CGC. And I pressed it, sent it back to CGC, and it came back at 9.6.
You pressed the shit out of it. See it correctly.
I sure did. I pressed the shit out of that thing, and it came back awesome.
I'm curious to see what I have a raw one that I sent off. I'm sending off, and Dustin pressed it. He thinks it's going to be a 9.0 to a 9.2. So I'm very curious to see what it comes back.
This book is surprisingly expensive. The Star Wars #3.
It's a great cover.
Yeah, I think it's also.
It's with with Chewie. Chewie looks like a gorilla.
Yeah, he doesn't look like himself in that. That's
no.
Cool.
Who did the cover?
Who did it?
Who did it?
I have to look it up, but let me see. Part 3 of Star Wars. My eyes are really bad.
Shaken? Not Shaken? Whatever his name is?
Roy Thomas Story, Howard Chaykin, and Steve Lialola art.
Yeah. Howard Chaykin.
Is a Gil Kane and Tom Palmer cover, actually.
Shaken did the answer.
We can blame Gil Kane yet again.
We can blame Gil. Gil, what were you thinking? And this
and he'll tell you, I didn't know what who he was going to look like.
I wouldn't normally have bought this slab because it's really a nothing burger book, but it was slabbed when I bought it, so and I didn't pay too much. I think I paid $25 for it, so it's a 9.6. And since the grade was so high, I was like, yeah, I'll give you $25 for that. It's a 9.6 white page, Star Wars #58.
That's cool.
That's a deal.
Yeah, it was a pretty good deal. So I was like, yeah, I collect Star Wars. I think
the book and half of the slabbing was free. I mean, if you only paid $25.
Yeah, exactly.
The slab is. Boy, Houdat, you cut a wide swath with Yahweh at that auction. You guys were, and you were doing pretty good too. It was quite a show.
Oh, I didn't do anything. That was Yahweh. Yahweh. He found he bought. It was so funny about those books he bought. Chris can attest that he got.
He was talking earlier, about it.
Well, he got all those books signed at Heroes. I ended up leaving. I said, "You got too many books, man."
Did he stand in line and have them all signed at one time?
I think so.
I'm pretty sure he did it over a couple of days. 'Cause I know that he was cracking things out, so he tried to get as much done as he could in one day, and then because he was still he went, he was there Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday he was there for a little bit. He left right around the same time I did when I was going back, to the airport.
All that work netted him $3,500.
Yeah,
and I don't know that I think he left a lot of meat on the bone.
Oh, a lot. A lot.
And Doc Kopp. I'll be honest with you. I looked long and hard at that. I don't really collect the title, and so looking at getting them all in such high grade and signed at one shot, I looked hard and I was very, very close to pulling the trigger on that. I'm glad that Doc got it.
Yeah, that was when I looked it over, because I told him, I said, this is how much a blue label of a 9.0 X-Men 94 sells for. and I haven't seen a signed copy sell for a while. There's none available on eBay, and I was like, not in a 9. I said the highest grade I saw was signed. It was an 8.0 signed by Chris Claremont, and they wanted like I think it was like 1,500, 1,600, whatever it was. It was it was a lot of money.
Lord.
And I was like, if his came available to the public, I don't know what it would actually go for because it's a white pager and it's a good signature. Well, yes, because that book's so busy. But yeah, I don't know how much it would actually fetch. I'm saying if a regular label sells for 13, I'm saying maybe 15, 16. Maybe on eBay or something. But I mean, literally half of the value is on one book. The rest of the books are like, it was just great. He had a high grade of a Pence copy, which you don't see high grade Pence copies.
No.
Of the 101, and you only see those kind of beat up. He had a double cover.
That double cover, beautiful. By the way, Bleecker, beautiful books. I mean, you've really got a run there.
And that's number 2, which is in dynamite condition. I'm actually just looking at this. I might send this away. It is in really stellar condition. So
Nice.
I bought that separately from the lot. I think I bought this. I don't know. I think I bought it on Facebook actually. It's in pretty nice shape. Just a little bit of, those marks that you get around the staple. A little bit of.
Oh yeah, like those
Fluff, little fluffies on it.
A little bit, and sort of just like a bit of a ticks there, but not really.
It's the impact mark of the staple. Is
Yeah.
basically all it is as the stapler came through.
So yeah, I might send that away. That looks like it might be a 9.0 at least.
I think we should send that away. We really ought to.
Do you have the final issue?
I do.
Whatever.
What happened? Final issue?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Final
issue. Chris got very excited.
So random asked if he has the final issue. I said I do because I got it. I got it a couple of weeks ago, and it was at a shop, and he's like, oh, $40. I was like, $40. Okay.
Look, Blake, I'm about to head out. I'll show a couple of things, but I'm gonna watch the game with my dad. He wasn't able to go to the game because his knees and stuff. He was supposed to go to the game with my mom. My mom ended up taking my daughter and her cousin, which is my nephew. So that's gonna be very fun to see those pictures. But I'm gonna go watch the game. I'll show a couple of books.
Who do you play?
We play the Patriots. We play Chris's team. We didn't make any bets, but that's okay.
I'm sorry. Who are you playing?
The Patriots.
Patriots. Okay.
Yeah. So this was on my list, and shout out to Chris. He helps me do my little collage list, and stuff sometimes happens for you, and you just gotta get it. So this was on my list, and I wanted a high grade copy, which you look on eBay, they're all beat up. When I go to my LCS, I looked up because it was way at the top. I said, "Oh man!" So I wonder how nice this looks because you can't tell it's damn near at the ceiling. I pull it down, I look at it, I said, "This might actually this might be a 9.8." So I'm a press it, clean and grade it. But this is the first appearance of Amazing Man. So not a big main screen, but it's an African American character, which is cool.
I noticed you showed. I saw you showing that. What was it yesterday? That you just you did a quick little tease of it.
Yeah. I didn't want nobody to try to buy it, so yeah. But no, this is something that was on my list.
I think it's very nice that you go and watch the football games with your dad. We would watch football games with my dad too in the main hall of our house. My brother and sometimes some guys that would come by, and we'd all watch it to watch Dad scream at the screen and make commentary. And sometimes, because my dad didn't curse, but there were times whenever he would curse at the screen or the refs or something like that, we all would laugh, and he meant it. He wasn't kidding around. He would, oh God, he just would come on. But I think that's really wonderful. Spend time with your dad. That's really good.
Some of my best memories actually is me and my dad and we used to go to watch the football games with my grandfather. Now he would do what your dad used to do, and we were like, hey, Papa, hey, we got to turn the TV. You getting a little. I don't want your blood pressure going up. He's like, just yelling at the referees, and they always got it out for the Saints. I say the Saints will give me a heart attack. They can't just blow out nobody. The game got to be close. He said, "Got my heart feeling like this. I got to turn it to the on the commercial break. Got to turn it to the church channel so I can get some."
Bring it down a notch.
He turns it back and he gets it back elevated. So it was hilarious.
Well, good for you, man. Enjoy it, man.
So this is a book. I haven't shown this book in years. But this is a book that could get a little FOMO for people because a lot of people don't know about it. It's the first cover appearance of Uncle Scrooge and Walt Disney Vacation Parade.
How do I not know that?
Yeah, so he's right there throwing the money. He's throwing the money. But this is, I think, 1951. This came out. I actually looked up this book again. If you do look to purchase this book, make sure you get the one that says Dell Comics on the top because they did have a reprint that says Gemstone. I think Gemstone publication that came out later in the 80s.
Gemstone or Gladstone?
I thought it was Gemstone. But you want to look for is Dell though.
Yeah.
I've always looked up this book from time to time because it's hard to find a high grade. Like they all are pretty much, people read it. The kids read them. They all had these little crease down there.
Kids notoriously embarrassed.
Yeah, this is legitimately 100% a kid book. Yeah. So I've never seen one like, ooh, look, there's a near mint one on eBay. I'm like, if it's a near mint one, it's usually the reprint. Yeah. But this is actually a cool little, book that I got with my other Scrooge McDuck. But that's his first appearance. You can see how Mickey looks. You can tell it's an older, because Mickey looks, he doesn't look the same. Same with what's is it Huey, Dewey, and Louie? Their heads are a lot bigger, if you notice in this book, but they're not as big. I think Goofy looks a little grayish. So
is it like a square bound book or something?
Yeah, it's a square bound book. Yeah, it's a square bound.
I believe that's a wraparound cover too.
Yeah, I think it goes around the back, but I haven't.
Don't take it out. Don't take it out. Don't.
I took it out once to look at it, but it's a cool little book that I found. Not found, but I knew I had it, and I was moving around stuff, and I said, "Oh, that's what my little book."
That you refound.
Yeah, because I was actually I had a Turtles light, and I was putting it up, and I said, "Oh, that's what my was it Uncle Scrooge first cover is?" Because I was like, I have that book. Here's one more before, and I'll show some art really quickly. But I found out I had two of these, so it's always good to, I guess, have two. But first appearance of Black Goliath.
Boom!
I bought one. I was with Chris. I bought one at Heroes because, oh man, I don't have this. And it was actually really nice condition. They both are about the same. So I was like, oh, I guess I don't need to keep both. So I was like,
why is Luke Cage fighting Black Goliath?
Because Black Goliath stuck on his foot.
Well, something like that. But he says, "Let go of my girl, big man, or I'll kill you." No, Luke, you can't fight him. He's my husband. Oh.
Well, so Luke Cage is going after a married woman. Oh, he thinks he's going to hurt her. That's it.
I think he thinks he's going to hurt her. Yeah.
Okay, I dig.
Yeah.
Any way to get them to fight one another. That's all I know.
Yeah. So I've showed this a few times before, but this is my little art book that I added to it at Heroes Con. This one needs to be inked, but that's done by Steve Levine. I forgot who did this one. Is this Mike DeCarlo, maybe? I don't know who this was. I don't know. Can't tell by the signature.
A good Simpsons drawing.
Yeah, it's Mike DeCarlo. It says 2019.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
That's what
it's a self-portrait of you and Bonnie.
Basically, that's what I thought about it. I think she was just, how old was she? She was 4 years old when I got that done. So I thought that was kind of cool. So this is my Wonder Woman sketch.
Nice.
This next one is done by a local. He does a lot of DC covers and some Dragon Ball Z. So I got him to do Vegeta.
Well, that's the standard phrase for all of them, isn't it?
And when I was watching Dragon Ball back in the day, when he said Kakarot, I said he says it kind of like he's cursing him. It was a little Rick and Morty. So probably the guy who worked in the comic Rick and Morty, he was there in New Orleans. I said, hey, I want to do Rick with Mardi Gras beads and some alcohol. And he said, oh, the alcohol is easy. He had to look up Mardi Gras beads. He didn't know what I was talking about.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, he literally was on his phone Googling Mardi Gras beads.
How old is this person?
At the time, he probably was. I mean, he was older than me. He probably was in his 40s at the time, because that was a few years.
We are Journey.
Yes. Who else we got? Like a lot of the stuff I got done in 2019 was just surprising. Like these first few ones. This is a watercolor of Bender. I think this is Tone Rodriguez. That one. This is done by Rob Guillory, who did the comic series Chew, and I wanted to him incorporate Tony Chew with the Infinity Gauntlet on Bourbon Street, so you can see his Bourbon Street right there. This is actually done by Chris Mad. I think that's his first name, but I thought this was amazing.
Very cool.
Like how he did the Elektra's Daredevil. This is another one. This is
Bob Sad.
What?
I said his cousin is Bob Sad. Instead of being Chris Maddy, Bob Sad.
That's a dad joke. That was Miles Morales and Spider-Man Noir, done by I think his name is Fabian. This is Chris. This is Laddie. Laddie, I think it's his first name, but Laddie's from Louisiana too. He works on a lot of Turtle Adventures covers and art. Guy Gilchrist, who worked with the Muppets.
Yeah, he does a lot of Muppet stuff.
And I got him to do Uncle Scrooge from the DuckTales.
Yeah.
And I said I want him in a pool of money counting his money, because that's what I want to be when I grow up. This was actually a mistake that came out really good. But I wanted Shredder, and since he took so long, he put like some blood on Shredder. And surprisingly, I got a lot done in this book. This is what my daughter requested one time we went to a convention. She wanted Princess Peach. So she got Princess Peach, and they got a little background in the back, which is actually pretty cool, because I didn't only ask for like the bust. And I gotta start working on my villains for the Turtles. So I got that Krang and his robot machine. And this is one I got. I think it was me and Chris was walking, and I got forgot his name. Can't remember, but we got Black Cat. Got Black Cat on there. I got this done at Heroes. So that was actually really cool. I was able to get that done at Heroes. And this is another piece I got. So I did like a jam piece. I wish I could have got it inked, but it still came out good. Since the Fantastic Four is coming out, I got all of the Fantastic Four.
Nice.
We got Ron Wilson did the Thing. Carrie Gamble did The Invisible Girl. You got Johnny Storm, who's like just turning on fire. That Mike DiCarlo. And my last one, which I'm gonna do a jam piece of the villains. As well, I say I gotta work on my villains for the Turtles. So this cost me $30.
That's a great $30.
He's from Louisiana. He works on turtles and some other stuff. He's actually the one that, if you remember, when I was on the with you guys, and I passed by, and he had the it was like the Star Trek, but it looked like Jaws.
Yeah.
Yeah, he that's the table I went to, and I got that done. But that's all I got, man. I just wanted to hang out with you. Got a few minutes with you guys before I head out. What did he say? Did you do black? Who is that?
Perro do the black cat.
Who's Perro? I don't know. It was like Washington or something. I can't remember his name. I wish Chris was here. He remember. I'm not sure his name. But I'll be in the chat on my phone. I'll see you guys later. It's nice hanging out with you guys for a little while.
Always, buddy.
Go Saints.
Yes, hope so. Yeah, since Chris is not here. Ooh, that guy. See you guys later.
See you, Russell.
Yeah, it was Gemstone that reprinted that.
Gemstone reprinted it, yeah.
In 95, I think.
Steven.
Pretty nice Dell.
Yes, dear. Yes, dear.
$100 or so.
Would you care to show off some books? I know you always have something awesome to show off.
I actually do. I here a while ago at Astonishing Auctions, Slabbed Addict, every so often, he always has all these signed books. He has a lot of, he specializes in high grade variants and all that stuff. And every so often he'll put out a run of books for a very, very low opening price. And he says, I have a really nice set of Witchblade. And so there were 36 books, and the opening bid was $50. And so about halfway through the clock, I put in 50 because there are a lot of the Witchblades. I mean, I get them here and there, but here he is. He had this whole bunch. So I had 36 books for $50.
Jeez, that's a great deal for Witchblades. Yabba dabba doo.
I got a good deal on my Witchblades. I think I got 1 through 50 for $2 each.
That's good, man. That's great.
I actually have a signed, this one I have a signed copy of this one. I have a few dupes, but
I got a couple of Mark Silvestri SIGs on mine.
This is a very lovely one.
I don't have any Michael Turner SIGs. I wish I did.
The duck stunk up the joint yesterday. Ducks.
A lot of these I'd never seen.
Yeah, I didn't see the whole Witchblade. I know there's a lot of them because I know I had a bunch of them at one point in time. But these are great. That's a beauty.
Yeah, those covers are great.
Everybody started yelling at me because no one was bidding. And they said, "Are you gonna let him get it? Are you gonna let him get it?" and I said, "I think we should leave him alone." I say we kill him.
Grab the pitch. Grab the pitchforks. Grab the pitchforks.
You know who Michael Turner's muse was for Witchblade, don't you?
Was that Don Gardino and his Rascally Five?
Denise Richards.
Oh, really? That was sort of a tragic. I mean, the way that her career kind of went funny. He most of the time he has really nice runs of stuff. I don't know where I mean, I think these are out of his own collection. But I thought that there was a certain amount of interest in Turner, and so I think he figured, well, this would be the perfect time to put him up. But the crew just didn't jump, so I was very lucky. Like $1 and 10 cents, or I can't remember what it works out to each book. Bags and boards alone, I mean, anyway. Every so often you get lucky.
That's a beauty right there. Holy smokes. Who that's loving the Witchblade? Coming on like a tiger, baby. Here she is.
Head down to the beach.
As you do.
Wow. I love the reflection in the glasses.
Yeah, Charlie Sheen seems to have a way with women. Yeah. He does.
Yeah, a bad way.
Yeah.
I guess
That's
he's
the book
cleaned
I
up his
have,
act,
sorry.
or at least momentarily he's cleaned up his act. When these guys basically either get religion or really clean up and what have you, they always look about 20 years older than they are. I mean, they look really, really dried out.
I watched the puff piece on Charlie Sheen. It was a
Look
lot
at the line work on this thing.
a lot of good lies. That's a beauty
They
piece.
use
God,
that.
I mean, how long did it take him to create
That's
this?
what I was wondering. That had to take a long time.
They
Brad?
use that on the statue box I have.
How long do you think it takes him to create that piece of art, Rad? You're the artist on the panel.
At least a day to do the pencils, a day to do the inks, a day, and another day to do the color.
At least.
Usually.
Tiger blood.
But yeah, he was way ahead of his time, and he was really young when he was doing those covers. He passed away at 36 years old.
Yeah, he passed away far too young, man.
He had a very, very aggressive cancer.
That's so sad, man.
Dave Stevens the same way. I think Darwin Cook was the same way.
Mm-hmm. That when they announced it, and he was gone by the end of that week.
Yeah.
I remember that because he was supposed to come. He was supposed to come to Boston, Boston Comic Con, and they would just say, "We regret to announce that he's not coming." And I remember the announcement very vividly. It was like, this is what's going on. He's got cancer, and then and then everyone stayed with it. And a day or two, he was like, he's in palliative care, and then a friend of mine was like, "Oh yeah, if they say palliative care, it means he's done."
Well, hospice is the word.
Yeah, well, they didn't. They put palliative care, and then and I didn't know what that meant. But then he was like, and that's what it was explained to me. It's like it's basically hospice. Like he's all done. You're just making him comfortable.
That pretty?
Yep.
Very.
I think it's around issue 30. He leaves Witchblade and goes and starts Fathom.
Yep.
K-pop would be loving this Witchblade show up here.
K-pop actually likes Darkchild.
Yeah.
Which is a spin-off of Witchblade. I have a toy of him. He's one of the main villains.
I had never seen a lot of these. The car will give you an idea of the timing.
Yeah.
I figured for $50 I couldn't go wrong on all these.
No, it's a great deal.
Some of the rarest Witchblades is right around issue 100 plus. Very low print.
He did some solid DC work too. Yeah. Holy, that's a nice dumper. cool. That reminds me of something. That's like a piece of art. Yeah.
Frazetta. I mean, I get a Frazetta vibe off that.
Me too. Very cool. Turner's Supergirl is the best, says Callie.
True.
That's cute.
Weasel guy. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
The first Tomb Raider.
And then he also threw in these two fancy ones. I think collected.
Oh, cool.
Kind of a Conan vibe on this guy.
Yeah, that's the main villain again.
So that's the 36. And then he put this up as well. I already have one of these, but he put up another one of these very reasonably, signed by Turner.
Nice.
Wow.
With Dynamic Forces.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Marshall Warpath, how you doing?
And then he had this one. He had this one up on his wall. This one cost me $1.50 to get this, but it's that same Supergirl Turner Supergirl homage. But this one he signed and put the Superman logo remark as well.
That's really nice.
Oh, I've never seen that chisel.
And they were limited. There were only 80 of them made, so it's one of these vanity things.
Really pretty. Yeah, very pretty.
I have one more chunk, but I'll show later if you like.
Sure, Stephen. Absolutely.
It's different. Different stuff. A completely different thing.
No worries. No worries. We'll get to the part of the show where we do some making fun of the keys of the week. Let's see what happens there today.
We've come to the ridicule portion of the program.
Come to the ridicule portion. I try not to, but god dang it all. They make it really difficult.
They suck. I mean, let's face it, when they suck, they suck.
It's not
But it's gonna be a key.
Alright, so that's that. Let's get out of here because this is last week. Oh no, that's what I'm looking at right now. Never mind what I'm looking at. Alright, here we go. Media assets, keys of the week. Where are we? News, there we are. Boom, just like that. Biggie Shaq's in the house. Keys of the week. Biggie Shaq, how you doing today, my man?
Good, good.
Good, brother.
Hey, Big.
Hey, B.
Hey.
Hello.
It was fun on Friday. It really was fun.
Good to see you, man.
Again, I'm not a huge fan of the way they're doing these this new format on key collector.
No, wait, back up.
Yeah.
If you would please go back up to the top.
Sure.
Now, sort by series name, view by issue. If you want to try a different format up there, click on that and see if you can get back to where we were.
Well, it says by issue, and then it's going to say by series. Okay, it's a little different.
But we're back into a vertical configuration.
Yeah, that is.
That's what I was. That was in my lousy way. I was trying to tell you in that one DM, and you're going, "What the hell are you talking about?"
First book up, we got 30 Days a Night, Falling Sun. I did like the 30 Days a Night movie. They did make comic books for this series. I have a few, actually, of the older series from 30 Days a Night. This is done in 2025. Not really a key. Decades after Barrow's nightmare, the vampires return, desiring vengeance for the... Yeah, okay, whatever.
Again?
Yeah, they're desiring vengeance. We got a vampire story. It's cool. Not much.
The movie's based on the comic.
Yeah.
But James Templesmith's kind of like James O'Barr with The Crow, because they took the rights from him, so he doesn't like to sign stuff for it.
Oh, okay.
I wish they wouldn't do that to the fans. I mean, I understand it. It's their work, you know.
Cool covers. Nothing like, I wouldn't be like, oh my God, but they're cool. If you like 30 Days a Night, you'll probably enjoy this.
Yeah. I like the movie. I'm not that into
Alex
getting
showed
the
a
comic.
really cool 30 Days a Night cover the other day.
That one looks pretty dope. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
I know my buddy Missing Link is a huge 30 Days a Night fan.
So this is coming.
Your
out.
buddy, the Missing Link?
Yeah.
What a guy.
What do we got for Amazing Spider-Man this week? Number 14, first appearance of the Goblin Slayer. Hey, we had an actual first appearance. Congratulations, Marvel. Way to go.
Did they renumber with Amazing Spider-Man? Is it because that says 14?
I know there's probably a legacy number, but this is weird.
How do you? It's like stereo instructions from China.
But there is a first appearance in this, so this will probably be worth picking up, especially if you like Goblin stuff. This cover right here, the 1 in 100 is.
That's nice.
That is a gorgeous. His legs look a little tiny though for some reason, but it is a cool ass cover.
Yeah.
That is
homage.
Whatever's going on below it, I'm just like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, his legs look. I'm not sure what's happening there, but it is very cool. Are some others. There have been a lot of Muppet variants lately. I think it's worth picking them up. I think it's I don't know. There's something interesting about it.
Yeah, they'll probably be going for some money. It's just I don't want them in my collection.
I don't disagree with you. Here's the trade dress of that. I don't think this is bad either. I think it's just as good as the undressed version. I think it's perfect. I think it's a great cover. So there is a first appearance in Amazing Spider-Man number 14. Go get them, boys and girls. At least you have a first appearance. And rabbits, if that's and cats. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We're in 2025. I forgot. Batman. What is this? Why does it say 2016? Okay, no, it's not. 2025. Hush. Story arc part 5. So it doesn't say there's an actual key in this. There might be. This is if you like Hush. Hush is awesome. People have really enjoyed it. This is a cool cover. This is actually a really cool cover. What is this? Jim Lee cover? This is a great cover.
Biggie's backstage again.
Oh, all right. I'll come grab him. Boom.
Yeah, I had a phone call real quick though, Bleak. If you got rid of the message, we could probably see it a little bit better.
Yeah, I can do that.
Appreciate you.
No worries, brother.
I didn't fucking do anything, so note taken. All right, never mind.
No, we always try anyway. Batman. We got only 2 variants. It's the Hush story arc part 5. Nothing crazy.
There was super delays on this too. Like this issue was supposed to be out like in August.
Okay, so this is another variant. Again, a lot of Batman covers look great. This is a great looking cover. We all like it's cool. We got some covers that are unable to be seen, which is this one. So who knows? Who knows what that'll look like?
Yeah, they're just like, hey, you want to see this cover? Well, too freaking bad.
But it is a Jim Lee cover, apparently, this one here, so that's cool. Nothing, no key. Cool Batman cover. If you like Batman, you'll probably like this. There's no reason to pick this up if you're just key collecting or you're just trying to find something like that. Dungeons and Dragons, the Fallback series from Dark Horse. All right, Dark Horse. Let's see what you got for us. In the time of fickle gods and feckless governors, the world yearns for heroes, but what it? Oh my God!
What it gets are the fallbacks.
I
party
get
of daring, dubious, and dysfunctional adventurers who arrive in the city of Loudwater in search of gold and glory.
Yeah, but what it gets? They added a T. Dungeons and Dragons, the Fallback. They just need an editor. Like, just edit your stuff, guys. Dungeons and Dragons, the Fallback series #1, 4 variants to this. I like Dark Horse stuff. Dark Horse has really good writing for the most part.
Get into the movie. I know it did really well.
Oh man, it surprised me. Like, I was never really big into Dungeons and Dragons. Like, me and Cliff have got together and created a character for myself. But like, I've never been into it. But that movie took me by surprise and was freaking amazing.
I love it.
Well, I wouldn't say amazing, but it was watchable. It was very, very entertaining.
I was with Rad. I had a hard time getting into it, but I do understand the appeal to it. I thought they were going to make like a, more of a, like a
be more serious tone.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
kind of
it
went more the comedic.
which is
There
cool.
were so many little Easter eggs for people that have played way back in the day. So it's like, oh, I know that spell. I know that spell. All these little things that take you
Yeah,
back.
people that like Dungeons and Dragons enjoyed the movie, so I got to give it up to them. So they know what they're talking about. I would say none of these covers are like, oh my god, I have to have them. But Dungeons and Dragons, it doesn't look like it's.
If you're into it, they're not bad.
Yeah. Again, doesn't look like there's much of a actual key value to it.
Maybe it's
Did the
just because
movie-
it's a. Oh, sorry.
Did the movie lead to where it was going to have a sequel, or did it end?
It was supposed to. I think it was supposed to get a sequel.
I don't think it did very well in theaters, though. I don't think it did. Yeah, I don't like it was well received, but it didn't do well in the box office.
Right.
I think you are correct. Fantastic Four X Gargoyles. All right, let's check it out. And we got Gargoyles mixed with Fantastic Four.
I like
Is it a Dark Horse?
This is actually Marvel. So if you liked Gargoyles, the TV series that we got back in the 90s, which we didn't deserve, it was an amazing TV series. It had
Well, I will say the last season was kind of weird. They kind of jumped the track. It was if you go back and watch it, you're like, oh, this is where they went.
It just had no business being as good as it was back in the day.
Yeah, the first couple of seasons were great. It's just the
real
last one wasn't that good.
adult themed show. Some cool covers.
I just cannot get into Scotty Young. I don't like his stuff. God bless him, but it just does nothing for me.
Well,
His writing's good though.
He's going to be writing Lobo, I think, and I'm looking.
I'm
forward-
excited.
He's a damn good writer, yeah. He did Deadpool justice, I know that.
Yeah, man. Like, I was gonna drop, like, my pull list was gonna go down, and then DC's is like, "Hey, we're coming out with all of these new comic series and stuff," and I'm like, "I hate you guys, but I love you at the same time."
I'm with Steppo though. I have like one, and it's his early shit where it ain't so kitty. So there's only one I got in my collection.
I bought a lot where there were a couple Scotty Youngs in it. And that's the only reason I have any. I wouldn't seek them out.
I'm with.
Well, I don't want to lie. I hate Barry Land, but go ahead, please, sorry.
No,
Yeah,
I'm with you
fairly
too.
great.
I don't like my Wolverine being drawn as a kid. I don't like I like them. I don't know. I like different style art. His art is great. He's great at his style of art. I just don't appreciate it as much. As
And the funny thing is, Biggie will probably remember this when Hero and the Kid, Wildebeest, did an interview with Scotty. He was telling a story how he's just like fans wanted him to do the kitty things. He was telling a story that he disappointed a fan because they came up to his. This is before like the kitty things were a thing. His kitty drawings came up and was hoping that he would do one, and then when he just did a regular drawing of a character and gave it back to her, he looked really disappointed and hoping that it was. So he's just like, you know what, fans want me to do this, so I'm just going to continue doing it.
The worst part is he wanted them to be called young variants because they all look young.
Oh.
I learned that from Beckerman. And it did not fly. We all call them kitty variants. G.I. Joe number 12. Boston Chris will probably appreciate this. Who's this banner under? Who is this?
Shooter.
Shooter?
No, it's Image, but it's because Robert Kirkman bought the rights to G.I. Joe and Transformers and that, but he hasn't renumbered G.I. Joe. It's continuing on, and he has the original writer of G.I. Joe writing this current series.
Which would be what, Larry Hama or whatever?
Yeah, Larry Hama's written.
First appearance of Shooter. Okay, this is the first.
I like that.
Yeah. Larry Hama's back on the project. That's cool. G.I. Joe number 12, first appearance of Shooter. We got only 4 variants. Not so bad. The first.
Larry Hama, he's written them all. He's always been the guy.
He never left.
The first cover I'm a huge fan of, but this is really nice. If you like G.I. Joe, that's pretty cool.
The next one I really like.
This one really reminds me of like a toy cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
I don't know why I think of Van Damme when I see that. I don't know why.
I think it's Flint on that cover.
That is.
All I see is Van Damme.
Yeah, that's all I see now.
The other covers, I'm not part like that. Just looks too, I don't know,
dark.
It's hard to see. I get what they're doing. It's G.I. Joe, it's Army stuff, but I don't like it. Not my thing. This one, okay, not bad. Regular run-of-the-mill cover, pretty cool, good art. But this does have a first appearance, man. So go pick up your G.I. Joes this week if you're buying G.I. Joe. This book's important for you.
Mm-hmm.
That was G.I. Joe. Where are we? Hectoplasm. Hunt the Bigfoot. Oh, this is going to be garbage.
Who's the publisher? Image. Huh.
Yeah.
Hectoplasm.
Yeah, this is going to be crap. Ghost Hunter Hectoplasm. Why? Was his name really Hectoplasm? Fuck off. Must track down a murderous Bigfoot in a Pacific Northwest town before the beast disappears into legend once again.
His father's name was Proto.
I don't mind the cover. Cover A is pretty cool. It's like good art. I struggle with some of this stuff.
Undo it.
I'm struggling.
No, not you. I'm sad. Like I saw a couple down. There's a blind bag thing.
Oh yeah, this is a great.
That's
cover.
a good one. Yeah,
This is
that's
a
a creepy homage.
Yeah.
Yes, very much so.
This is actually, if I was gonna buy this book, this would be the one I'd buy. This is a cool cover.
I guarantee you that's probably going to be the #1 seller.
That is.
Right there.
I don't even.
Bigfoot.
I honestly don't want the book. I don't want this book, and I feel like I'm gonna get this cover. Like I don't want this stupid book. All right, let's see who did this cover.
And then it gets a TV show, and people are like, "Oh my god, I've always loved Hectoplasm."
Tom Fowler.
Yeah.
I like Bigfoots. Yeah,
Tom Fowler.
Tom Fowler, yeah.
Okay. Well, that's a great cover. God dang. Good job,
Does it
Tom.
mess you up? Yes. To make me big?
Nope. Give me 1 second here. I'll get right over there. Where are you, sir?
It's showing the book that it's homage, and I can see it from here.
Yeah, I gotta hold on. Yeah, it sort of messes me up because these controls.
You don't have to. It's okay.
No.
We can kinda see it.
I want to do it. I just am having a hard time because controls suck now.
Hard on your phone, dude. Yeah.
It's Boston, Chris.
That's Boston.
That's the cover, guys.
Great.
Yeah.
Wow, congratulations. You made a cover.
Hold on, I'm working on it. Nope, that's Steppo.
Susie.
Alright. Maybe I could do it down here or something. And then I can maximize you. Nope. God dang it. Right, I'll have to do it after, buddy.
It's okay.
Sorry, my man. The computer's too hard for me to figure out today. All
You're
right.
on the computer, nice.
Yeah.
Well, they changed the controls on you. You get used to it, then they say we're going to make it better now. So you almost don't want to ever let it upgrade. Update the information. It says this everything is new, and then you got to learn all the controls again. It's a bird. Is that old guy stuff? Must be.
They do have again. They've got a blank of this. If Rad does want a Hectoplasm, everybody's favorite Hectoplasm. Get out of here.
Do you remember Hector Heathcote, the cartoon character?
I remember Heathcliff.
It was a Revolutionary War character.
Nope. So that's Hectoplasm. It's
pass.
Yeah.
You know what it sounds like? It sounds like ectoplasm from Ghostbusters.
It does.
I think that's what they were going for.
All right, we got some Incredible Hulk on here. That's interesting. We haven't had any Hulk for a while. Incredible Hulk number
is that-
3.
Oh, that must be the finish, dude, because they're coming out with a new Hulk unless they're running 2 series at the same time. I don't know.
First appearance of the Mother of All Horrors and possible first appearance of the Infernal Hulk.
Why do they say possible? Why do they say it is or it isn't?
Well, probably because they're going from the preview information. So.
I did. I see.
It's a cool cover.
Like a '90s Hulk.
Yeah, I don't hate this, to be honest. I like the skull on the
First
back.
appearances in Hulk, yeah.
It's pretty good. This is a bunch of first appearances.
I like the actual first appearance. I like that's going to be a cool character, Mother of All Horrors.
Yeah, it sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Great.
You got to call her Moth for short.
Moth, yeah. That's okay. I don't know why Hulk.
Oh, what the hell? Or heck.
What the holy heck, Fire Batman.
Yeah, it looks like a mixture between the Hulk and Beast.
Yeah, but Wolverine.
It looks kind of like. But I'm assuming that's what he's going to look like.
Oh, dude, that's cool. What the heck's going on here?
Oh, he's crawling out of the Hulk. That's really interesting.
Yeah, Banner said no.
Yeah, because this is that's why a lot of people have really liked this series. It's really like a horror series. Like they made Hulk back into a horror.
Oh, we got the Muppet.
Dr. Bunsen.
That's fucking good, dude. I
my-
love Hulk 1 homages.
That's a Hulk 1 homage, all right. Absolutely.
Bunsen and Beaker and
That one I don't know.
Too cartoony.
They made him look like Toxic Avenger on this one.
Yeah, like I don't mind the cover and stuff, like, but except for his face.
And this one's got a real Tron vibe to it.
It's the Donny Cates run. Another Hulk 1 homage,
Yeah.
dude. My
Oh,
boy
yeah, it says
Kirby.
Tron Ares
Kirby getting
right
those
there.
homages, racking them up, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says Tron right up above. They must be doing
Yeah, this is a Tron Ares homage kind of thing. Well, obviously, the Hulk 1 homage, but Tron Ares as well.
That's because what Disney's Tron.
Honestly, I think these Muppet covers are going to be a thing.
Yeah, it probably will be.
Yeah, I really like that guy.
Yeah.
I want to leave something for someone else to buy.
But I actually don't dislike cover A. So cover A is pretty good on this comic.
The musculature is so out.
I like the one where he's coming out of the body. That's kind of cool. That's different.
Yeah, the tearing in his mouth is all ripped up. Yeah, that is pretty cool.
So you get definitely one first appearance in this and a possible first appearance of Infernal Hulk, which, hey man, go for it. Why not?
That makes sense because the next series is Infernal Hulk. So, fuck, I kind of got to get this now. Dang it.
Yeah, it's one of those books that if you are into that,
Dang it.
you gotta get it.
The whole next series is called that. What's up, Chris?
I said, and now they got
Ross.
Biggie's been got because he's got to get the new series.
That's right.
Yeah.
Iron and Frost, Marvel 2025. Iron and Frost #1. an Age of Revelation tie-in and a first appearance of Tony Stark as the Iron King, the Iron King.
Yeah, let's just bring Tony back as Doom. Let's bring him back as an Iron King. Let's just change him up all together.
All right, that's a very computerized cover. I don't hate the art; it's cool. I like the composition of it all, but no, I'm good. Let's see what else they got for us in this fine.
Oh,
What the hell is that?
Tony's looking. Like
yeah, he's pure robotic by the looks of it.
Yeah, he's pure gold with a
What's
diamond.
the point of the suit?
I don't know what's happened there. Then we've got a diamond.
Yeah, and then she's all in a diamond form.
Holding a red heart. Okay.
What a weird
It's like
team
they
up.
consumed by their it's
Like-
like they consumed by their powers, pretty much.
Combination between Killer. What is it? Killer Frost? No, it's not Killer.
No, Emma Frost.
Emma Frost. Emma Frost. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I don't love any of these covers. Actually, I think they're all shite.
It's just a weird pairing in my like Iron Man and Emma Frost. It's just like that's.
Didn't
I don't
Tony
know.
marry her?
Yeah, they're both like
Did he?
super rich. and
Oh, I
everything
did
else.
not know that at all.
Yeah, they're both rich and everything else. Like it makes sense. It makes sense that they would get together.
Cover A is the best cover. Wow. That's
I had
great.
no idea that they were.
When did he marry her,
Yeah.
Chris or Steppo? When did that happen?
I don't know if you ever married. I can see them hanging out together though. But
I have
don't-
the I
don't watch
have
football.
that cover of
I'm
them at their
taking off.
wedding.
Oh,
Nice.
I'm
Well,
taking off because I'm going to watch football. So I will
watching
talk
some
to you guys.
football. Very cool.
All right. Later, Boston.
Good luck.
This is
Oh,
the
It's his team, I forget.
Mark Spears is out. This is
Okay.
This is a key of the week. Blind bag of a one shot with multiple variant covers. 13 copies will have randomly inserted certificates redeemable for 1 of 1 graded comic. Okay, so now they're trying to put certificates in your blind bag for you.
So,
Mark, what's that, Biggie?
so people with this thing, I guess, are a little upset that people are getting them before release date
That has been
because
happening.
of
Yes.
yeah. I don't care, but people seem to be a little upset. I don't think it's that.
Yeah,
big a deal.
those people that got them early, because I know somebody brought it to Mark Spears' attention, and they were not happy with that person that ended up giving them out.
Yeah,
early.
I think it was Brian McClay brought it to Mark Spears' attention.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Not to like, and he should. Mark goes on his show and all that stuff. I think, yeah, fuck these
So
guys.
that person that got that early advancement on like getting the packages early, and then those to have on hand will probably never get those again. Have that opportunity again to have them on hand and sell them.
And they shouldn't get that opportunity. Mark Spears monsters. So there's 28 variants to this. They're
I'm
probably,
blind bagged out.
yeah,
I went for the Battle Beast and I went for the Batman ones. I really like the Batman ones. Those covers are really, really nice. All of them are foily virgin variants, unpenetrated covers. So
Rad's backstage.
Brad's back. Okay, give me 1 second. These are cool. Again, I don't really love Mark Spears, but these are cool covers if you like monsters. Let me just get back there for Rad. Ooh, a pumpkin. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I didn't buy I bought the Battle Beast. Well, I didn't really buy it because I got it kind of for free. But then I didn't buy the Batman blind bag, but I did pre-order the DCKO blind bag because I'm picking up that series.
God, so Mark Spears has a 1 in 1,000. This is going to be expensive as all hell. That's
I am immune.
that's a 1 in 1,000. That's going to be mass expensive.
Yeah.
What
I
do we
won't
got?
play.
We got Frankie holding the pumpkin. Ugh, yuck. Garbage. What else do we got down here? Nothing that we got.
That's one I don't mind.
Yeah,
right there.
that's a cool one. But again, I don't love
Chamber of Chills homage.
Yeah.
his art looks like he fucking. I don't know. I don't like it. It's not my thing. I don't know. He looks like he copied. Like I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't like it.
Yeah, that's a good one. Little Dave Stevens emoji.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
Nah, I like the one with the girl. Yeah. I feel like if you're going to get Mark Spears, you got to get ones with chicks on the covers if you want hope for them to be worth anything.
I avoid the girl covers.
Oh, this one's good because this is a. Damn it, Janet! I love you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Rocky, but I actually really hate covers that go sideways like that. They bug me.
Yeah.
Landscape.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. I don't like it.
I don't like them.
And I shouldn't mind them, but I hate them in my collection.
Well, because you can't look at them, you have to pick them out and turn them.
Yeah, these are all
There's
shit.
a lot of.
They definitely don't look right in a slab.
No, these are all shit.
Oh yeah, definitely not in a slab for sure.
That one's okay. I really don't like a lot of these covers, and I'm really shocked.
Oh, there you go.
I do
Lisa
like.
says
There's your clown.
I do like that quite a bit. Oh, it's the Spider-Man homage too. Probably why I like
to. Phantom Stranger.
Oh, jeez. Yeah,
That's kind of a cool design.
The Wailing Wolfie. These are the garbage.
Yeah, Garbage Pail Kid homages.
That's cute. Actually, I don't hate that. I like this one. Actually, this one's pretty neat too. But they look just. It just looks like he took a picture. I guess it's his art, but it looks like he had like an old picture.
Yeah, that does look like a picture of.
All right.
Picture variant.
Can't wait, Lisa. Yeah, I know Lisa's a huge fan for Mark Spears and stuff like that.
Yeah, same as Shonko, and of course you've mentioned him earlier, Brian McClay.
Yeah. No, all massive fans of Mark.
Bruce, the king of nerds.
Hey man, I just good for him for being hot and being as popular as he is. I hope it all works out, and I hope he stays on the top of the mountain. That's for sure. Yeah, not my favorite, but some of the stuff is very, very cool. Oops.
I'd say he's reached the top of the mountain as far as comic art.
I think so. Yeah, as far as you go.
That's what his level is. Where a lot of comic artists wish they could get to. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. These little cute ones are good. That one's all right too. Okay.
So isn't that like kind of an homage to? I don't know. Not really. I was gonna say Craven's Last Hunt.
They did a Spider-Man Craven's Last Hunt that looks just like this, but I think that's an homage to something else.
Okay.
So that is Monsters by Mark Spears. So that will be coming out. These I don't think they're keys, but we all know Mark Spears books. If you're a flipper, they sell really well. If you like it, it's probably a good idea to ask your LCS to get them for you because they go way more expensive on the secondary market. So pick up your Mark Spears Monsters if you're into it. Rogue Storm.
Now this is a team up that makes sense to me.
Yeah, absolutely. Rogue and Storm.
I don't like the pastels. I like full color.
I'm with you, Steve.
It's like you're buying a faded book.
Or a kid's book.
Like I'd prefer this is like less muted colors to me. Like that's pretty cool.
Because like you guys remember Robert Munch? Like he was kind of pastel-y, and that's just like those are kids' books.
Yeah,
growing up, right?
I don't know, dude. I know Robert. We know Robert Munch is because he's Canadian. I don't know if he's very popular in the States. Rogue and the Storm. Storm's looking awesome in these.
She's looking much more stormy.
Yeah, she's looking really
rather
awesome.
than fashion model-y, she looks more stormy.
Yeah, man, she looks so good there. That's wicked.
Yeah, that's a great one.
I'm with Steve. I don't like the trade dress along the side of them here. I think they don't need it.
Well, it's at the bottom as well. I mean, what do you need the left?
Yeah, exactly. Like the title's right there at the bottom, and you're using that side thing for saying Age of Revelation.
Like that's fine right there. Age of Revelation down there with like it's you don't need the side one. Not my favorite.
And I guess they put the barcode on the back cover to scan.
Yeah.
Why can't they just do that all the time?
I agree with you, Stephen. I agree with you. All right.
The dealers don't like it because they have to then turn the book over.
Well,
And if they put the book in a bag, it's a mess for them.
Yep.
I understand that. If they're selling them raw without anything, but my LCS always bags and boards his new books.
Save now. Bad idea. All right, bad idea.
Save a bad idea?
Yeah, save now. What do we got going on here?
Hmm.
A guy with a bunch of watches. Looks like he's going into outer time continuum sort of shit. Blessed with the power to rewind his life and relive it in an agonizing real time, but cursed to only move backward, never forward. Saber desperately tries to rewrite the past to stop an unavoidable apocalypse he alone remembers. Okay, we got an apocalypse time story. That's going to be difficult.
More dystopian.
I know, but time stories are interesting. If they write it well, this might do well.
The thing about Bad Ideas, like I've heard their stories. I haven't read many of them, but like I heard their stories are fantastic.
Mm-hmm. They have good ideas. Bad Idea has good ideas.
I wouldn't say all of their ideas are good like that.
Except for the queer slab.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
It's a bad one. Not my favorite art on this one, but I like the idea of what's happening there. That's cool. All right, this might be good. The story sounds like it's going to be pretty interesting. I'm not going to recommend it as a key comic, but this could be cool. It could get picked up. It looks like it's being written for that purpose alone. So you never know. That's a you never know. Let's see. Sinister Six. Boom. Sinister Six. First team appearance of Sinister Six. Omega Red, Phantom X, Venom, Domino, Black Cat, and Havoc.
I think those characters have been shown before. Am I wrong?
No, they're all brand new characters.
They're all brand new. Okay.
I think it's what they're going for. They're saying the first team appearance of this team of the Sinister Six.
Yes, that's it. 4 covers to this. I didn't like cover A very much. I don't like any of these covers very much, so I'm gonna stay away from that.
What the heck is going on with that bottom cover?
I hear you, man.
That's okay. That's not too bad. Again, not a fan of the side deal. Let's see what the bot. Oh my goodness, what is she doing? Is it invisible? Looks like Invisible Ghost Dick is getting her.
Yeah, I was just like, what? Like, it's like, what the heck?
Coming and going, both.
No, not Ghost Dick. It's Ghost Dick season. Be careful, guys.
Good God.
What
was that guy thinking on that one? Oh, I guess I know.
Yeah. So this is a team appearance. I don't buy in on team appearances too much, but there are some good ones. I'm not in on this book at all. I do like Mr. Sinister though, quite a bit.
Well, it makes sense to be called the Sinister Six, leading the team with Mr. Sinister. That makes sense to me.
Does make sense. Tales of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, IDW.
Oh yeah, this is going to be the one. Oh, okay, yeah. I remember this one's coming out. It's adapted from the movie.
There's only 3 variants to this. Not so bad. I do not love cover A. They look.
So that's what they look like in the cartoon.
Is that what they look like now? Okay.
Yeah.
I can't get into those young.
I couldn't. Everybody was saying praises for this movie. I came out of this movie disappointed. Like I hated what they did to Splinter. They made him an idiot.
Yeah, I don't like the teeth on Michelangelo. Yeah, I don't. But you know what? It's a reimagining. It's not my property. They can do whatever they want with it. That's a cool cover. Just as a regular.
I thought it was rather cheeky. They didn't even consult you, though. Bleed.
I know. That's what I thought too. But oh well, here we live in that kind of world now, Steven. Nobody cares.
No respect.
I get no respect around here.
I'm picking this series up.
Of course, TM, you're definitely picking this one up, I would imagine. Titans number 28. This is a DC KO event tie-in. So if you're picking up KO, this is a tie-in for your KO stuff. There's only 2 variants to this. Not so bad.
Who's that on the cover?
It looked like what's his name?
Was it Brainiac?
No, that's
Cyborg.
yeah, it looks like Cyborg. Yeah.
Okay.
This cover is cool. I guess I really like old. I like this kind of thing. For some reason, it reminds me of World War II propaganda stuff. I don't know.
That's not the dark side that you know.
No.
That's the dark side from a different universe that was able, like, is literally destroying universes. He's got his hands on the anti-life equation.
Yeah. So that's
They should have stored that more securely.
It reminds me of, I don't know, World War II propaganda stuff. So I think that's cool. This I'm not a huge fan of because it just reminds me of every cover I've
I'm just getting I have this on my regular pull, so I get all of the cover A's.
This one's pretty cool, man. What's the cover A to this? I can't remember. Let's take a look one more time. It's okay. It is what it is.
Yeah.
DC Titans, Unbreakable X-Men. Holy smokes, they're unbreakable. Age of Revelation tie-in. So we got another tie-in. Probably not an actual key. There are 6 variants to this though, which seems excessive.
It looks like Green Arrow.
Oh, we got some it's on the front here. It looks like a couple people have passed. We'll see. It's probably a dream.
That's weird because that Rogue and Storm comic is part of Age of Revelation too. So are you telling us that Rogue dies at the end of that series?
It looks like he's having a bad dream. Maybe somebody's in his mind. Is
that Aquaman now?
Yeah, I don't love that at all. That's terrible. What is this?
Like, I thought the first cover, like, it looked like Green Arrow to me. This looks like Aquaman.
All right. This is a good one.
Who is the character? Is that Namor? Who is that character?
It would have to be Namor, even though it looks nothing like him. I don't know.
Is that Lightning from freaking Black Lightning?
Looks like,
yeah. I like this one. That's a good piece, I guess. Again, we got the same one with the dress on it.
Isn't that girl that was in the Scarlet Witch show?
Oh, Photon.
Captain Marvel.
Photon.
Yeah.
Unbreakable X-Men #1. Is she dressed in
Monica Rambeau. Yeah, Jeffrey got it.
Is she dressed in a Deadpool outfit? Why is she
It looks like it, yeah.
Looks like Perry Dotson's.
Like, if you zoom in, what is it, on the belt, is it oh no, it's an X belt.
No.
Never mind. Maybe she just has a new suit.
This is getting real. This looks like what a Firestorm cover should look like, actually.
Yeah.
So I don't know what's happening. If they're in the same... Are they in the same body? Are they struggling to get away from each other? I don't know what's going on, but it's interesting. I don't love this, but I know some people will a lot. Not my favorite.
Reminds me of Rose Besh.
Yeah, let's check out who it is. View details. Writer, our cover artist, Ricky Yagawa.
Oh,
he's channeling his Rose Besh.
He certainly is.
It might be actually worth picking up if Gail Simone's writing.
Yeah, that's a good point. Gambit.
There's Green Arrow.
Why does Gambit look like Green Arrow? What's happening?
Yeah.
What is going on? Why has Green Arrow got power cards? Okay, that's enough. X-Men. I don't buy a lot of X-Men.
Why are they doing that? Why are they doing that?
I was thinking of getting this. Not gonna lie, I was thinking of getting this for me. Press.
I actually love Christmas stuff, so this is probably going to be right up my alley. If there's horror involved, I'll be really excited. In the seemingly perfect town of Christmas, Pennsylvania, 3 teens uncover an ancient relic that unleashes a long-banished tide of Yuletide horrors, threatening to shatter the holiday's cheerful facade and plunge the world into darkness.
Again?
We're getting darkness, people. We're getting darkness.
Yeah, it's not like we've lived through the darkness the past few years, but all right.
Yuletide. I like Christmas stuff, so I don't know. I'm a big softie for Christmas.
I like horror, so
yeah, Christmas horror. Just sort of. I don't like these covers though. I wish they would have done a little better. Like, that's not my favorite. Come on, guys, you can do better than that.
Yeah, well, it is. You know what? Only.
I wonder what the interior art is.
I don't
If
mind
that's
this one.
What the interior art looks like, then I understand. I know what I'm getting into, but
I like this one. But it's not, again, not the best. I don't know. They could have done better. I do like Christmas. I do like horror, so this might be cool. I don't think it's going to be a key, but it is pretty neat.
Well, maybe if they actually make the movie.
Yeah, they'll make a movie of it one day, and then we'll all be like, God, I should have bought Yuletide number
Yeah.
1.
No,
Right.
I'll never say. I'll never say that.
What is Does anybody know
No.
what Valhalla Entertainment has come out with? Because I've heard of the company, but I don't know what.
Yeah.
What's that?
Good, you're missing it.
I know the name Valhalla Entertainment.
Yeah, I know the name. I just don't know what they've put out. I can easily look it up. But
I'll have to live with my disappointment.
Yeah, Steven, I'm sorry, but your disappointment
I'm sorry.
is going to be terrible for you. All right, let's go to the trending 20. Try to do this
Hey,
quick.
Terminator Trilogy, The Walking Dead, Tremors, Man Killer, Alien.
This has been on here a couple times in the last little while. Superman, Spider-Man.
Yeah, but it has good reason to be on here. Just like I said a couple months back, I think they're going to come out with a Superman, Spider-Man series on the anniversary. Just like how they did Batman, Deadpool. If it did good enough, they're going to come out with a Batman or Superman, Spider-Man series next year. And
I bought those. I bought those new and put them away. And I also have the Stan Lee signed one. That was this was in 1976.
Yeah.
I remember it very well.
heard that Deadpool was almost in the last episode of
Spider-Man.
Yeah,
Peacemaker.
because if you see there, it states in 2026 with a Superman and Spider-Man facsimile reprint along with a new story featuring both characters. So there's a new story coming.
New story featuring soups and bats. We got Bug Wars #1.
I like Bug Wars. It's the very first Daniel Warren Johnson book I ever read, and I like it.
There's
I
no
like it.
there's no reason.
Slade Slaymaker from the Slaymaker family.
Yeah. Well, there's no reason that this should be.
They're
hot.
down in Bama.
It just is. People are buying it. Maybe it's a good book.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing. Rad
I hear great things about it.
Yeah, if Rad likes it, we don't mind it. What else do we got here? Hold on. Bug Wars. Then we got Deadpool, Batman #1. Limited. This is the one that's limited to 1,000 copies. So this one is apparently very expensive right now. People are buying it up.
Not me.
I can see why. Joker, Deadpool on the cover. If you like either of those characters, pretty cool. Hedge Knight, or The Hedge Knight. Here we go. That's next. Why is this one going off the rails? HBO has ordered the adaptation to a series, February 2024. The Hedge Knight.
Well, it's the first appearance of Egg.
Oh, yeah.
Aren't they doing also a new Game of Thrones? It's kind of like a guy like that.
Oh, this is George R. Martin. I see.
Yeah,
Let's
it's
see.
100 years before.
The trailer dropped.
Okay,
Almost done.
that's why this is all happy.
Oh,
Everybody.
it's like it's already. I think this is definitely going because it looks like it's already has an executive producer behind it, a writer behind it. Yeah, this is
Yeah, this is
production.
that's definitely a go. Well,
Yeah.
I think Steven has this book for some reason. Black and white reprint of Absolute Batman #1. Maybe not, but I feel like I've seen it. somewhere.
I do have this one.
The
my
white
shop, my shop has those big giant editions of that. They're like huge.
Hey, X-Force 2, nice. First, second appearance of Deadpool. First appearance of Weapon X, Garrison Kane, and no particular reason this has gone up besides the fact that it's been so cheap for so long. It should have gone up a long time ago. It's crazy.
I don't think it's gone up. I think it's just this is just the plus 150% increase in copies sold this week.
Yeah.
So
they-
people are just
Deadpool.
buying it.
this is the first appearance of The Simpsons, allegedly.
Full appearance.
Yeah. I like how they put full appearance because that's
They have the thing where they'll have like in the promotional book where they have a panel of them and they talk a little bit about them, and that's where it is. So first appearances, the first appearances that are really, really oblique, you wonder.
This
sure you
one,
get the poster.
exactly. Make sure it comes with the poster for this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're polybagged. If people don't know, like there are some that are still in their polybag.
Yeah, I got mine in the poly.
Mine's polybagged.
Well,
I have that.
You guys should take them out of that poly bag because it's just wrecking your books. Absolute
Not in my lifetime.
Yeah, that's true. Introduction to Catwoman in costume. Head only in fine. What is this? Oh, Absolute Catwoman. I see. I'm like, that's not the first appearance of Catwoman.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? A drag? What is it?
Looks like Croc, maybe Killer Croc.
Yeah, it's Killer Croc. Yeah. Or what's his name? What's his real name?
I like the premise that in that world, Bruce Wayne grew up with best friends with all of his rogue gallery.
I got this issue too.
I've seen this in TM's collection. Yeah. That's a good one. Absolute Superman 1 preceded by an Absolute Superman, blah, 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 blah. So it's just, okay, gotcha. Nothing crazy. No real
possible first appearance of Candula.
Oh, what the heck? What the heck is this? What the heck is this coming up here?
Well, it's this. The first.
Oh, you just put that on our Hot 5, TM.
Yeah, that was last week.
Oh, now I'm
They
pissed.
all watch you, obviously.
They must. People must be picking this book up after I talked about it because it's not very expensive.
My video.
Only use your powers for good, TM. Only use your powers for good.
My video that I've already made for this week is about Peacemaker. This book, Peacemaker #1. That's awesome. So I made a video on this. It'll be out this week.
Nice.
This is the Rogue one, obviously. Rogue, first appearance of Rogue. Everybody's most favorite cover.
It's so uncluttered.
It's also the first appearance of Madeline Pryor.
Yeah.
And it's a
first cover.
Second Psylocke or something. First cover Psylocke. I don't know.
First, I think it's first Mystique cover appearance of Mystique.
First cover, yeah. First cover of
My bad.
Mystique. First appearance of a girl named Maddie Pryor. Not to be confused with Madeline Pryor, aka the Goblin Queen.
Oh,
I made that mistake. Gosh.
I think one of the writers was had like a infatuation with somebody named Madeline Pryor. Maddie.
Well,
Pryor.
Maddie Pryor is from Steel Eye Span, the singing group from Ireland.
This is Peacemaker #1. This technically is the first appearance of Peacemaker's father, though they retconned Peacemaker's father and changed his name in a different book. And you'll learn all about that on Thursday this week when you watch my video.
Is that with the professor?
That is with the professor, sir.
And Robot. I have a hard time understanding Robot. I don't know if the rest of you have noticed that. His enunciation is sort of, it gets somewhat, I don't know.
The professor's a genius, so he understands.
Of course.
Third ongoing Spider-Man series. This, I don't know why anyone doesn't have this. This is an amazing cover. It's an awesome book. Yeah, it's a beautiful book. It's a beautiful, beautiful book. I guess it's trending. No real reason it's trending. Everybody knows.
It never seemed to blossom. It's weird. $25. Of course, I don't believe that, but
no. This Key Collector has shitty pricing. Booster Gold #1, first appearance of Booster Gold.
I understood that Key Collector was for raw books and that Go Collect was for slabbed books. Am I incorrect?
No, I think you're right. On that.
Look at how many first appearances. I brought this to the Biggie Commandments as well a month ago.
First booster, first appearance of Skeets, first appearance of Black
It's such an underrated book too. It doesn't go for very much.
First appearance of Trixie Collins, first cameo appearance of Mind Acer or Anchor.
And the thing
Mind
is,
Dancer.
there is a movie coming or a project coming. I think it's going to be a movie, but like, yeah, it's coming.
I hear about all these projects, but I never see the movies.
Oh no, well, they're definitely coming from DC. Like that's I keep saying like, oh, Lantern's is coming. Lantern's is coming early 2026. We have Amanda Waller coming next year. We have Supergirl for sure coming. All of these projects are coming.
Right now, we got the Punisher. This was, I think, last week. A lot of people bought this. I think people are buying it. The Red Band sells Punisher, being very violent. Should be awesome. It's the Red Band version. Should be cool.
Hopefully they get him back on track.
Nice. This is getting hot again. I've sold so many of these Wolverine #1s. It's amazing. I seem to pick them up, but they're all 9/8. It's pretty awesome.
Price trend is down.
Hey.
That's one. Is that
Increase.
Patch Adams Wolverine or no?
Yeah, the first patch as Wolverine. All right, then we got the Breaking of the Bat.
Yeah, they announced the animated movie.
I never went for that cover. I have it, but I don't care for it.
Yeah, I've got the one.
I have reprints, but yeah, I lost my original. I like it. I think it's good.
I got the one with the flap over it or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I have.
The Amazing Spider-Man.
Hell is this?
975. What is going on? Second cameo appearance of Symbiote, a small symbiote. First cameo appearance of
Symbi.
Symbi, yeah. First cameo appearance of Nile or Neil.
Yeah, this was on Keys of the Week a couple weeks back.
It was. Increasing copies sold this week, previous to other weeks. No actual real reason that it's selling high. Maybe people caught wind of something that I don't
On my bowl. Yep.
Oh, Event Horizon.
Oh my god. Sorry.
That's okay. Event Horizon is a great movie. If you haven't watched Event Horizon, go watch it. It's awesome. This, I didn't know they had a book. 2025. Okay, so it just came out.
Yeah, I say you finally get to see the King of Hell.
Oh my god, I'm really interested in buying this book. That's cool.
So
led by the eyeless King of Hell.
Paimon.
So at this point, I'm calling out Key Collector. Key Collector, you watch the Hot 5 Commandments because this is another book that I spoke about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. You know, it was the director of Mortal Kombat that made that.
For what? For really Horizon? Event Horizon?
Yeah.
God dang, he really did great on one and really shitty on the other.
Biggie Rad, do you remember this book?
DC Green Lantern number 50, 1994. Death of Sinestro. Beaten to death. Oh, god dang. Death of Kilowog. First appearance of Hal Jordan as Parallax. Oh.
That's where Hal Jordan snaps and goes crazy and kills everything.
Yeah. The issue before this is the one where he has all the rings on his hand.
Right, right. So this is the Kyle Rayner becomes the new Green Lantern in this. I see.
And it glows in the dark.
Super dark.
It's also glow in the dark cover and stuff like, and yeah, I can't believe I didn't look at the.
What are the variants on that, Bleeker? Did you see there were variants?
Yeah, there's variants, but it's just going to be like a direct and not direct. I'll go back though. Give me a second, because it's from the 90s.
I gotta take off, guys.
All right,
buddy.
It's been
take it easy.
Right there. Appreciate you letting me on.
Hey, appreciate you being here, boss. You're on tonight, Random. You got a show tonight?
Tomorrow night.
Tomorrow
Should
night.
We'll try and get some.
I just bought that heavy metal.
I gotta pick that up.
So there are, let's see, Green Lantern 50. The variants are, as I suspected. There's a DC logo to this.
I need that.
The DC logo. That's the one.
Yeah, that's the one I'll be going for.
That's the one you're gonna want. Heavy Metal number 3. What?
Yeah, I'm really enjoying those.
Shabina. I bought that just. I bought that yesterday.
I had the original of this.
Grab it.
Beautiful.
Yesterday.
So that's trending. Everybody likes heavy metal these days.
Well, Shabina is the reason that one's gonna go.
Can you go to the?
Because Shabina's hot as hell.
You go to the Hot 10.
The Hot 10. Sure.
All right. Bye, guys.
Later, Kevin.
Take care.
Yeah, because there's another book that I mentioned last week that's in this list again, too.
Yeah.
Like right there.
Yes, they're watching UTM.
They're definitely watching me. Well, not watching me, but watching Biggie. They're watching us right here, right now, too.
Probably making fun of them because they can't spell or do anything.
Another book I got this year. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, that's the Hot 10. Then you got key updates, keys of the week. You got a randomizer. It's a great little site. If you don't use Collector, it's pretty
like
cool.
I don't think Key Collector is like watching us, but I think what I think is people are actually the people that are actually watching the show are like, hey, he's right, I'm gonna go pick this up, or Biggie's right, I'm gonna go pick this up, and then it's upping the sales, which is adding it to this list. So yeah.
Happy birthday, Jeff. Nice.
Dope. Yeah.
Happy birthday, Jeff.
Yeah, I don't know. I like it just for it's convenient. You can look up a lot of cool stuff with it, but I don't use it as like the Bible of collecting comics. That's for sure. I prefer to go to people like Steppo and Biggie Shack, and talk to Doc, Man Cave Comics, talk to Alan. I think there's a little more knowledge in real people than there is in this computer that we rely on. But that's just me personally. So yeah, that's
speculation is speculation.
I have a few more books to show if you wish.
Of course, Stephen. Of course.
One of the areas that people have been really grooving on here are the Mark Jewelers. And it's a Mark Jeweler. And Slabbed, after he put up the Witchblades, put up a set of Conans that are all Mark Jewelers. A lot of them have the star stamp from being on the bases. So here's the first one.
Oh,
Mark Jeweler.
These make me jealous. Even these are beautiful books.
And of course, you can see the star right there by the 20 cent. You see this on the base. Mark Jeweler. Almost without exception, Mark Jewelers are in rougher shape because they were purchased and read by servicemen, and then passed around, I'm certain, to other guys as well. So finding them in nice shape is kind of a trick. All of these have the star stamps on them as well, which is pretty cool. If you like Mark Jewelers.
What was that? Conan versus Conan?
This says here, Conan battles his deadliest foe, himself, before the Oracle from Hell.
Wow. That's kind of cool.
The Oracle is there in green, kind of glowing, on his throne. You know, they show these guys sitting on cement thrones. I don't know how comfortable that would be. It's all real. Okay. Mark Jeweler.
Why can't they make comic books look like that anymore? You know, like, I don't know, man.
I don't know. They could, but they don't. And this one has the bag that actually, it's formalized. They have the Mark Jeweler stamp, or a little sticker they put on these. I haven't seen that. Whatever vendor was doing that. That looks like Hubert. Don't you think, Biggie? Doesn't that look like Hubert?
Yeah, it does. The arm and the back, and
well,
the
the
legs.
face, the face and the inking on the leg.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Skinny leg, yeah.
Susie's asking, where's the star?
The star stamps, basically, they're somewhat faded. These don't have the star stamp on them.
Fair.
Most all the earlier ones did.
I like
But-
the Todd McFarlane and the Jim Lee Conan.
So that's the lot. It was a lot of about let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. There were 10 books.
Good little lot.
Forgot what issue. I think it's like 50 something, or with Jim Lee and Todd McFarlane covered.
For Todd McFarlane on Conan.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just
two.
Was there more than one, or there's one Jim Lee and one McFarlane the way I remember, but there might be more. I don't know.
That's what I thought too. There's only one Todd.
Yeah,
I don't know about Jim Lee.
They're one issue right after the other.
Ah, cool. I had the Todd one. I think I sold it to Boston Chris actually.
Back in the day, they said a lot of times that they would just draw covers for each other for deals. Like, and that's why Todd's on so many other people's covers, because then he get them to do covers for Spawn, or, you know, they would just trade doing work for each other.
Hey, Rad, working on any interesting pieces of art?
Yeah, I am. 2, right? 3 actually at the same time right now.
You want to show us a little?
Okay.
Are they not ready? Are they? I cannot show them as yet. I am an artist.
Well, I got an odd request yesterday from a guy. He's a new follower of mine. He wants me to do a Supergirl, but just the cape.
But
So I can't show that one.
oh, Supergirl with just the okay. I see what you're up to. Yeah, I'm like, I don't think it's a super anybody if it's just the cape.
I think that maybe the cape is all she gets to wear.
That's what I'm guessing. Now I'm putting it all together. I'm like, oh yeah, that's what's happening.
Leave it to an American to because this is sort of like that, you know, where it's just a cape. She's in
Yeah.
sort of swaddling, but she didn't have time. She didn't have time to get dressed, but she had time to put her boots on.
Oh, I'm trying, Seppo. I'm on my phone.
That's
now.
all right. No worries.
A little different. There you go.
Oh,
I got
okay.
some books I'll show you. Oh,
Yeah, absolutely, Tia. Yeah, that's a beauty. I love that. Gorgeous. I don't know why she's so tattered, but it's very nice.
Well, she just arrived from Krypton
What do you got?
or
Tia?
Argo City.
This was a Phantom Girl that I'm working on for Steppo.
Okay, hold on.
Still working, and we're in the design phase.
Oh yeah, okay. Very cool. Very cool. TM, you got books you want to show?
yeah.
Thanks, Rad.
They're nothing special. They're not as cool as everybody else's, but I like them.
But they're your books, so they're very
Yeah,
cool.
they're my books. This is the first appearance of Spider-Boy, the real Spider-Boy from Amalgam,
Nice.
when Superboy and Spider-Man combined. This is Orphan Black. This was a Loot Crate exclusive cover. This is the very first issue of Orphan Black. I don't know if anybody's ever watched the show. Really, really good show. This girl, Tatiana Maslany, who plays She-Hulk, plays like 5 or 6 different characters in the show, and they feel like they're just. It feels like they actually have sisters. Like they're not like played by the same person. Like they feel like they're distinctly different people, and which is really cool.
Sounds interesting.
Does she twerk?
No, she does not.
Okay, perfect. I'll watch it.
This is just a cool cover. I got the Flash 313. I like Gorilla Grodd.
That is a cool cover.
Yeah, I've got to put. No, that's not.
It's a
Gorilla
very
Grodd.
comic-y cover. That looks like it's a comic book cover. That's great.
Yeah, I've got to put a stop to the senseless war between Gorilla Grodd and Psychon. Do us a favor, Flash. Mind your own business. And this is cool. This is a DC Direct. On the back cover, it has one of my favorite characters, Death, from the Sandman universe.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, these are just a little cool. This is issue number 60. Got another one of my favorite characters, Animal Man. We got Secret Origins 39. I love the purple cover.
I like some of those Secret Origins books. They're pretty good.
This, he has his jacket like the figure should, but this one's for Steppo.
It's a lovely, lovely super guy.
He probably stepped away.
Is that art, Germ?
Yeah. Another beautiful one, Batgirl 32.
Yeah, that's a good one.
The one and true only Batgirl, Babs, Barbara Gordon. And this is a cool one too. This is an early Eclipso appearance, House of Secrets 68.
Eclipso, you like Eclipso or something?
Yeah, I do. I know Peacemaker does not like Eclipso because Eclipso killed him in the comics. This is the cool homage cover for one of my favorite horror movies, Scream. It's Stray Dogs #1.
I have a bunch of Stray Dogs #1s, I think.
Then I had this one out because I was doing Triple Keys. I dropped that on my channel. Go check that out. And IG, I did the top 10 covers that Alan puts out every week. Biggie also did some, and Matt did some, and I'm not sure who else did some recently, but you can win a bike.
I've been all for Alan's lists so far, except for the mountains. What we're doing mountain covers, people.
Yeah, I couldn't join in the fun for that one because I didn't have enough covers.
That was the worst.
I also just dropped a short, not a short, yeah, a short, of me scratching out the mirror and revealing who Jane will be today, and it's Black Anus.
Whoa, I think it's Anus.
I just like saying that. Anus. Yeah, so there we go. I like the character. It looks pretty cool.
Old Black Anus, looking good.
Little red rum.
Yeah. So that's it. Thank you so much.
Madam's listening, so her soul
I
is
picked
big.
up a couple.
Yeah, of course, Rad. Let's check it out, buddy.
Nice.
Oh yeah, the foil one.
Dude, fucking Rad came on club and battled like a motherfucker, dude. I'm really happy you did that, right? That was real cool, man.
Black Ritual with the Brett Booth cover. I got the Skin Breaker. David Finch's new book.
I'm getting that
Tyler
book.
Kirkham.
I need that book. I am getting that book. I should go find it right now, actually.
Awesome art.
Yeah, the insides are good, ain't they?
Yeah, the art's great.
I got this stupid Golden Age book in one fucking head. I'll tell you all about it in a minute.
My LCS is having Nathan Zerdy come, so I'm gonna get to meet Nathan Zerdy. It'll be the first real comic artist I ever met.
Hey,
I love it.
it's a good one to meet.
Yeah,
So,
I like
I'm
the
on a-
question one too. You're probably about to show that one, aren't you?
I'll have to go through my collection and figure out what ones I want him to sign because I have a lot of his work.
See, what would make this cover better is if they swapped out Power Girl and put in Supergirl instead.
Yeah? I'm not mad at Power Girl.
I'm more of a, I like Supergirl more. Just my preference.
Awesome Brett Booth cover.
Yeah, I miss my Spawn, dude. Spawn is so good.
Great.
I really like Brett Booth on interiors. And another good cover by Baron Berens.
Yeah,
Right.
man.
You know they have bags and boards for these things, yeah?
Yeah, I gotta get some Mylar. I'm sorry.
I'm just bugging you, buddy. I'm just bugging you.
I wish my comic stuff
he's,
wasn't so cheap.
He's doing it like Nick Nick the Demon.
I'm just, I'm just making sure Monty's voice is present in our conversation.
They just give Nick a belt already. Like they give him everything else. Jesus. Anyways, do you guys know that? What's that character we were talking about the other day, TM? The Savage from Flash. The guy that was like
Vandal Savage.
He was
Yeah.
Vandal Savage. Is his first appearance? I'm glad you're here, Steppo, because I wanted to ask you actually. Is his first appearance that one with the weird head on the Golden Age, like Green Lantern 5 or something? You know what I'm talking about? Like,
yeah, the Golden Age version of Vandal Savage is different. He I think it was Flash 129 was where Vandal Savage came into the Silver Age. It's a big book in Flash.
okay, well, you know, what's the one in?
I brought 129. That's also the first. Flash 129 is the first Silver Age appearance of the JSA.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
And that'd be cool if it was. Then yeah, that. I did not know that Vandal Savage is in that book.
Is there a Golden Age version of that character, like a different adaptation? Because there's a cool cover in the Volume 1, and it's basically like just a head
big head shot
guy
with curly hair. Yeah.
Yes. I think that's the one I'm thinking of. That thing's been burning in my head. I'm going to have to research on that later because I feel like that's a cool book.
Fair enough.
I got a couple more Star Wars books I can show off since I didn't get through my pile. All right. There's the first appearance of Lando Calrissian. And I showed off that number 2. I'm looking at it now. It's a beautiful copy. I might actually send that away to get graded. Here's number 5, a 35-cent variant for number 5. I don't think I have number 6, but I do have the Whitman variant for number 6. I'm still after Star Wars 6, it looks like.
Biggie, I'm so happy you asked that question. Made me go look up stuff.
Yeah, you're welcome to. You know how we do it, dude.
Biggie will do that to you, man.
I like learning about new stuff, and now I learn new stuff about. Because like it says, Green Lantern number 10, first Golden Age, and Brave and the Bold 34 is the reintroduction in the Silver Age.
Nice.
I did not know that. Now I do.
Here's number 14. I think I need to rebag and board some of these. They've been in there for some time, these books. Another Whitman.
I think you have as many Star Wars books as AR has Star Trek books.
Oh yeah, I got more Star Wars than this is just the original series. I got a bunch of Dark Horse stuff and some Marvel stuff. I got a lot of. I collect. Even still, I collect Darth Vader, the Darth Vader books. I don't really like a lot of the Star Wars stuff that they come out with anymore, but Darth Vader still seems to be pretty good. And again, you got the grease pencil on this one, 20 cents. Which is sad state of affairs, but that's okay. Empire Strikes Back. Or I guess they just strike.
Yeah, the Empire Strikes.
Yeah, they just strike. This one's got
like the Canada Post.
This one's got a weird skull on the cover, which is odd for Star Wars stuff. Doesn't usually go there, so that's pretty cool.
Maybe that's not a skull. Maybe that's an alien.
It's very likely an alien. Very likely. Star Wars. I got a massive. Like my first Star Wars stuff is great. This is great too. The movie showcase ones, you can find these. These are movie showcase Star Wars ones. They're pretty cool.
I like that.
Yeah, they're pretty cool, and they're a little cheaper. Not super duper expensive. I got a couple of these. It looks like I might have to put this one up for sale. Actually, there we go. King size annual number 1 up for sale. Star Wars.
Nice.
Yeah. This is a cool cover. I'm not sure who did it, but I'm curious. I can't read
Who
it.
did it?
I can't read it because my eyes are terrible. But if somebody knows who did that cover, I'm interested. It's very cool.
Like the old Sinkowitz guy, but I don't know.
It looks like a Sinkowitz cover almost, but I don't think
What I
it is.
first guessed.
It's very painted. Like it looks really stylized.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very cool. Looks like a Bill Sienkiewicz cover. More Star Wars goodness. And the bicycle. Can we still get the bicycle, do you think? Maybe I'll
I don't
send
know, man.
Maybe I'll send in
Oh,
for the bike.
they're everywhere in antique shops, probably.
This is one of my favorite covers for Star Wars. Got the Millennium Falcon.
Vader went through every color scheme there is and
Yeah.
covers.
Vader's in the background there. It's awesome. Love that cover.
Green in the first issue, right?
This is a really interesting cover for Star Wars. I don't know who did this either, but it's a great cover. I have to look most of this stuff up, but this is a really nice cover for Star Wars. And this is number 50.
Oh yeah. Got Lando.
Mm-hmm.
Got everybody there.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's an anniversary issue. That's got a few keys to it, I believe.
probably, yeah. This is the supersized Star Wars Saga Giant 50th Collector's Issue. Ooh, fancy.
Yeah, it introduces like a new robot or some IBP or something. Yeah.
Star Wars Action the
Last Jedi. Nice. Hey, you know what? That was spec for that movie that came out a while ago. Like, whatever it was titled The Last Jedi. Yeah.
Yeah,
Leia
not
versus,
so much anymore after it bombed, but
Leia versus Vader. The first one did all right. It was just the second and third one.
yeah, it was so nice. The return of having it was so good because I saw it Christmas Day in the movies. I was like, I went to the theater to see it. I'm so happy that Star Wars was returning.
And as a real Star Wars fan, people ask me all the time, "Well, did you like that movie?" I'm like, "Well, dude, it was literally Star Wars.
Yeah, it was the first one made over
It's
again.
literally exactly the same." Of course, I enjoyed the movie. They hit all the notes. It hit all the good characters. Yada yada yada. They just messed up going forward.
They messed up the villain.
Yeah, they messed up the villain. They messed up the whole Leia.
Yeah, if they would have never revealed his face, it would have been so good. Just like Darth Vader, they didn't reveal his face until the end.
And they embarrassed Luke Skywalker, made him an embarrassment.
Yeah, they let him die of exhaustion. Ridiculous.
And what they did with Finn too, they were setting up a whole arc for him, and then just like threw it out. Like that's why that actor won't come back to Star Wars ever.
Finn was supposed to have
actually, he's actually considering it now. They might have a part for him, but I think Daisy Ridley is friends with him and talked him into coming back for a movie.
Finn was supposed to have a couple arcs. He was also supposed to be in love with another stormtrooper. But they ex-nayed that.
In the books, I just like how Luke Skywalker is such an awesome Jedi. Like how he goes way out into space. He takes down like these huge entities.
And
like he just really shows how strong Jedis can become.
It wasn't that he was like hot enough. It was just his face wasn't menacing enough. Like when his face, when he was wearing the mask, he was menacing. But when he took it off, he didn't look menacing at all.
That was the whole intent, I believe.
And if you got all those Star Wars books, you got to add Papa to the mix. Hey, Papa. If you got all those Star Wars books, you've got to have the Marvel Age, number 10.
Hey, I didn't
Yeah.
know about that. Oh, you know what? That's probably a black suit too, because a lot of them early Marvel Age had black suit ads in them.
Grease pencil can be replaced, can be removed.
It can be. Not,
Yeah.
Not great. But it can be. I don't really get into chemical cleaning on my books, so it's very...
Problematic.
Yeah, it's very problematic for me. Let me get out of this view. Appreciate everybody hanging out today at church.
I just wanted to show, this is we were talking about Emma Frost and Tony Stark.
Oh, yeah.
This is this is new. This is this one came out, Landscape, and this is this was a variant, and then this one is this is like one super, I think it's like 1 in 100 or 1 in 500 or some darn thing, some really high ratio.
Okay.
But here they are, and they weren't married for very long.
I thought it was like an older story, but this is current, right?
Oh, pretty new.
Yeah. Okay.
Pretty new.
She's looking pretty good.
I didn't know either. I didn't know. I said, he married Emma Frost? Yes, for a very, very short period of time.
That just seems like an odd pairing. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, why? You know, where's Pepper?
K-pop says Kylo was a very big disappointment. He was a hot badass in a great mask. He took the mask off. Not so great. Very upsetting. That's fair.
Okay, well, since Papa's here, we might as well get to the keys of the week, right?
Oh yeah, keys of the week just for Papa. and then after that we can talk movies.
That sounds really good. No wrestling though. No wrestling.
No, Papa loves when we talk superhero movies. It's his favorite.
Here comes the reply.
Oh, I know it's going to be scathing.
What can you expect, Papa? You came in here. First word you said was TM sucks. Like, what am I supposed to do with that?
He likes to make a splash on entry.
It shows us that all is right in the world.
Yeah. I love movies. Stop it right now. Editor's note, they were talking about the Star Wars sequels, some of the most successful films in history of the medium. Yeah. How about Trudeau?
Actually, I'm going to bring up something, and it's actually going to be like, Papa's going to roll his eyes. But it's the spooky season, and I know this show came out a while back, but like if you guys have not watched the show, please check it out. It's called The Haunting of Hill House. And then if you like that, check out The Haunting of Bly Manor.
Haunting of Hill
House is so scary.
Not to confuse with The House on the Haunted Hill. Different movies.
I remember The Haunting,
I think
which was where they had the
similar.
walls were bending and stuff.
Yeah, it's a similar story. It's the same story, adapted and stuff, but The Haunting of Hill House, yeah, is
that the one with the broken neck lady?
Yes, the broken neck lady. and
So
stuff.
creepy, man. Really creepy.
Yeah, that TV show, man, check it out. It's adapted from that book, from I think it was like what 1939, maybe 59. I don't know. It was an old story.
I like Midnight Mass.
Midnight Mass is also a good one. Check out. Just type in Mike Flanagan. Go to Netflix and type in Mike Flanagan and just watch anything from him. He's so good.
I just blasted
He's
through
also making Clayface.
both seasons of Tires actually with Shane Gillis. That's what I've been watching this weekend. He's
that's
funny. Yeah,
it is funny. I like Shane Gillis.
Shane Gillis is funny. He's one of the good ones. Didn't take the Saudi money. He stayed home.
Oh my god, you should check out. I was watching like the top skits from season 50, and I was watching one of the clips from like Shane Gillis and stuff, and it was hilarious. It was, yeah, you just have to watch it. I don't know if I can really say too much about it, but like it's just,
yeah, he can get away with more than we can get away with.
No, it was two white reporters and two black reporters.
Oh, I saw it.
Okay.
Like I said, he can get away with more than we can around here.
It was hilarious. And then I know I'm going off topic, but Shane Gillis, but one of my favorite songs from that is My Best Friend's House by Ariana Grande. It's so freaking funny because you don't see the twist at the end coming. It's hilarious.
Dead Girl really changed my mentality of horror. When the monsters are humanized and monsters are abused, changes a horror perspective. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's why Frankenstein is such a good movie. Gives you a change of perspective on the monster. You feel feel sorry for him by the end, you know?
That's why I'm excited for Clayface and stuff. And the cool thing is, it's just like, it was not planned. The Clayface was not planned. And Mike Flanagan, like, wrote out a script. It came to James Gunn, showed him the script, and James Gunn's, yeah, we got to make this. So
Clayface is a great story. Just the story of Clayface alone is a really good story. So, thank you, Entropy. I appreciate you, buddy.
it's going to be an Elseworld story in that. It's going to be its own universe, I think. And it's going to take place, I think, in, like, the 40s, 50s, maybe.
I want to say this while Houdat was here. Did you guys know in 2007 Forbes magazine put out a fictional characters list of billionaires?
No.
Yes, and Scrooge McDuck is on the top of that list. And I think number 10 or 11 or something like that is the Addams Family guy.
Gomez Adams.
Gomez Adams.
Yeah, he was a savant investor.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly what they said. His investments did very well. He invested in alligator farms and anything that basically was awful, he invested in it.
Amalgamated Swamp. I think that was the one where it was the gift of the Magi because Carolyn Jones as Morticia bought the last share. And then Gomez is trying to get it and he's going crazy. And she was the one that bought the last share. The whole show is about that. Then she gives it to him. It's really cute.
Yeah, he bought like a uranium thing as well. Like he's bought a bunch of different things, and he's a very good investor. But it was neat to see Gomez Adam on that. That's the reason that I actually looked it up was the Addams Family. And I was like, oh my god, Gomez Adams is in Forbes. This is amazing. We got Unhinged in the chat. How you doing, brother? He hasn't made it in a while, but it's nice to see you back, my man. K-pop, of course. Outside the old school horror films, the rest blows. Papa doesn't like horror, apparently. I don't know. So there's certain horror I love to watch, and there's horror that I don't like to watch at all because it freaks me out.
Well, the splatter, the jump scares and the splatter. For entertainment, that is for me. It just doesn't entertain me. I don't go for it.
I am all about the gore. I like the gore. I'm not like horror. I don't know horror movies. I don't like anything supernatural for some reason. It freaks me out. So, gore.
I'm a huge Stephen King fan. So, I love all horror. I have a lot of I've read almost half of Stephen King's books. And that's a lot.
That is a lot.
I have watched, and I'm gonna say it again. Late Night with the Devil, great movie, and then that just came out last year. So.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't watch too many, but I do like some horror films. Like, I like Rob Zombie stuff.
When I was a little kid, my dad, he told me stories of when he was in the army, and he was a Green Beret guarding the Iron Curtain in Germany before the wall fell.
Okay.
And so he was a guard on post, and he said to help keep himself from falling asleep, he would read Stephen King stories. And he told me this when I was real little, and I was like, oh my gosh, how could my dad just be way up there in the post late at night reading these scary stories, and like, how could he be so brave? Yeah. So it got me into reading Stephen King at an early age.
Yeah, I don't know if I could read Stephen King while I'm hanging out at the Berlin Wall garden. That'd be freaky, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hearing all these
Checkpoint, Charlie.
And hearing all these people trying to dig through the wall, you're like, I'm hearing sounds. I know it. God dang it all. People are trying to get to the other side. We got a prayer request.
Commander.
We got a prayer request for Mr. Bobby D. So we'll run a prayer for him. Bobby, this one's for you, buddy.
Please rise for the comic book prayer. Jack Kirby, whose art's in heaven, Stanley be thy name. Our kingdom come, gains will be done, on earth as it is in comics. Give us this day our weekly pull, and forgive us our top tens as we forgive those that top 10 against us. Lead us not into speculation, and can deliver us from FOMO. For comics are our kingdom, forever and ever. Excelsior. You may be seated.
That is true.
Not
K-pop trying to get that luck. Yeah, who's the Lions facing today? Are they? I hope they're not facing the Chiefs.
I think they're going Chiefs against the Lions.
That would just be mean. Sorry, K-pop. My fantasy football teams are doing terrible today, so that sucks. Yeah, we are going to be doing comics books curing cancer here on the 26th, which is 2 Sundays from now. That'll be till 1 o'clock, and then we'll start another church service after that. Direct everybody else to the next Comics Curing Cancer spot. Again, I understand how people feel about some of this stuff, even if it's a good cause. If you want to be a part of it, just let us know. We're pretty easy going. K-pop, I'm sorry. I'll write a special prayer for your team. Go Lions. Let's be honest. I'm a Pittsburgh Steelers fan, so let's be honest.
Yeah, I was hoping I didn't know that they announced that because I was just guessing whenever I put that in the club chat. I was just like, I'm gonna guess.
This will be the book that will be up for Comics Curing Cancer. This is a rad art original, awesome
sketch cover. Yeah,
awesome sketch cover. So that'll be the book that'll be up and available. Again, how you do it, you send money directly to the Cancer Society, and then you hit me up in DMs and show me a picture of the fact that you did that, and then we'll put your name on a wheel, and you'll be able to be entered into that giveaway. And
I was surprised what Papa chose from all of those, Rad. He went with the Turtles.
Well, that Turtles one was good, bro. That was a good one.
Yeah, it's on. He should be getting it. It's on his way to him.
Beautiful stuff, and we're gonna try and come up with a few other things. But yeah, that is definitely an awesome piece. So be here in a couple Sundays and show your compassion and donate to the Cancer Society, and we'll get you in an awesome on the wheel for a rad piece of art. And maybe a few other things. We'll see what's up that day. That's beautiful, Red. That's beautiful, man. What else do we got going on? I think I've got to become Amish, no cancer. I think I have to do the comic book prayer for the CBC Awards. So I'm going to be redoing the comic book prayer. It won't be as evil as it is right now. We're going to try and find a little nicer thing to use. I don't know how we'll do it, but we'll figure it out. But we're going to probably be opening the ceremonies for the Comic Book Community Awards, which I think is pretty cool. So yeah, that's pretty neat. Hopefully we win. I know there's a lot of people on our panel here that would like to win. Steven, one of them.
Rad, I voted for Rad. I voted for Biggie.
Biggie Shack's on there. Rad, TM's on.
I voted for you, Bleeker. I had to.
I voted for you as well, sir. I voted for everybody on this panel. So that's really good. And I voted for K-pop. And I voted for Matt Likes Comics.
Yes.
And I voted for
Whodat.
Oh, I voted for Whodat. I voted for Fish Cat
Allen.
Bulls. I voted for Allen. I voted for lots of people this year. But it's nice to see that most of them we're all hang out on the same shows, so it's pretty cool.
We have a good group.
We got a good group, man. I voted for Katie 4 times. I know you did, Papa. I know you did, buddy. Appreciate you, my man.
Definitely, K-pop. Definitely.
We know who you support, Pop.
We know. Bobby voted, and I think yesterday was the last day you can vote. So that's
it's all done now.
It's all in the rear view mirror. We're just waiting. November 1st is the day that is the The big reveal and the big show will happen November 1st. So I think that's
November 1st or 2nd.
I think it's the first. But I think it's the first. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the first, but it could be the second.
Brian says that he has to take quite a bit of time. It takes him a while to go through all the votes because sometimes people wouldn't have they wouldn't have the exact right. In other words, if they would write one or whatever it was, I'm not sure. It takes a while for him to put it all together. And so I'm very hopeful, and I hope that all of our crew win. I think we deserve it.
Yeah, I imagine the votes. I think I was talking about this with Biggie the other day. I imagine the votes are easy enough to count computer wise. But I think it's like the last couple.
Yeah, too, Papa.
He wants to get a good show together, right? He's always putting together like a big sort of thing for this deal. So hopefully it's a cool show this year. It's the first. I looked. Yeah, it is the first.
I think he's going to do a McDonald's skit where he makes fun of Irish people this year.
Who is?
I'm not going to have anything to do with it. I'm Irish. I'm going to be mad if he does. No.
Irish people don't get mad when they get made fun of. Come on.
I mean, the Swedes took a beating as well as the Irish. The Swedes are always square heads and stuff like that. $20 haircuts is $5 a side,
What's everybody got planned for Halloween this year? Halloween is right around the corner, for Pete's sake. We're getting close. Steven, are you handing out candy with the kids?
We basically set up down below because we have a staircase going up to the front door. Mm-hmm. So we set up down by the garage, and we have some tables out of the weather if it's raining. And then the kids come walking up. We get to watch them walk up the driveway and give them the candy. It's fun.
Sounds like a good time. I used to go to my buddy's house and scare kids, but he got married and has his own kids now, so he's out trick or treating and
I had some full head masks. One of this sort of a brown demon thing, and I'd open up the door and I'd say they go trick or treat, and I open the door and I go trick, and this one little kid ran so fast down the stairs. I stopped doing it because I thought, sure, some kid's going to trip on his costume and just nail in his head on the cement, and that's not the idea. I don't like to scare them.
Yeah, so some poor Superman's going to trip on his own cape going down those stairs one day.
It's true.
That's fair. Yeah, I don't know. It's always fun to scare kids, but we're pretty, obviously, you can take cues from parents and which kids you can scare, and you try not to scare. Some kids just can't handle that sort of thing, man. You try and be, no, it's just us. Don't worry, they're just masks.
And it's funny how they remember, because they'll remember which houses scared them.
Oh, yeah.
And so you can see, I've seen kids that look at it and they're pointing, and the parents are going, come on, do you want to go? And they go, no, I don't want to go. And then they just keep going right by. And I don't want that. I don't want to have them. Want to give them the candy.
Yeah, I agree. Brad, you got anything going on for Halloween this year?
Right down the road from me, they got a big, giant, haunted, I guess, like, shut down factory. It looks kind of cool. They got it all lit up with the giant, like, looks like a 30-foot skeleton made out of metal parts. Looks cool.
Cool, very cool.
Where is that, Aaron?
Just right down the road from my house.
I don't know. I mean, what planet is that on?
Oh, I don't know. Here.
Okay. Well, what city do you reside?
Atlanta.
Atlanta. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Hello, Nora, as always. Nora's in the background, always doing her thing. Papa, did you like the wrestling? I know you don't like Halloween, so I'll ask you a wrestling question. Did you enjoy the wrestling? I think it was yesterday.
Couldn't remember what planet the Yaoji are from.
I know Papa was very kind as usual. He invites me to watch the wrestling with him and the folks. Biggie's back there, K-pop's back there. So yeah, it's always nice to be able to keep up with what's going on in the WWE. I didn't mind it. I thought it was a fairly fun show.
That was fun. The Dubba Dubba.
Yeah. Yeah, the Cena AJ match had me tearing up a bit. Ah, Papa. Yeah, it was a good match. It was crazy that they if you didn't watch it and you don't mind spoilers, they did like every move ever in the WWE, WWF. They like did everybody's finishing move. It was a crazy match, silly, but it was awesome. It was very nostalgic. It gave you those nostalgia feels. So it was a pretty good match. Of course, that's my opinion. Biggie, what'd you think?
Yeah, it was good. I love every match AJ's in, and I don't mind watching Cena. He's good, man. He's not a bad wrestler, and I think AJ at this point, man, he's just like a freaking Rembrandt artist or something. He just makes masterpieces. Now, when he was on the mat, writhing in pain after some of his moves, I was thinking, he's selling a little bit too much, but you got to think like maybe Cena was gassed.
Oh yeah.
You know, so he got as much out of Cena as he could, and he did a great job. So both of them did great. I liked it. Yeah.
Jeffrey Darcy is his birthday today. He loves us, and this makes his day. That's awesome, Jeffrey, man.
Well, happy birthday, Joffrey. You're
Happy
the best, man.
birthday.
Happy birthday.
Go ahead, TM. You go ahead. Sing it away. Oh, we got a solo. We got a soloist in the house. That's awesome. Happy birthday, brother. Yeah, I enjoyed the wrestling. It was pretty fun. Cena's pretty good. His hairline's changed since he got back into wrestling. It's crazy. So he went from hair to no hair, back to hair again. It's amazing. But I do like it. He looks good. I think what did he say? He's got 4 matches left on his whole WWE career. This will be it. That'll be the end of it. And then he'll head off into the sunset and be Peacemaker forever, I guess.
Well, go out with your health. Go out with your bones in good shape. Go out so that you can have the years ahead.
He walks kind of like he's got a little crink in his back as it is, so it's probably good he's leaving, actually. Like, he's still built like a freaking size of a gorilla Sasquatch, you know. He's stronger than hell, but
yeah,
back is a little crooked.
Show Biggie. You should see, like, he looked big in the wrestling, but in the show, his arms look just huge, dude. He looks wicked jacked. I'm like, holy smokes, bro. When then you got the opposite. So you got the John Cena, super jacked. He's going to take all these roles, and The Rock and Dave Bautista, they've trimmed down to half the people they used to be. So it's interesting.
I think that the idea is when you're like big and muscly, you kind of get like the more superhero comedic roles, and when you're a little more skinny, you might get the more serious. Like they cater that for the more serious acting, I guess. So maybe that's what they're thinking. I
think that's a great vision. I think what you described is it's a good visual cue.
Yeah.
That if you have these monster muscle guys, that they tend to have those roles, and then when they've slimmed down a little bit and they look a little bit more thoughtful. Having a monster guy be thoughtful is sort of it's jarring. It doesn't really connect too well. Yeah. I agree with you.
Absolutely. I think you're absolutely right. I think The Rock, Dave Bautista started the trend, and then The Rock he followed that trend a little bit, and we'll see what happens to John Cena in the future. But right now he is humongous, and he's our resident funny superhero guy. So we'll see what happens.
Hey man, I think Arnold made it pretty. If I was big, I would just stay big, dude. You know, Arnold made it work. Arnold seemed to do fine. So
yeah, he did all right, and he became.
But he was Arnold, and there is a thing. There's some guys can do it, and some guys can't. And Arnold could do it.
He was such a dude. Arnold was just such a dude. Yeah, he was an interesting bloke. That guy.
Love that guy.
Made his way to the Kennedy bedroom, for Pete's sake. That's how interesting Arnold is.
Yeah.
I love Rhea, but that match didn't float my boat. I think Rhea looks really skinny for some reason. I feel like she
Yeah.
I feel like she lost weight or something. I don't know. I like her a little thicker, I guess.
Her legs have gotten thinner for sure.
Yeah, they look so thin, dude. I was like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know. All that moving around, wrestling.
That being said, she's a great wrestler. She knows what she's doing. I enjoy her wrestling quite a bit.
Well, that gal in Star Wars, Calzano, or what's her name?
Oh, Gina Carano, yeah.
Is she still thicker than thinner?
Oh, she's muscular. Yeah, she's a big girl. Yeah, she used to be a UFC fighter.
Yeah, I knew. Is she coming back? I mean, she was gone. She was coming back. She was going to sue or whatever. I think she did sue.
Yeah,
I don't remember what happened on that.
She won.
I think she won. Yeah,
she won. They had to sort of eat crow on that one, and then I think she did come back, but I don't know if she stayed back. I'm not sure if she's still in the Star Wars projects, but she might be. I think I like.
Yeah, I don't know if they hired her back yet, but I know she won the lawsuit, or whatever it was, and that like it wouldn't surprise me if like all of a sudden she does show up because she did lose money because of this because she was supposed to. There was going to be a spin-off show from The Mandalorian. I forget what it was called, but she was going to be the lead of it.
Yeah, it was gonna. You could see it coming as soon as all those the Mandalorian chick and her and another gal, like you could see it coming. You're like, this is good. This is a chick show. They're trying to do a chick spinoff right now.
Well, I did. Yeah, I thought she was good. I liked her in the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, her politics agreed. I don't know. Her politics just set aside. She's good. She's an actress. I think she looks the part. When I think of a girl that can be in a world like that, I think somebody like Gina Carano. I don't think of I can't think of any really skinny waif girls, but I don't think of a skinny waif floating around a sword and a big gun and hopping on freighters and going through space. I think of somebody that has more of a I don't know,
and she can do a superhero landing just like Deadpool said.
Exactly, she can do it. She was in that was right, she was in Deadpool. She was great in that. They tried to bankrupt her, but Musk paid her lawyers. Nice. Wow. Good for him.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, they could potentially offer her to come back, but I don't know if she would want to.
I don't know if she would, right? I think Favreau was not happy that she got fired. Like, I don't know if Favreau had anything to do with, like, I think he likes her. I think he wants to work with her.
Like, Favreau is just a creative.
Yeah.
So he's like, he doesn't have any like of the higher up like business whatever you call it, like authority to do that. So yeah, I don't even Favreau and Filoni don't have any authority to fire her.
I just wish they would give the entirety of Star Wars to Jon Favreau and let's stop dicking around here. Let's just make some
cut to the chase.
Yeah, let's cut to the chase. He knows what he's doing. People like what he did. Let's just give it to him and move on.
Did you guys see that Jonathan Majors might be coming back as Kang?
Is he really gonna? Are they gonna hire him back?
Well, he was asked in an interview if he was coming back, and he just said, "I can't say anything." So, like, if he wasn't, then why wouldn't you say you're not?
He might be bound. He might have a gag order that he's not allowed to talk about any of the subjects, especially being.
Oh, he's talked about it before, though.
Yeah.
Something must have happened to. They say you're gonna. Oh, my Princess Projectra.
Oh, very lovely. He's a great actor, dude. I wish
beautiful
that was the case. I don't know. I wonder.
Baby.
I wonder if Disney will do it because then that's like admitting that they're wrong to rehire him again. I don't know if they'll do it.
Beautiful.
Big companies hate admitting when they're wrong. That's a curious case. I wonder if he'll be rehired. That's very interesting. They should. He's a wicked actor.
Because at this point, do you really think anybody's going to complain if they're like, "Hey, Kang's coming back, Jonathan Majors coming back"? Like, do you really think like other people have come back from way worse? and
Yeah,
people have forgiven them. Like prime example, what's his name that beat Rihanna and then has beaten other women since,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
everybody's forgiven him. Chris something.
Yeah, yeah.
Beautiful.
You've definitely
Great.
had a point. Ben Kingsley in the Wonder Man trailer. Yeah, Wonder Man trailer just dropped. I don't know, people. I haven't seen it yet.
It looks so they're doing like a they're making fun of how movies make remakes of remakes and cast swapping racial characters.
Oh no.
And they're like, so it's like very
Tongue in cheek.
Yeah. Different take on Wonder Man than I was expecting.
Yeah, it doesn't sound good.
I'll tell you this.
Really?
Bleaker.
That's weird.
I was excited for Wonder Man. Now I'm not.
Yeah, I literally I was like, man, I am not so excited to see
it. The trailer didn't do anything for me. It was like, and it didn't even have. It had Yaya in it for the end, like for 2 seconds. That trailer, I was like, what's going on here?
It's so funny. Melody's seen like the trailer to it, and she comes to me and she's like, "What's this Wonder?"
Who's this Wonder Bread?
Did you have Wonder Bread in Canada?
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, happy Thanksgiving to all the Canadians out there.
Yes, yes, indeed.
Yeah,
I think Susie said that in the chat a while ago.
Yeah.
Bunch of goblin turkeys over here.
Wonder Man was always such a stupid character anyway. Like he wanted to be a celebrity. You know, like I want to go to Hollywood. Like you're a superhero.
Hawkeye was the same thing. He was a jealous guy of Iron Man. I want to be as popular as Iron Man, and then he got sucked into crime because he loved the Scarlet or the Black Widow, and she led him around by the nose and other portions of his anatomy until he kind of tumbled out of it, and she became, instead of a Russian spy, she became then the Black Widow. So
let's talk about that. They can reimagine. Just because it's in the comic book, okay, I know Marvel fans, they get all bent out of shape when it's not comic book accurate. Well, Vigilante isn't comic book accurate either, and he's awesome. They could reimagine something and make it great. They didn't have to do Wonder Man silly. They could have done him like as a
played him straight.
Yeah, they could have played him straight, but I guess they chose to do and they did the same thing with Ben Kingsley last time too. He was the whatchamacallit?
Mandarin.
Yeah, the Mandarin, and then all of a sudden
I was bitterly disappointed that they didn't have the Mandarin be the Mandarin.
It sucks. Mandarin's such a great classic
He's an
character.
incredible character.
And
Finding
when you-
all those rings, and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
and you announced Ben Kingsley, and you're like, "Oh, dude, I
We've
can
got
see
it.
it. Like that looks
in the
good. Like
bag,
I know it's not a culturally appropriate, but at the same time, you're like, you know what? It's still good."
And he
I never would have thought they used Mandarin like a freaking speed bump against Iron Man. He's a big problem for Iron Man.
They blew it. Black Manta. Yeah, didn't we said that? Black Mantis.
Was that
from
Wonder Man?
DC.
Wonder Man was like a robot, wasn't he?
Didn't he play the Black Manta in Aquaman?
Oh.
Yeah. He did. He was good in that role. It's just they
I
sidelined
liked
him.
as that villain.
No, how the hell did Wonder Man get any power anyway? How did Wonder Man
I
get
never
strong?
even looked it up and stuff. All I know is that basis for Vision was taken from Wonder Man. Like his humanity was like that's what Vision was based off of.
Yeah.
No, I read a bunch of it. Go ahead, Bleak. What's up?
Apparently, Ben Kingsley plays the same guy that he played in Iron Man in the Wonder.
Oh God, it was reviled. Why would they bring it back?
They've already brought him back in Shang-Chi.
The worst part is the acting that he was doing, like the snippets, and you're like, oh my God, this is really freaky. Ben Kingsley's doing such a good job, and then all of a sudden he's like, dirty. I mean, oh God.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Well, I think also, what you're saying, TM, is what the Vision has Wonder Man's consciousness downloaded into him.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. I didn't know how to word it.
I see.
The other way, you had it, but it was the other way around.
What were you
No,
saying?
that's what I thought I said. Like Wonder Man's consciousness was uploaded into Vision. That's what I said.
There you
All
go,
right.
yeah.
So the thing I was saying was, I read quite a bit of Volume 1 Vigilante DC, and he's basically like a civilian that like goes around or like righting wrongs. So there'll be like a girl getting raped in the alley, and he beats the criminal down, and he might take it a little further than what a superhero would, you know, and actually murder somebody or something.
Very Punisher-like.
Yeah, he
Very
got
much a vigilante.
Punisher. I mean that, you know, the names and everything else. Vigilante and Punisher. I mean, that's there you are.
Yeah, he got trained by ghosts from the past that are very violent. And he also, his family got expired, as families do in comic books. So it led him. He was a DA, not a DA, but like a lawyer of some sort, something of that nature. And he became vigilante after the murder of his
Family. Again, so, Punisher.
Yeah, yes, again, yeah, very Punisher, very, very Punisher story. His origin, where he got trained and stuff's a little different because, you know, he gets trained by these weird ghosts, like a native ghost, a black ghost, a female ghost, and some other ghost. They all have histories from the past of being mowed down and their tribes and their villages and all that stuff. So it's a very interesting book. But
it's fun, yeah.
Yeah, he has his whole story is to he has a very dark look on justice, dark outlook on justice.
Well, if you read it to the end, you could see like he's not only fighting like to save people that have been done wrong, but he's fighting a battle with himself. I'll just say that. And the very last issue is a pretty dark, very, very dark issue.
Very dark. Yeah, he's a dark character, man. And then
well, you know, the Batman started that way because he was a vigilante for the death of his parents.
Mm-hmm.
And when they played him straight, what he was doing, he was punishing people. I mean, that he was punishing people that he couldn't get to as a child for the murder of his parents. And he was dark, and he wanted to be feared, and he wanted to bring it on with the Zorro thing, where Don Diego is this fop, Bruce Wayne is a fop, like Clark Kent is a fop, and then they come out and then they mete out justice. It is a great theme for heroism, and we're on the inside.
Baron Zemo created Wonder Man. Yeah. That is interesting.
With his mask that got glued to his face.
If you get enough of the Vigilante volume 1, 2, you'll notice there's a trait, like there's a lot of reflective properties in the covers. You probably get, I think there's like 30 or 50 issues. About 2/3 of them, there's some kind of reflective thing, which is kind of cool too.
Yeah, it's about 50 issues. It went on for a lot longer than you'd think it would have got on for. The Vigilante solo run.
It didn't get the press. It didn't get the press.
Yeah, shockingly. But now Vigilante is all the rage because, you know, and he's not at all like he is in those comics. Just like, you know, he's completely different. He's a funny, quirky. He's obviously got the same mental anguishes, but they play it. They don't play it straight in the show like they do in the comic books.
Tongue in cheek, like Plastic Man and the Spirit and all that other stuff. I know people like that stuff. I just don't. I like to have the heroes being heroic. I don't like them sort of wink, wink, nudge, nudge, and breaking the fourth wall. Like, you know, we all know this is a joke. I'm not reading this to be a joke. I'm reading this to watch good triumph over evil. I'm so white bread. I'm old school. I am.
Well,
I just wonder. I kind of wonder if they keep him around, if they'll get to the part where he ends himself. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're a Vigilante fan, you got to be prepared for that coming at some point, I would guess.
Yes.
I don't know if they'll do it because he's such a fan favorite. I don't know if they'll do that.
I hope you're right,
That's
Tim.
not
I
the
hope
type
they
of
don't.
character he is in the show either. He's not that dark, sad character that wants to. do that, right?
Yes. Yes. Canadian Survivalists did a book report on the vigilante in 5th grade. That's great.
I would say he's that sad character that masks his sadness with jokes and violence, to be honest, because he says a lot of red flag things as a person.
Yeah, but the difference though is like he is surrounded by like especially at the ending of this season, he's surrounded by a bunch of friends. Rather than I don't think he has any friends really in the comics really.
No, this is completely different. You're absolutely right. I don't know if they'll get into that, but he does have. You can tell that he's got a bad.
Yeah, and James Gunn stated that he based the character off of him really, and I don't think he's going to want to kill himself.
Well, let's not say all.
Yeah, the last issue is brutal. If nobody's ever read it, you might want to go check it out digitally. I don't know, but it's
yeah, I'm interested.
Probably one of the worst. It is.
They're interesting stories, that's for sure. I was just reading the Peacemaker miniseries, which is also.
And all of you out there watching this right now, go read Vigilante on the recommendation of Biggie. Biggie said it was good, so I'm going to go check it out. So you should too.
Wow.
It's not bad. It's pretty good.
That was my PSA.
I like the issue that Bleeker brought up, the origin. That's a good one.
Yeah. Number 7's a great
the one with Peacemaker's a good one too.
Yeah.
There's a few really good ones, highlights in there. There's one issue out of the whole run. I think he only tags up with like a superhero once, and it was Batman. At least one of the main ones. So I think there's an issue with Batman. I think I have to look, but I can't remember exactly. But
yeah.
It's an interesting series. DC's on the come up, man. DC's doing well these days. Everybody's talking about DC. James Gunn's doing his thing. I think, we got another era of people buying keys. We got a good era of speculation coming up ahead of us as well. There's, Marvel's been fairly exhausted for a while. It's good to have DC stuff coming up.
I guess can I send Bobby a link?
Yeah, of course.
Guys, I'm going to go up and sit with my bride and we'll be in the congregation. We'll wait for the offering plate to go around, but it's been fun, and I just want to say I hope everybody has a wonderful week. And tomorrow I'll be on with Alan, and we're going to do Silver Age for a little break from all the Golden Age. We're going to do some Silver Age stuff that'll be fun, and so please come join us. And then Friday we have the hangout, and then I look forward to seeing you all again here next Sunday.
All right.
Steven,
you have a great day, Steppo.
All right, guys. Thank you very much.
Bye, my friend. Have a great rest.
Take care.
That's Steven. Check him out every Monday and Friday. He's on with Alan. He's awesome. Biggie Shack. We did somebody new is the collector champion, the banger champion on your show. I think it's Alan. I'm gonna say it here. I think he bought his championship. I think somebody needs to come on there and show
I think I'm onto something, giving the champ a lot of power. So I'm gonna give Alan power, and we'll see how it goes. We'll see if he'll abuse it.
If you give him pick over covers, he's gonna pick Good Girl and
Code
Horror.
Yeah. That could bite him in the ass. We'll see. I don't know.
We'll see. Yeah, I said I would take him on, but I guess that's out of the question. I don't have any Golden Age.
Right. All he has to say is like a Good Girl.
Yeah, you could show something different. Yeah. It's something about a person battling when they don't have much that the chat is just like a rally behind it, like.
All right. Well, I'll say it here, just like I said it on your show yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
I'll take on Alan.
Wow, that's a big challenge, man. Good for you, TM. That's impressive. Like,
I don't think me and Bleeker aired out that. I mean, we might have, but we're fishing for a battle with Chonker and Big Nasty. They seem to be.
They're getting a little big for their britches, man.
Yeah, seem like a good pair to take down.
Check out the club every Friday night, people. It's pretty awesome. This week I'll be putting out another video. We got a little sneak preview of it because it's on the hot 20 apparently this week. But Peacemaker 1, it's going to be an awesome video, to be honest. There's some good information I'm going to drop in that video, so check it out. Not just any regular old information. It's going to be good stuff. And yeah, that should be fun this week. And I think I'm going to put out a music video too. Aw, we got the puppy. Everybody likes the dog. He looks relaxed as all hell today. And of course, 2 weeks we got the Comics Curing Cancer. The 26th we'll be doing a bit of a giveaway. I believe Rad will be doing. He's donating a book, and I also think that there's another man that might be donating something as well. And we'll bring that man on in here, maybe with some fanfare though. He is, you know, I don't know. He's the champ, so. Bobby, how you doing, buddy?
Doing all right, guys. Yep, good to see everybody.
Good to see you, man. You took the night off from the hunt yesterday. I had to take Tony down yesterday. Tony beat me up the show before, so I had to go in and show Tony what was up and stop him from getting that Money in the Bank, because I don't want him coming after my title with no Money in the Bank bullshit. He's got to fight me square up. None of this nonsense.
Hell yeah.
Good to see you. The champ had the night off, but he'll be there. Halloween Havoc, I think, Bobby. They're gonna watch you there, buddy.
Yeah, I just got word I'm gonna be able to participate. Yeah, man, that's Halloween is my time. Yeah, so you know, I decided a long time ago I'm gonna live every day like every day is Comic-Con and every night is Halloween. So yeah, man, right up my alley. You know.
Way to live.
You guys were talking about the vigilante. I was remembering these, man. I got this. These were these postcards I got from my LCS. They were giving them away, and I got both of these. I got them signed by the man George Perez.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. These were these little.
Bobby, you got such weird shit. I got this signed by everybody. I got this napkin from the first Comic-Con ever. Got it signed by George Martin.
Yeah. I learned that from Brother Joe. Yeah, man. He was an autograph hound. Brother Joe was. So yeah, I learned that from him. Going out there. That was back in the day. That was fun. You know what I mean? Yeah, back then they were happy to see us and we were happy to see them, you know, the creators. Now they're like, you're gonna turn around and sell this on eBay and blah 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 and expensive but yeah, it's a different game, but it's still fun, man. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah,
but
I got that speech from who did I get? One of the artists that I was talking to was like, I better not see this on eBay in an hour. I'm like, you're not, don't worry.
Yeah, right, man. I'm like, I still got these for 30 years ago, so yeah, that just goes to show you. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I've been hanging on.
I have a lot of that book.
Yeah, man. And so I'm on the run. I'm looking out, you know what I'm saying? I'm watching, I'm trying to hold on to my title, and ICE agents on every corner trying to take me out, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, hey man.
So it's the Lions this week, huh?
Yeah, the Lions are coming into the Chiefs den. Yeah, baby. You know, it's gonna be they've been playing good. It's gonna be hopefully that's K-pop and C-Bizzle's team. So much respect to them, you know what I'm saying? But we need a good game. So yeah, it's gonna be tonight. I'll be waiting all night, for Sunday night. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Speaking of Brother Joe collecting stuff, I still have like this stuff. This is the Batman '89 kids meal bag.
Yep, exactly. Yeah.
And then I also have the fry box from '89. Wow. And then a bunch of the lids here.
What did you work there?
Yeah, Frisbee's little
and
Frisbee
then
lids.
I was born in '89, so I just
Hell yeah.
And then
Did you
also,
work there, TM? Did you steal that shit? What's going on? You're like, nah, I need this shit. It's all bad.
Brother Joe sent that to him. Yeah, Brother Joe sent that stuff to him.
Oh, I see. Brother Joe sent it to him. That's awesome.
Yeah.
yeah.
The
So
Happy
that's
Meal
like
toy
the
that
original
kept
toy.
on
It's still
coming.
packaged. The kids meal toy that came with that. Yeah.
It's got the original Air from '98 is still inside that package. Yeah.
That's great.
Well, if we're doing Happy Meal toys, I got to show my prototype. Hold on.
Oh, you got that
It's an oldie.
one. Yeah, I know the one. I think I know the one.
This is a Fraggle Rock Diggers. It's like a $50 prototype.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fraggle Rock, buddy.
Where'd you
That's
get the
pretty
prototype?
sweet.
Where'd you find that?
I don't know. Certain McDonald's were able to give them out, so I found it at a Goodwill. And I bought it. I didn't know it was expensive, but yeah, these are very hard to find.
That's even
What are they
better.
called?
Yeah.
The Duggars? Duggars, Diggers?
TM will be in the next orders.
I don't have that much stuff, so I don't know how, but all right.
No, you're good, TM. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. You know what I do wish I had, though? I wish I had all the McDonald's glasses, like the wrestling glasses and the, I think they had Empire Strikes Back glasses for sure. I don't know if they did Star Wars, but they had
The
Empire.
Doozers. I got it.
The doozers or the doozers.
I think that's what it is.
What is it? Coca-Cola has different polar bears every year.
But
Help people
apparently,
collect those cans or bottles.
apparently these glasses from McDonald's, there's certain ones you're like, don't drink out of those, bro. They're like lined with lead and shit. God dang, man, my childhood was vicious. TM's a young blood. My oldest brother was born in 1953. My youngest was born in 1983. Holy smokes! Yeah, TM's young, but he's an old soul.
He's still in the 80s, so he counts.
Yeah, that's right. It's so weird, man, when you see somebody's ID that's like old enough to drink that was born in 2000. You're like, what is happening?
Yeah, you're like, what?
What? Hold on. Wait, what? Am I that old? I guess I am.
Am I just forgetful, or did we even do the church prayer for Bobby yet?
We did the church prayer for Bobby. Yes.
Okay. All right. I'm just forgetful.
He was he was in the chat. I got in trouble from K-pop for doing it.
Yeah, that's why I said let me get it before her because I remember she was asking, and right now we need to pray her a little bit more than she does this time. I think.
Yeah, she's mad at me.
The Giants, they got like an upcoming quarterback. The Niners with Mac Jones, they got like some luck there. All these teams said no one. Like I knew Giants fans before the season started. They were saying they'd be glad if they won any games, and they're beating really good teams. So NFL's on it wonky freaking ways right now.
Yeah, it's weird, man. It's just sometimes it balances out, sometimes it just doesn't. Who did we lose? We lost to TM probably. Oh yeah, I'm losing this week in my fantasy football for sure. Ouch. It's not looking good. Never once got the prayer. I didn't know you wanted the prayer, K-pop. I would definitely give you the prayer, man.
I think she wants it.
Well, now I got to give K-pop the prayer. Sorry, Bobby.
You're good, bro.
Please rise for the comic book prayer. Jack Kirby, whose art's in heaven, Stanley be thy name. Our kingdom come, gains will be done, on earth as it is in comics. Give us this day our weekly pull, and forgive us our top tens as we forgive those that top 10 against us. Lead us not into speculation, and deliver us from FOMO, for comics are our kingdom, forever and ever. Excelsior. You may be seated.
And you love her so much.
Cheers.
Good afternoon. Yeah, good comic book info for TM. Katie, you guilted me into it. Nah, man, I just like her. She's all right. Come on. Yeah, man, it should be a good game though. I got a lot of. I don't have a lot of Kansas City players on my teams. I actually have more Lions on my fantasy football team. So go Lions. Sorry, Bobby.
You're good, brother. You're good. It takes two teams. You know what I'm saying? It takes. When I was younger, I was all Chiefs, but it takes two to tango. So we got to play somebody. It's better to play with someone than by yourself. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Sometimes. I'm pretty imaginative. I don't know.
Man, you know what I mean.
I got you. 3:26. We usually start going around the horn, getting out of here, getting ready for the next Sunday show. I imagine Cliff will be coming on soon. A bunch of other people come on Sundays. Rad, what do you got going on with your bad self this next week?
I'll just be drawing a lot, and you see me next week at church.
Yeah, man. Rad, he's awesome. He comes to church every Sunday. He draws. Normally he's drawing live. He's drawing this morning, but we didn't see too much of it. But those are some pieces for Stepo. He's got some other stuff that he's undergoing right now. Rad's awesome. He's got a lot of projects on the go. Hit him up if you want some. If you want a commission, he's usually ready and rip raring to go. So we'll see what happens. Papa Wheelie, you got sweet gym music on Thursdays. Pow 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 pow. I'm guessing you're going to be talking about the big wrestling event that just happened Saturday. I think we'll probably get into that, see how everybody felt about that. That is with Boston Chris, Mr. Beckerman. I think D hangs out on there as well, and of course Biggie Shaq. They all do their wrestling, and it's a great show. If you like wrestling, go check it out. It's fun. They get into it. It's pretty good. Everybody's got some unique feelings on that shit. Biggie Shaq, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
I got half my titty hanging out. Let's see. Yeah, so Wednesday we got the second to last part of Death of Superman. I forget the number, Adventures of Superman something. And what else we got? So Friday, Alan's a champ. He's going to be defending. We're going to have a tag match, hopefully. Me and Bleeker versus Chonko and Big Nasty. And 2 to 4s per usual. And maybe another Commandments if we feel wiry enough. We've been doing really good at getting these books out. TM's gotten like 10 before the Hot 10 get to them. So maybe we'll keep the streak up because there is a lot of stuff that I feel like they don't get to till about 2 weeks later than when the news comes out, kind of deal.
Yeah.
So I think we got like a good line on things, and just keep your eye out for the network, and don't forget to check out Alan's channel, Who Dat, and all that. And I want to shout out to Joffrey. It's his birthday, and he's been in the chats commenting it up for all of us and all of our shows. So happy birthday to Joffrey.
Amen to that, Joffrey. Awesome. Bobby D, what do you got going on, my man?
Man, well, like you said earlier, we're going to Halloween Havoc in 2 weeks. Roughly 2 weeks. Yep. All the stars will align, and hopefully I'll retain the heavyweight title, but it's good holding it while I did. And the Chiefs game later tonight, I'm looking forward to that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can catch me over here on church. You know what I'm saying? You can catch me, but if anybody else asking questions, tell them you guys don't know me. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even know what you're talking about. What?
Right. I'll do commission. This is something I just did. Yeah, this is I did a Wolverine Ultimate. It's got 3D pop up. I got wires on it coming off, and his claws they extend out. Yeah, I can hold the field up. For
Awesome, Bobby. Holy shit.
And then it's got a removable helmet. Yeah, I made it this time where you can take his helmet off. So yeah.
That is so dope, dude.
Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah.
That is so dope, man.
And yeah, they can't catch me. They're never gonna find me. They're never gonna know that I'm the High Plains Drifter. Yeah, brother. Love you guys.
Cool. That is cool, man. All right, that's Bobby. Mr. TM Nerdy, what you got going on with yourself, sir?
Check out my interview with Boston Chris. Just subscribe to my channel. I dropped 2 shorts last couple of days. One where I scratched off to see who will Jane be today. Check that one out. And then I also dropped my top 10 triple key comics for the top 10 that Alan does. And then I'm going to be
so much better than mountains. Fucking mountains.
Yeah.
Fucking Alan.
So I dropped that on YouTube and Instagram and Facebook. Check me out on Biggie Shack's channel. We're doing book club this week. It's D's pick. We're on the road to the death of Superman. So join us for that.
Are you guys still doing Death of Superman? Holy shit.
Yeah. Well, it takes a while because you have to wait, right? You have to go through the people and stuff. So it's just like when it's D's pick and then it's Matt's pick, D's, Alan's, mine, Matt, Biggie's, then back to D. So it takes a while to get to that. And then I stated that I will take on Alan. So this Friday I'll take Alan on Collector Club. I'll take the champ on.
Wow, it's a big challenge. Good job, TM. That's
Other than that, like I may have a few lives. I do have a package coming in from Rob's Fat Stacks.
Woo!
A bunch of keys, and then I'm not sure when I'll get the package from Jigs, but that should be on its way here next little bit. So I'll be doing live unboxing of that as well. And yeah, just check me out. Most parts, I'm just over on Biggie Shack's channel, or over here on Church, or on Matt Spidey's, or yeah.
Yeah, man. Go check out your football teams. I'm sure they're having a good day. Here, you can catch us every Sunday, Comic Book Church. I do a couple videos. Hey, James Willie. I do a couple videos during the week. One music video, usually another comic-related video, speculation, and just cool shit. So go enjoy those. They're fun. They're not too long. They're pretty quick. Hope you guys had a great day today. Go check out K-Pop Junkie. She's got a show every Sunday night. What else do we want to promote? Obviously, Monday Night Special. Biggie Shack.
I got one.
Yeah.
I got one.
Yeah.
Chonko and Big Nasty interviewed Doc last night, and Doc put on a clinic, dude. Doc showed just the best of best books.
Oh, I can't wait. I'm gonna go watch that. Actually, that'll be wicked to see that.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. All right. Awesome. Let's get out of here, folks.
You smell that? Napalm, son. Nothing else in the world smells like that. I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Good.